You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Phoenix Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 166. Be on the lookout for a gang of safe blowers known to be operating in this district. Pick up any suspicious characters seen lording near large stores. That's all.
Taken the part of a police officer in a great many of these broadcasts, and have heard me tell time after time about our sponsor's product. What stands out most prominently in your mind about Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment than any other brand.
That is to say, in the Rio Grande territory.
Yes.
Mr. McNear, you've got a detective's memory for details. Do you recall some of the cities that have used Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
Well, Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, and last week you mentioned 3 new ones. Pasadena, Phoenix, and another town up north, one of Mark Twain's towns, Marysville. Is that right?
That's right. And the counties?
Oh, yes, Maricopa County, Arizona.
Good. We mustn't forget Maricopa County, Arizona. Its sheriff's cars serve a third of the total population of Arizona. And then there's Santa Barbara County, Orange County, San Diego County, and many, many others. Mr. Lewis?
Well, Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives police car performance in any car.
Right. There's one more thing you gentlemen might have mentioned. The patented Sinclair cracking process. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this famous process. It breaks up gasoline into finer atoms, makes it burn more readily, more completely. The Sinclair cracking process is the reason for police car performance. It is the reason for Rio Grande's popularity among city and county officials. To our listeners let me suggest you try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. See your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Tonight we take pleasure in presenting Captain John J. McGrath, Chief of Detectives of the Phoenix Police Department. Captain McGrath.
Good evening. Tonight's dramatization of Calling All Cars is a very good illustration of the reasons why 3-time loser law was put into effect. It used to be that a criminal could go out and commit a crime, and if was caught, serve the sentence prescribed by law, therefore walk out of prison to resume his criminal activities at will. And knowing this, they figured that crime as a career was a good living, even their short interruptions of 6 months or a year in jail. But 3-time loser law puts away different perspective of the situation. When a man has caught a convicted and the judge learns that it is his 3rd offense, that man goes to Falston, and he goes for life. He knows when he goes that he has no chance of a parole. If this law has been in effect when the chief criminal in tonight's story became his operation, a great deal of time and money would have been saved.
Wanted for burglary by Bakersfield, Sutter County, Shasta County, San Joaquin County, and Utah Police. Committed and released from state penitentiaries in Omaha and Milwaukee, from Folsom and McNeil's Island for robbery and receiving stolen property. Returned to McNeil's Island in 1920 for post office robberies at Anderson and Ripon, California. Released in 1923 and 3 months later sent to Utah State Penitentiary for receiving stolen property. Such is the record of 31-year-old one-eyed John Sagatti, when in the spring of 1927 he dropped off a freight train to find himself in Glendale, Arizona. Badly in need of some food after the long, cold boxcar journey, his first stop is a small, greasy spoon restaurant.
Ham and eggs, a pair. Straight up on the edge, stir the ham through a warm kitchen. Yes, sir. What'll it be?
Cup of coffee to start with.
1 cup of Java. Coming up.
Hey, Eddie, how about a little service over here?
Be right with you. Here you are, mister.
Thanks.
You figured out what you want to eat yet?
Yeah, give me a waffle and a couple of strips of bacon, Oliver.
2 strips of bacon with a waffle under them.
Make that bacon crisp, will you?
Burn the pig. That all you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, fella. Why don't you come in?
Just now, with the chances of a little food.
Sure. What'll it be? Same old thing?
No, not tonight. I think I'll have a little lamb stew for a change and coffee.
Okay. Cook's revenge on the dinner.
Hey, Eddie, how about it? Do I get a little service or don't I?
Okay, George. Sorry to keep you waiting. What can I do for you?
Mind if I look at some of that paper then?
Hmm?
Oh, sure. Here. Yeah, thanks. You're making it hot for the bootleggers around here. There's a couple of fellas got a year apiece today.
Well, for bootlegging?
Yeah. Boy, can you imagine spending a year in jail for something like that?
Anybody that's dumb enough to turn to bootlegging ought to be sent up.
What do you mean?
Well, there's no big dough on that racket.
Oh, I don't know about that. Seems to me there's plenty.
No real dough.
I don't know what you call real dough, but I'd like to have what some of the big ones have made this last couple of years.
I can make more than those guys ever saw in 6 months. And I don't have to peddle liquor to do it.
How?
That's my business.
Oh, sure. That doesn't mean to get personal.
That's all right. Just forget it.
Here you are. Waffle and bacon with a bacon crisp.
How's my stew coming?
Oh, yeah. I'll look into that. I'll have it here in a second.
What does the guy do around here for excitement?
Oh, a little everything. Mostly play pool down at the pool hall.
Pool, huh? I haven't shot any pool for a long time.
Well, I'm going down there tonight as soon as I finish eating. Why don't you drop in for a game? Oh, that is, if you want to.
Yeah, I might do it at that.
Yeah, if you want to, you can go down with me. I'll be through here about the same time you are.
Okay, sounds swell. I don't know nobody here in town. Just got in. I kind of go for a good game of rotation.
Oh, fine, good enough. As soon as we get through, we'll go over there.
Ah, here you are. Cook's revenge, right out of the family stew bowl. Cooked to perfection and a whole lot of things I can't think of right now.
And a short time later, John Sagatti and his newfound companion, whose name he learned is Stanley Borowski, walk into a small pool hall, engage in a round of rotation. During the game, Sagatti seizes every opportunity to strengthen his friendship for Borowski. And at the end of the third game, when Borowski suggests it is time for him to go home, Sagatti suggests they have a drink together first. And a short time later, the two men stand before the bar of a tiny speakeasy.
Well, here's how.
Yep, right.
Well, not bad for what it is.
Yeah, it's the best place in town.
Hey, you live here in Glendale long?
Yeah, just long enough to know the town fairly well.
You work somewhere?
No. At the moment, I'm what you might call out of a job.
Oh, well, that makes two of us. I'm in the same boat.
Oh, yeah? What's your business?
My business?
Yeah. What do you do when you're working?
Well, I guess you might call me an explosives expert. That is, if you have to call me anything.
An explosives expert?
Yeah.
I guess I don't follow you. You mean you go around blowing things up?
Look, suppose we just skip the whole thing. You know, let it drop.
You're a funny sort of fella. First you make a crack about money over at the restaurant tonight, and then when I ask you what you mean, you freeze up. Now you do the same thing all over again.
You still remember that remark about dough I made, huh?
Sure I do. As a matter of fact, I'd like to know what you meant by it. I'm sort of curious that way.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe if you told me your business, we could talk better, Mr. Borowski, eh?
No.
Yeah, you see? You want me to spill all about myself, but with you it's different.
No, not exactly.
You don't want to talk in this place, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well?
See, look, I got a room up a little hotel. How would it be if we went over there?
Well, Jake with me.
Oh, good. I don't know just why, but I got a feeling that bumping into each other the way we did was a piece of luck.
Check. I got the same idea.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's go out of here and go where we can talk without people.
And a few minutes later, in his hotel room, Stanley Borowski, 29-year-old Russian, listens with growing amazement as Zagatti unfolds his ideas on how to make big money without having to sell liquor.
It's as simple as that. All you got to do is be careful and take your time planning the job. Then, when you're all set, walk in and crack it.
Yeah, but isn't cracking a safe a pretty hard thing to do?
I tell you, I can blow the door off one of them and it won't even bust anything. Just open the door and that's all.
Yeah, sounds easy, but I don't know. Never heard of anything like it before.
Yeah, that's because you're green. I'm telling you, there's no one in the country that knows more about soup and how to use it than me, Johnny Zagatti.
You know, it's funny how I just figured you out tonight. All of a sudden, I knew we were going to get together. It was, well, just like that.
Yeah? Only we're not together yet. How do I know you'll go through with a job with me, huh? I don't know anything about you.
Listen, don't worry about me. I won't let you down. I'm not quite as green as you think.
You ever been in jail?
No.
That helps. No busybody coppers liable to spot you then.
Sure, and I'm willing to take orders, too, up to a point.
I don't know why, but I think you're all right. Suppose we get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll talk some more about it, huh? I got an idea that maybe you and me can make a nice bit of dough. But first, I gotta be sure. About you, I mean.
And apparently, Borowski convinces Zagatti of his sincerity. For a month later, in a small shack on the outskirts of Phoenix, Arizona.
Now, here's the gag. I've got a joint spotted that looks right, but we've got a little bit of casing to do on it before we crack it.
Okay. Where is it?
On the corner of 10th and McDowell. That's pay and take it store. They do good business. Unless I'm plenty wrong, there's a nice wad in that safe all the time.
Yeah, but how are we going to get in?
Well, I got that all figured. It's a cinch. The only thing we've got to watch out for are those merchant patrol guys. That's the first thing you got to do. Hang around until you find out how many of them there are and when they make their round.
And how do I do that?
By using your eyes. Nobody's going to notice you if you're careful. And if they do, what do you think I got those deputy sheriff's badges for, huh? All you got to do is flash your buzzer and say you're looking for someone.
Okay. I'll go over to town first thing in the morning.
That's the idea. While you're doing that, I'm going to see where I can get a little nitro and some shoes. That's all we need, the way I do things. Safe full of dough, little soup. My experience, and we'll be sitting pretty.
Accordingly, every day for the following week, Borowski loiters near the pay and take it, keeps an accurate check on the merchant patrolman's routine visits, while Zagatti secures the needed nitroglycerin and fuses. And at last, at 3 a.m., June 23rd, a large truck rolls to a stop in front of the store. Two men climb out, walk to the front door.
You got the stuff with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Keep an eye out while I give you this door. All right. I've got it. Come on. Shut the door behind you. Yeah, okay. It's over here. You can get through it without any light. Well, let's go. I don't think it'd be a better idea to blow it in here. Maybe you do, but I won't. I say we take it out and put it on the truck like we're planned. You said it was a small one, didn't you? All right, then we'll take it with us. Okay. Well, come on. What are you stalling for? But you said you knew where the thing was. Yeah, I do. One of the places looks different in the dark. It's hard to get your direction. Well, we better get to it quicker. Some nosy cops are able to find that truck out there and decide to investigate. Oh, here it is. Over here. Okay. Come on. Give me a hand. We'll carry it out of here. You mean we just walk out with this thing? You heard me. I said, give me a hand. Now stop gabbing and do what you're told. Here we go. Come on.
And carry it out they do, right out the front door to the waiting truck. Then, with their prize loaded on the back, they drive out to an isolated spot on the banks of the Grand Canal. And there Borowski gets his first instructions on safe blowing.
The first thing to do is to take this soap and seal the space around the door. Like this, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, sure, we'll blow it up.
I told you I know what I'm doing. Now watch it.
quiet. Just opened the door as pretty as anything. Didn't even make a noise. Only amateurs make noise on a safe job. Come on, grab some of this dough and stuff it in that bag there. Yeah, how about the checks? You going to take them? Nah, checks ain't no good. Save you from a check. Leave them alone. Okay. I got all the money there is in there. Yeah, then there's nothing stopping us. Come on, let's go.
And early the following morning, back in town, a puzzled store manager stands before the place where his safe should be. Puts two and two together and calls the police. And responding to the call, two detectives arrive. Listen to his story.
I tell you, Lieutenant, it's not possible. I saw that safe when I left here last night, and now this morning it's gone. Obviously. Did you notice anything else wrong before you found the safe missing? Nothing. How about the doors, windows? They've been tampered with? Well, I didn't open up myself, but if there had been anything like that, I'm sure the boy who did open would have told me. Uh-huh. Where's that boy now? Why, he's around here somewhere. Yes, that's him over there, by the cash register. I think we better have a talk with him, Ed. You don't think one of my own men had anything to do with this, do you? I wouldn't know. But it's a cinch that in order to carry that safe out of here, whoever did it will have to get in and out through something, a door or a window. And I can't figure anyone boosting a safe through a window, can you? Well, now that you put it that way, I can't, no. All right, well, let's talk to that boy. Jim?
Yes, sir?
Come over here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir. What is it?
Jim, these two gentlemen are detectives. They want to ask you a few things.
Why, okay. It's all right with me. Jim, I understand you opened up this morning. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Did you notice anything unusual about any of the doors?
No, sir. That is nothing except that... Say, wait a minute. There was one thing. The front door seemed to be kind of loose on its hinges when I unlocked it.
Loose on the hinges, eh?
Yes, sir, only I didn't think much about it at the time.
Come on, Ed. Let's take a look at that door. There's just a chance that we'll find some fingerprints. Then we'd better call the station and get a description of the safe in. Start the boys out looking for it.
Right. So the Phoenix police start the job of locating one missing safe. Hope to find some clue as to the identity of the burglars. And 2 hours after a description of the safe is phoned to headquarters, the phone in the burglary detail comes to life.
Burglary detail, Wade speaking.
Wade, Norris. I think we found your missing safe.
Is that right? Where?
Out near the old schoolhouse.
Good enough.
One of the neatest jobs of safe blowing I've ever seen. The door is blown up and the money's gone, but it's hardly hurt the safe with that.
All right, Norris. You stay there and we'll get out as fast as possible. Don't let anyone touch it. Might get some fingerprints.
Okay, Virginia.
Informed of the discovery, Chief of Detectives John J. McGrath, accompanied by Wade and Detective Eddie Moore, rush to the canal bank, make a complete examination of the blown safe. But after a minute inspection, they find that there are no fingerprints, no clues of any sort that might help identify the criminal. The only thing they do agree upon is that this is the work of an expert. Accordingly, returning to headquarters, McGrath notifies all patrolmen to keep a sharp lookout for the suspicious characters, gives orders to his men to round up all known petty racketeers in the city, try to learn if any newcomers are in town. But after 2 weeks of extensive investigation, the police find themselves with nothing to go on. No lead at all to the criminal. It is 2:30 in the morning, July 20th, 1 month after the pay and take it robbery. In a small office located in the Sun Mercantile Company at 616 South 7th Avenue, two men converse in low tones. Listen to the high whine of an electric drill.
How is it? All right. Just for a second. You got the crack soaked? Yeah, off at the top where you're working. Okay. You know, I got to laugh when I think how we fooled the cops in this town. That crack in the papers last week about the pay and take a job haven't been done by a gang of Eastern safe blowers. And about the police being convinced they'd left town. Yeah, we got them up a tree, all right. There she goes. Now, take this drill now, Loader. Yeah, okay. I got it. Careful of that water on the floor. Don't get the cord in it or we'll short the works. Oh, yeah, I see it. Here you are. Okay. Now we pour in a little like this. Not too much. Just right about it. It's primed. You got the fuse? Yeah, try it. Oh, what's the matter? Oh, I dropped it in that puddle of water there. Well, that's swell. It's the only piece we've got with it. Well, I couldn't help it. It just dropped. All right, there's no use crying about it now. We'll just have to go and get some more. I've taken an awful chance. Sure, but what else can we do? You can't blow a safe without a fuse. Okay, don't get hot about it. I'm not getting hot. Come on, let's stop gabbing and get back to Maud.
Sneaking out of the store, the Gutty and Borowski make a hurried trip back to their hideout, a small shack on the outskirts of town. There they secure more fuse and return to finish the uncompleted job. But as they enter the office again...
Hey, will you look at that? I thought you said you soaked the cracks right. Why, I did. Well, then how come the soup's all run out? Look on the floor there.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
That means we'll have to load her all over again. More time, Lord.
Well, come on, let's get started. Doesn't do us get us in where we stand around here arguing.
Maybe you're right. I'll take some more soap and stuff it in the cracks. Make sure it's in tight. I'll soup her again. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Now she's loaded. Hand me that fuse and don't drop it. Here it is. Now, pack some soap around it. That's it. Swell. Now we're all set. Yeah, listen back. Stand back just in case. Too much. Through the door, clear through the skylight. We better get out of here. Yeah, grab all the dough you can and let's get and move on. That crash will bring every cop in town on the run inside of 5 minutes. I've got all I can stuff in my pocket. Okay, come on, let's go.
Rushing out a side door onto Hadley Street, the Gutty and Borowski avoid the first arrivals by a scant matter of seconds. Down to the Santa Fe train yards they run, where they bury the money, as well as the deputy sheriff's badges and their guns. Then from there, they detour around the center of town and at last reach their hideout. Apparently, despite the slip-up, the job has turned out all right. But 2 days later, in Chief McGrath's office...
Now, listen, boys. This may be a wild goose chase, but it's worth it. I got a tip that there were a couple of men living out in that shack just outside the city limits. You know, Maud's place.
Oh, yes, we know the place.
Now, here's the idea. We go out there and we look the place over. If the men are there, we walk in and grab them.
What do we grab them on?
Suspicion of robbery. Of course, they may not have had anything to do with the jobs, but it's worth trying.
Sounds good to me, Chief.
Good. Now, when we get there, here's the routine. You go to the front door, Wade, and Mo, you go to the right side.
Okay.
Contreras to the left. We'll take charge of the back. They'll probably be in the kitchen. You should have seen that safe door fly through the air, Marty. It was terrific.
Nah, you boys are going to get into trouble someday. You're too smart for your own good.
That's a hot one, eh, Johnny? Marty here's got to tell us how to do a job.
Yeah. The cops in this place don't even know we exist.
Yeah.
By this time, they'll be talking about Eastern gangsters and a lot of hooey like that. I tell you, we got things down pat.
Sure. Until they put you away for a while.
They ain't going to put this boy away for any while. Because I'd let him have it before I got to go with him. What do you think of that, huh?
I think you're talking big.
Yeah? How about you, Borowski? Did you let him pick you up without making a show, huh?
Yeah, but I'll say I wouldn't.
And all I can say is you boys think you're pretty hot. But I've seen hot ones before. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah?
You guys are real...
What's that? I didn't all right. You tell us. Stay where you are. Get your hands up.
I will. Right, Johnny. You'll keep both of it.
Come on, boys. Twist these two.
What's the idea of busting in like that? We ain't done nothing.
David, any talking you want to do can be done
Yeah,
later.
but we ain't done nothing.
You boys are still pretty sloppy cracksmen.
What do you mean, sloppy?
Just what I said. Clumsy, sloppy. You don't know how to super safe, right?
Oh, yeah? Well, Johnny, here's the best safe crack in the country. If it hadn't been for... Shut up, you clumsy fool.
Well, so we hurt the boy's feelings and he spills all over the place.
Well, you can't pin anything on me for that.
Maybe not. But I have an idea your pal here will talk more after he's away from you. How about it?
All right. I don't know anything about it.
About what?
How about those jobs?
About anything.
I can see that. Come on, get moving. We'll make you talk more about this at the station.
And after interrogating Borowski for less than an hour, Chief McGrath has him sent back to the jail. Brings in Sagari. Sullenly, the man eyes him. Then...
Well, what's Sagari?
How do you know my name?
Your friend Borowski told me. That and a lot more.
What do you mean by that crack?
Simply that I know all about you two.
You mean to tell me that guy squealed on me?
I didn't say that, only he talked.
Why, that lousy stool pigeon. And I showed him how to make some dough. I'm the guy that took him out of the small time. So what does he do for me? He squawks his head off. And what can I do for him when I see him, huh? I'll put him somewhere where he can't get a chance to squeal on anybody else.
It's all right with me, Scotty. But there's one hitch to your plan.
Yeah?
You're not going to see him because I'm sending you up for a nice long stretch for those 2 jobs you pulled. And if you've got any idea that you're going to get out of it, just forget it. Because you're going right where you belong. Florence Penitentiary.
In September of the same year, John Sagatti and Stanley Borowski were sentenced to from 2 to 10 years in the Florence Penitentiary. Sagatti escaped from there in 1929, but his liberty was short, and he was returned in less than a month. Released on parole a year later, he lost no time in returning to his old habits, and in 1930 was arrested in Miami after being shot during an attempted robbery. Borowski was also paroled, but he had learned his lesson and is now living a respectable life somewhere in the Midwest.
Thank you, Captain McGrath. Independent Rio Grande dealers had a good year in 1936. From all over the Rio Grande territory, reports show sales increases for both Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oil. And the new year has started off most favorably. For all this, the Rio Grande Oil Company is grateful to you Calling All Cars fans who have shown your loyalty to the dealers making these broadcasts possible. We hope you will continue to derive pleasure from Calling All Cars broadcasts, and we hope you will continue to derive increased motoring satisfaction from the products of Rio Grande dealers. Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline of police car performance, Sinclair Pennsylvania motor oil, and Sinclair Opaline, 2 thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied lubricating oils, both refinery sealed in tamper-proof cans. Why not tell your friends about these superior products? We hope, too, you will continue to be entertained by Calling All Cars News, that bright music publication so full of screen and radio gossip, detective stories, and other special features. It's about time for a new issue. Keep in touch with your independent Rio Grande dealer.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 166 regarding safe robberies. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
Bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 167. Stand by to assist narcotics squad in apprehending dope ring. That is all. Norton.
entire world has become conscious of the dangers of narcotics. Dope. Most of the nations are banded together by treaties to assist each other in stamping out the evil. Each has specialists at work on the problem. In the United States, this campaign of prevention and suppression rests in the hands of the officers of the narcotic squads, federal, state, and municipal. It is highly specialized work and danger, because the narcotic agent works best when he works alone, undercover. He must meet cunning with cunning and never, never drop his disguise, which as a rule is that of a dealer in drugs. For the peddler, especially the one who deals in large amounts, is cautious, oily, and ruthless. Such is the story you will hear. The Whistling Snowbirds. It is early in October 1936. Deep in the interior of Los Angeles' Oriental section, two unkempt men browse through the narrow alley-like streets. To the observer, they are just a part of the never-ending line of food-seeking scavengers whose hungry eyes seek for scraps of anything edible to stave off starvation. But under the filthy clothes, the matted beards, these two men are interested in a far greater reward than food. They are two alert, watchful narcotic squad workers, Lieutenants Wallace Breton and Raymond Clark, making careful notes as they go. A dope drive is underway.
You are wanting something?
Oh, just looking around, seeing the sights.
You are having money?
Maybe.
Better maybe you are leaving. My people not enjoying a sight here.
Maybe you could tell us so we might find some fun. You know, a happy fun.
I'm not understanding. You leave now.
Oh, sure you understand. Fun.
Not understanding. So sorry.
All right, all right. How much for the pencils, partner?
Oh, 5 cents.
No, not that kind. I mean your good ones.
Oh, 5 cents.
Look, see if you can savvy this. We want white pencils. Happy pencil, you understand?
Understanding, please, since 5 cents.
Okay, skip it.
Oh, yes, I skip it, please.
And the following morning in Captain Eddie Chitwood's office.
Hiya, boys. No, morning, Eddie.
Hello, Eddie.
How's she going? Any results? You tell him, Ray.
Okay. No results, no sale, nothing.
Those slant-eyed devils don't know what it means to talk. All they can say is, understanding, please. Oh, yes, understanding, please. Bunch of parrots. You boys don't sound too happy about it.
Who would? After spending nights wandering around those joints only to hear the same thing every time we asked a question.
That's the one thing you just can't do to an Oriental, Ray. Ask questions. The minute you do, they forget how to speak English. And boy, I know. Yeah, we know, too. The only trouble being the fact that we don't speak their language. Yeah, I'll tell you what we better do, boys. It's a cinch there's a new shipment of morphine in town. All I can gather is a big one. Enough to supply every addict in Southern California. And what's more, we've got to locate where it's being stored, who's peddling it, and who's behind the deal.
Aside from that, there's nothing to worry about, right?
That's right, Ray. Only don't sound so pessimistic about it. Now, I've got an idea. Good. I'm glad somebody has an idea. I've run out of them at this point. I doubt that, Wally. Never come a time yet when you couldn't think something up when it was needed. However, this idea of mine can only be worked by one man.
How about my doing it, Eddie?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm no cripple. Oh, take it easy. I haven't even told you what it's all about yet, and you're fighting about who's going to do it.
Well, sure, but if there's going to be any fun...
I'm going to do it alone. I was afraid of that. Yeah, this has got to be a one-man job, and here's the little man who's going to do it. I'm sorry, boys.
You mean we can't even get in on it?
I'll need you both a little later on, but in the beginning, you can just relax. Take it easy. Well, suppose you give us a clue. You know, a vague idea of where to ship the body and all that. Yeah, sure. I'll be glad to. Beginning tomorrow, Captain Eddie Chitwood is out of town. You know, gone, left, not here.
Yeah? I understand you're out of town.
Right. Only I'm not out of town. Also, starting tomorrow, my name is Eddie Spencer, and I don't like the police. And I'm a bigger and better morphine buyer from the East. You get it?
Vaguely. You're going in for a little private dope buying.
I hope. But since it's so far beyond those few little peddlers you boys have talked to, we haven't any idea who the top is. Now, this Eddie Spencer intends to spend enough time in the district to worm his way into the confidences. And eventually, I hope to meet the big boy himself.
Sounds pretty risky to me, Eddie. Suppose one of those boys you sent up a while back just happens to see you. Think how much it'd be worth to him to peddle that information to some of that ring. And if he did, where would you be?
Floating, face down in the Los Angeles River, most likely.
Exactly. Those boys don't fool around.
And neither do we, Ray. So tomorrow, I'm off. You two might sort of keep a check on me if you want to, just in case I need you, but don't tell anybody else where I am. This is one of those jobs where two's more than company. It's a crowd.
And the following day, Chitwood carries out the first step in his dangerous plan. Becomes Eddie Spencer, big-time dope peddler in search of morphine. For several weeks, he frequents dingy Oriental dens, talking just enough to let anyone interested know that he's looking for a business deal, that he has plenty of money to play with. But as the days go by and no contact is made, his hopes begin to go down. Determined to stick with it as long as is humanly possible, he continues to make the rounds. And one night, in a small restaurant, as he sits alone, finishing a tasty dinner of fried rice and shrimp, a small, nervous-looking Oriental comes to his table, introduces himself.
You are Mr. Spencer, yes?
That's right.
Are you looking for something to buy?
Maybe.
That is good. If you would be interested, I might be able to help you.
How do I know you're on the up and up?
I will show you, if you are interested at all.
Well, I don't know anything about you, but I'll listen to your proposition. What's the deal?
We cannot talk here. You come with me to my friend.
Now, wait a minute, listen. I don't like too many people into my business. You can tell me enough to know whether or not I'm interested right here. In the first place, what can you supply me with?
Oh, not able to tell you. My friend, he knows.
No, I don't like it. You can take your choice now. Tell me what I want to know right now, or forget the whole thing.
You come with me. My friend...
I know, your friend will tell me, but that's out. I don't go anywhere with you until I get an answer.
If I were to tell you it is morphine, would you come to my friend?
Perhaps.
Then I say it is morphine. The very best. You come now?
Where's your friend's place?
You come with me, I shall.
Okay, I'll talk to your friend. Only I'm warning you, if this stuff isn't the best, no deal.
Oh, yes, very best of stuff. You come.
So Captain Chitwood, hoping that his diminutive guide will supply the first link in his long search, patiently follows through narrow alleys, his eyes constantly watching for some sign of danger. After a seemingly endless journey, the little Oriental stops before a rickety old building, motions for Chitwood to follow behind him, then opens a squeaking door, starts up a dark flight of stairs.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes?
What is this? I don't like the look of this place.
My friend is here. You come.
Well, all right, then. Go ahead.
Now. You come in, please. This, my friend, Nasaki.
All right.
You will sit down now, yes?
It's all right, Nasaki. You can tell me what I want to know standing up.
Nasaki, Nasaki, Nasaki says all right.
Oh, that's fine. Now, how about it, Nasaki?
You want morphine, yes?
That's right. If it's any good, I'll want plenty.
Oh, I have only a best.
I'll know more about that when I see it.
But having none right now.
What? Wasabi, I thought you said...
Oh, no. Do not blame my friend Wasabi. I will have more soon, but right now, having none.
Oh, that's too bad. I can't wait for a shipment to come in. I've got to have action right away. Come on, Wasabi. Show me the way out of this place.
Oh, please, 1 minute. If you come with me, I know a friend who has some.
How do I know you won't pull the same thing as Wasabi here?
You want morphine?
That's right.
You come with me to friend. He have it.
All right. I'll take your word for it, Nasaki. Let's go.
Right here.
once again Chitwood makes a journey, this time led by Osabe's friend Nazaki. After several minutes of walking, they enter a small restaurant, seat themselves at a secluded table. Excusing himself, Nazaki leaves Chitwood alone for a few minutes, then returns with another Oriental. And after an exchange of brief formalities, the newcomer gets down to business.
My friend Nazaki tells me you are wanting morphine. That is correct, Mr.
That is
Spencer?
entirely correct. I understand you can supply it.
I can.
Mm-hmm, yes. If it's any good, I'm ready to buy 5 pounds.
It is good, but 5 pounds.
What's the matter with that?
Only that I not have that much. So sorry, Mr. Spencer.
You can't get me 5 pounds?
Sorry, but I have idea how you can get that much.
Don't tell me you have a friend, too.
I have friends. There is chance they might help you.
All right. Where do we go to see these friends of yours?
I will take you to them. Only one thing, Mr. Spencer.
Yeah?
My friends, they are very particular. You will let them speak our business first. Understand?
Sure, that's all right with me.
That is good, then. We can go now?
Anytime you say. Sooner the better for me.
Then, if you will follow me, we go.
Again, Captain Chitwood finds himself in the role of follower. And again he makes a roundabout journey through the alleys of the district. But with each change of guide, his goal seems to come closer, and his hopes are of the highest when they finally enter another small restaurant on the other side of the district. Again seat themselves at a small table. A short time later, his latest guide introduces him to 3 educated-looking Orientals. This time, Chitwood feels he is at last on the right track. Hiding his impatience, he follows instructions. There's nothing of the business at hand, while Misters Okai, Shizu, and Nagai exchange polite generalizations with him.
You are familiar with our country, Mr. Spencer?
Yes, fairly. I've been to the Orient.
It is a robbery country.
Mm-hmm. You've been in America for some time, huh, Mr. Okai?
Oh, several years.
Your English is so good, I thought you must have lived here for a good many years.
Happy to hear you say that, Mr. Spencer. It's a compliment.
You are not drinking with us, Mr. Spencer. Why is that?
I never drink when I'm doing business.
Oh, then I will drink your glass.
Why, certainly. Just help yourself.
I think perhaps we should go somewhere else, eh? This place, it is tiresome.
Anything you say.
That is very good. I have a phrase in mind. Very nice phrase. We will go there?
Figuring Okai to be the leader, Chitwood plays his part to perfection. Not one word of business has been mentioned. At no time has Okai so much as hinted at the thoughts running behind his mask-like Oriental face. And yet Chitwood realizes that this is the supreme test. An old hand at narcotic investigation and familiar to the ways of the Oriental, he knows just what he is being subjected to. At each place, he is being carefully studied by other members of the dope ring. As he sits in the latest one, an Oriental nightclub, his thoughts are not of the happiest. Should one person recognize him, the result would be more than unpleasant. He is in so deep, there can be no turning back now. So, surrounded by his 3 companions, he tries to appear unconcerned.
You, see, Mr. Spencer, my people are rapidly acquiring the dance customs of your country. The music, dance, even the dress.
Yes, I noticed that. It's a surprising thing.
There are many surprising things to be found here.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Nagai. I can see that.
Things that would perhaps astound even one so used to excitement. The excitement of America, I mean, after you.
Yes, I have no doubt of that, Mr. Nagai. No doubt at all.
And after a few minutes in the nightclub, Nagai suggests another place. Accordingly, the 4 pay their bill and leave, moving to another club. And as they sit at their table, Chitwood suddenly looks up directly into the inquiring eyes of a small Oriental standing a few feet away. For an instant, the 2 stare at each other. Then the Oriental turns his head away, pays no more attention to him. And Chitwood, for the first time in a long minute, breathes again. The man is a peddler who only 10 years ago he had sent to San Quentin on a narcotic charge. Suddenly, a moment later, Nagai suggests they go outside. After again paying a small bill, they leave the noisy club huddle in the quiet street in front. And to his surprise, Chitwood sees Chizu and Okai continue on down the street, leaving him alone with Nagai.
What's the idea, Nagai? Where are your friends off to?
I am telling them to go. We will talk our own, Mr. Spencer.
And I still don't get it.
Too many people in on a deal. No one can make any profit. We do business our own.
You've been a long time coming to the point, Nagai.
I've only taken the precaution necessary. Now I'm satisfied.
Good.
I'm informed you are wishing £5. That is right?
That's right.
Very well. Tomorrow night, you will meet me at my hotel. I will have what you desire with me. You will have necessary amount of money, $5,000.
Well, I've got to test the stuff first, Nagai.
Oh, that will be satisfactory. When we meet, you may do so.
Okay, if it's good, I'll take the £5 tomorrow and sign a contract to buy more each month. Now then, where's your hotel?
I will show you now. That way will be no mistakes made tomorrow.
Good enough. Let's go.
Shown to a small hotel on East First Street, Chitwood asks the number of the room and is told he will be met in front. Time is set for 9 o'clock. After a brief goodbye, Chitwood covers his tracks carefully, then proceeds to headquarters, holds a conference with his assistants, Reeton and Clark.
Now, if our luck holds, we'll have Nagai cold turkey. And if it doesn't hold, he'll have you cold copper. That's right. Now, here's what I want you boys to do. Take this address on First Street and stake out there tomorrow evening. Keep out of sight and don't let anybody get suspicious of it. As soon as Nagai tells me the stuff, I'll call you, and then we can take him in.
Okay, Eddie, we'll be there.
And there's nothing to do now but just wait. I'm going back to my spot before someone gets wise. See you tomorrow night at 9.
Acting upon Chitwood's instructions, Clark and Greeton stake out the hotel from a small alleyway directly across the street. For several hours, they wait in silence as the minutes tick by, bringing the appointed hour closer and closer. At 2 minutes after 9, Clark suddenly nudges Greeton, speaks in a low whisper. There's Eddie. Just drove up and parked over there.
Yeah, see him.
Now all we gotta do is hold our fingers crossed and pray a little.
Already done that. Hey, look. Eddie's going into the hotel.
No, wait a minute. Look. That guy's stopping him. They're talking.
Yeah, so far, so good. And when they get inside, we better move in closer so we can hear Eddie yell.
Yeah. What's it?
Something's up. We're heading back to Eddie's car.
I think something's gone wrong with our plans. What do we do now?
If they drive off, we better beat it back to our car and see if we can pick up their trail.
Okay. Let's go. They're doing just that. Rushing back to their car, Greeton and Clark drive round the block looking for Chitwood's car. But there's no sign of it. Accordingly, doing the only thing left to do, they start a wild drive through the narrow streets, hoping against hope that they will locate Chitwood in time to carry out their plan. And in another part of town, Chitwood obeys instructions as they are given him by Nagai, turning first right, then left, then right again, until all sense of direction is completely lost.
Running right at this corner.
Right it is. I don't quite get the idea, Nagai. You said you lived in that hotel back there on First Street.
Oh, yes, sir. I said that.
But you don't. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That is right, Mr. Spencer.
Well, where are we going now?
You will see. On left here, please. It is my business to be very careful, not to take chances, Mr. Spencer.
Yeah, I agree with that, all right. Only this seems like a pretty long way to get anywhere.
You will drive in direction I give you, then we will talk.
Okay, Nagai, sure deal.
You will stop in here?
Yes? Okay.
Oh.
Hey, what the deuce? This is within a block of the place we started from.
This is our destination, however. And now, Mr. Spencer, come. We will go to my room.
Oh, wait a minute there. I've got an idea. Why don't you bring the stuff down here to the car? I can test it here, and if it's okay, I'll give you the money. I've got the money right here in this briefcase.
Oh, Why should I doing that?
Well, it's only that I thought it might look funny, my going in this hotel with you.
It will not look funny. Many white people go in this hotel. We will going upstairs.
Okay. What's the room number?
You will see when we get to it. Come, please.
His hopes of getting the room number and writing it on a matchbox dropped for his assistants to find, blocked by the wise Nagai, Chitwood follows him through the lobby of one of the district's smartest hotels. Past the elevator, up a flight of stairs to the second floor. There, Nagai puts a finger to his lips, cautions Chitwood to silence.
It is best to be very quiet. My man is in the next room. He might hear us. And this is a deal between us, our own.
Okay, Nagai.
All right. Oh, coming inside. Now, please, if you will show me money.
Sure thing. There it is. $4,400. If the stuff's okay, I'll bring you the rest tomorrow.
Morphine is of very finest. My brother in Orient manufactures same. It's the very best.
All right, let's see it.
All right. It is here in this suitcase. This overcoat is very fine garment, Mr. Spencer. Most valuable. You see, from writing, I remove these little pockets. There is your morphine.
Let me have one of those packets.
Oh, yes, sir. Certainly.
That's first grade, all right.
It is as I am telling you, very finest, sir.
All right, Nagai. Here's the money. You can have the briefcase as a gift from me.
Thank you, thank you. And here are rest of £5.
That's fine. Oh, by the way, Nagai, I forgot to show you something. Take a look at this.
What? Oh, I do not understand.
Oh, don't you? It's a police badge. It means that you're under arrest.
Arrest us? Oh, no. No, no. Drop those scissors. What are you doing? Oh, yes, you will. No, no. Get it back. Take it away. Nero.
Oh, you're going to keep quiet. I'll have to use my gun on you.
Oh, no. Not arresting you.
All right.
No, no.
You're in the spot. There's nothing you can do about it. Now, stay right here. While I load this morphine into your suitcase, then you can carry it. Help anchor you down.
But getting the now thoroughly frightened and desperate Nagai down the stairs proves to be more of a job than Chitwood has bargained for. The little Oriental is determined to break away long enough to commit suicide and avoid the disgrace of arrest. And Chitwood has the task of carrying the briefcase full of money, keeping a firm grasp on Nagai's arm, and holding his gun in readiness all at the same time. Twice on the way down, Nagai breaks away, and Chitwood has to overpower him by force. But at last, after 3 stops, they reach the sidewalk. And now a new problem faces Chitwood. In groups, staring at the struggling Nagai, several Orientals stand in a circle round him, hatred in their faces. Hatred for the white man who is mistreating one of their countrymen. At any moment, they threaten to turn on him and free Nagai.
Tell your friends they better not start anything, Nagai. There'll be trouble if they do.
Let them go, and they will not harm you.
Not a chance. I'll let loose with this gun first.
There are many of them, and only one of you.
Yes, if they close in on us, I'm going to let you have it. You understand?
That is of no importance to me now. They will make it very unpleasant for you afterwards. I warn you would be... Oh, what is that?
I think that's what I've been hoping would arrive today.
Oh, looks like a young riot here, Eddie. Guess we found you just in time.
For once in your life, Ray, you've hit it right on the nose. Say, how'd you find me? Clark and I have been touring the city ever since you left that hotel on First Street. Just happened to see your car up the street a ways and this mob here. Figured it might be you. Oh, boy, am I glad to see you. Come on, hold this mob back a while I get our friend Nagai in the car. And keep hold of that suitcase there. It's Mr. Nagai's passport to jail.
addicts who are happy because they're in possession of a store of their favorite narcotics, or because they know where their supply can be obtained without much trouble, are sure danger signs for police or federal narcotic bureaus. It means that somewhere in their strong barrier against the traffic is a leak, and that the deadly drugs can be obtained with comparative ease. And every ounce of narcotic means the making of more and more dangerous criminals. In the case you have just heard, the smuggling ring was smashed by the astute, fearless detective work of one narcotic bureau official who faced a show-up by the dope peddlers. The amount of narcotics recovered by the lone work of this officer was enough to poison a whole city full of people. Realize the dangers that threaten us and those we hold dear. Make this problem a personal one, and so understand its significance to us individually and as members of a civilized community threatened by this constant danger. The work of these officers proves that crime does not pay.
Copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 168. Investigator reported robbery at service station, corner of 3rd and East Street. Get out there right away. That is all. Norton. Truth is often stranger than fiction. No one is as certain of this old adage as the person who turns the pages of the official records of crime. Here are uncovered those quirks of the human mind which, when translated into action, make crime so puzzling, not only to the average citizen, but even to the trained police officer. Mr. Average Citizen is prone to shrug his shoulders and let the explanation come from the police. It is astonishing with what cunning the criminal hides his intent. Always the police find it, uncover it, and the case is solved. It is this kind of case we are about to hear. A cunning killer, the motive hidden, actions that only a psychiatrist could explain. A strange crime indeed. But to tell you more of it would be to take away interest from this extraordinary story. So let us now listen to The Laughing Killer. It is late afternoon, March 7th, 1936. Inside the San Mateo Police Headquarters, there is little to relieve the monotony of the day. Broken only by the deep hum of some casual fly, silence occupies the room. Suddenly, the phone on the robbery detail's desk begins ringing, rings until answered.
San Mateo Police, robbery detail. Agents just killed. I've just been held up.
Where?
Over at the gas station. You know, over here on 3rd and P.
Yeah?
3 mugs with guns walked in and took 13 bucks out of the cash register.
How long ago was that?
Just a few minutes ago.
Okay, we'll send someone over. You can tell them all about it. Yeah, they'll be right over. All right, boys. Get on over there.
Okay, if you just give us a description of these men and fill out this report, we'll see what we can do for you.
Sure. They're all dressed about the same way. All had overcoats.
You said something about guns, too, didn't you?
Yeah, they all had guns.
Notice what kind of gun?
Why, no. No, I didn't.
What color were their overcoats?
Color?
Yeah.
Well, let me see. I think they were gray. Yes, they were gray.
Did you identify them? The men, I mean, if you saw them again.
Well, I don't know.
Didn't wear masks, did they?
No, that is... I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I'm sure they didn't. I couldn't see them very well.
Why not?
Well, they had their coat collars thrown up, high over their faces.
Did they wear hats?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yeah.
How about the other?
The other?
Yeah, you said there were 3. Did the third wear a hat?
Yes. No. He didn't wear a hat.
What did he look like?
I can't seem to remember very well. He was sort of dark.
You don't seem very sure of all this, young fella. First you say there were 3 of them, and then you say both wore hats. You can't give us a description.
You sure you were held up?
Yeah, I was.
And what did the men look like?
Well, wait a minute. Let me think a bit.
Blonde, dark-haired, red-headed, what?
They were all sort of dark hair.
All 3 of them?
Yeah, I'm sure of that.
How could you tell that? You said they had hats on and wore their coat collars turned up.
Oh,
Come
well...
on, young fella. Give us a straight story on this.
You mean you don't believe me that I was robbed, I mean?
Hardly.
But I'm on the level.
And this isn't getting anywhere.
Oh, all right. As a matter of fact, I wasn't robbed.
That's just what I figured. Now, what's the idea?
I needed some dough, so I framed this. I only took 13 bucks.
You mean you hoped we'd believe that story of yours and spend a lot of time looking for 3 birds who didn't even exist while you spent the money? Is that it?
Why, I didn't care whether you fellas ever looked for them or not. So long as I got the 13 bucks.
Where do you live?
Oh, I acquired a house in Woodside. I live there.
What do you mean, acquired?
I got it in a trade deal, swapping things around.
Where'd you get it from?
A woman, Mrs. Ada Friend. She traded it to me for an automobile and some lots up on Skyline Boulevard.
Got a deed to it?
A deed?
Yeah, a certificate of ownership.
No, I haven't.
I think we'd better take this fellow into the station, Ed. The more he talks, the less I believe.
Here, too. Come on, Sells. You're going to take a little ride with us.
Oh, listen. Can't you boys just sort of forget all this and let me go? I won't pull anything like it again.
Not a chance. You've already pulled enough. Matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see the judge give you 30 days for this trick. Come on, put on your hat.
And for his attempted hoax, Jerome Sells draws just that, 30 days in the San Mateo jail. But during the first week of his stay there, he spends his time laughing 1 minute and telling all sorts of strange stories the next. Finally, after 12 days of his sentence was passed, the police call Sheriff McGrath of San Mateo County. Tell him about their storytelling prisoner. His curiosity aroused, Sheriff McGrath decides to have a talk with Pegl.
Well, they tell me you've been spinning some tall yarns over at the jailhouse. All right?
I don't know if you call them yarns, Sheriff.
What are you in for?
Oh, I needed some dough off Tim's little hoax over at the service station. Took some cash out of the till and reported it as a hold.
How about this house you talked about, the one in Woodside? I understand you got it through some sort of a trade.
Yeah, that's right.
What were the details of that trade, Sheriff?
Oh, they're kind of mixed up. Take a long time to say.
Oh, that's all right. I've got the time. You think you're in no hurry to get anywhere? Not for a while, anyway. That's him.
Well, I got the house from a woman who owned it. Said it was some property I had up in Oregon and a call for it.
Mm-hmm. What was her name, Sheriff?
A friend. Ada Friend.
Where is she now?
Where is she now? Boy, that's a hot one.
Oh, what's so funny?
Oh, it's just one of those things, Sheriff. She ran up with a Bulgarian army officer. I don't know where she went.
Well, I still don't see anything so funny in that.
That's because you don't know her. His name was Baronridge.
How do you spell that, Sheriff?
What? Baronridge?
Yeah.
What? I don't know. B-A-R-O-N. Bitch, I guess.
He was a Bulgarian.
Yeah.
An army officer?
Yeah, at least. That's what he said.
I see. Now, Phil, there's another little thing you might be able to explain for me. Where'd you get all the money you've been spending lately?
Huh?
I've learned that you've been spending a lot of cash lately. Where'd you get it?
Well, as a matter of fact, Ada transferred her bank account to me before she ran after the guy.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
That's right, why?
Well, I guess because she kind of likes me. I know her pretty well, and she just decided to let me have it. That's all.
You don't have any idea where she is now?
Nope, not the Ranger, Sheriff. Somewhere with that Baronridge guy.
Well, you're pretty happy about all this, aren't you, sir?
Well, not exactly happy. I get a kick out of the old lady running up with a Bulgarian army officer and leaving all her dough to me. Why wouldn't I?
Well, of course. Why wouldn't you?
She's goofy enough to do that. I got a right to have a laugh out of it, haven't I?
Why, sure. You can laugh all you want. There's only one thing. I'm afraid you'll have to do your laughing over in our jail for a while. Just until I find out a little more about your elderly lady friend, Mrs. Frank. You don't mind, do you?
Me? Mine? No. Go right ahead. I still think it's funny. I get a big kick out of the whole thing.
So the mirth-stricken youth is placed in the county jail. And Sheriff McGrath sets out to find out a few more details of his association with the romantic Mrs. French. And accompanied by Deputy Sheriff Thomas Maloney, he questions the neighbors near the Woodside house.
No, there never was anybody by the name of French lived around here. There was a Mrs. Ada Rice lived at the place you mentioned, but I never heard of a French.
Sure, I knew Ada Rice. Knew her pretty well, too. I never could figure out where she went to. That young fellow that lives here now said she'd run off and got married. But that was nearly a year ago. I've often thought about her. She was a mighty fine woman, believe me.
Yes, Sheriff, Mrs. Rice did transfer her bank account to this fellow's fella.
No, she didn't come in herself, just did it by signature. Surely, if you want a copy of the transfer, you're more than welcome to it. I never did exactly understand the relationship between young Sells and Mrs. Rice, but it wasn't any of my business, so I didn't pay any attention to it. Now, here's what I want you to do. This piece of paper has a signature on it. You see here? Ada Rice. Now, here's another piece of paper with the same signature on it. I want you to tell me that they were both made by the same person. Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I wouldn't say that they were made by the same person, Sheriff. This one here is a copy. Fairly good one, too, but not perfect by a long way.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Tom. I'm anxious to see what our friend Sells can think up as answers to the questions we found for him. Hello, Sheriff. Well, Deputy Maloney and I have been asking a few questions.
not exactly satisfied with the result. I want you to see if you can give us a better one.
What are they?
Well, in the first place, you told us that the woman you got that house from was named French. Is that right?
Yep, that's right.
And yet her name is Rice. Ada Rice. Now, why the phony name?
I don't think I want to answer that one yet, Sheriff. Try another.
All right. I've checked the copy of the bank transfer, and it's a forgery. What do you say to that?
A forgery?
That's right. Are you going to tell me you didn't forge Ada Rice's signature?
I'm not going to tell you anything, Sheriff. Why should I?
Because you're getting in deeper every time you tell one of your lies. Liable to go pretty hard with you before this is over, that's why.
Sorry, Sheriff. I don't feel like talking now. Why don't you go out and find that Bulgarian army officer, Baronwitz? Maybe he can tell you a few things.
There's one more thing I'd like to ask you, sir. The people who live out near your place tell me you've been seen in an automobile several times, driving it. Where's that car now?
I gave it to Ada. It's part of the trace. You go find Baronwitz and Ada. Maybe you'll find the car, too.
All right, take it back to yourself. I guess we'll have to get the real story from some other source. The sure thing I can't listen to this laughing hyena anymore. Take him away.
Back at the Woodside house, McGrath gets a description of the missing car, has a bulletin sent out to all points to be on the lookout for it, then proceeds to delve into the laughing Jerry Sells' past. 2 days later, a report comes in from Burlingame that the car has been located in a garage there. An immediate check with officials of that city brings to light the fact that it is the same car which several months back had been reported stolen from a Burlingame residence, but the owner had collected insurance on it at that time. And with this added twist to the already puzzling case, McGrath once again faces his prisoner. Once again asks questions.
You're in for deep right now, Toad. As soon as you decide to talk, the better it's going to be for you. Now, what about this stolen car business?
Well, what about it?
Where'd you get it?
I didn't.
What do you mean by that? You didn't what?
I didn't have a stolen car. I told you what happened to mine.
Yeah, that and a lot of other things, too. But every time I check on your stories, they turn out to be lies. Oh, come on. Why don't you settle down? Get your feet in the ground. Tell me the straight on all this mess.
No. I think I've said enough for a while. I don't feel like saying anything more. Sorry, Sheriff, but that's the way it goes.
All right, Sheriff. Keep on making it tough for us. But you know you're being silly, don't you? Because as long as you refuse to cooperate with us, you're staying right here in jail.
It's all right. You find my friend Baronwitz, and then I'll tell you a lot of things. A lot of things you never even thought of.
Oh, take him back to jail. I'm getting tired of that laughing.
And back to his cell he goes, laughing at his hidden jokes, insinuating to his escort that he knows many things, but that he won't tell them yet. Sheriff McGrath, after a night of pondering the case, decides to try a slightly different tactic. Accordingly, the next day, McGrath, Maloney, and another deputy take Sells over to his house at Woodside. For several hours, they go over the house with him, asking questions, writing down the answers, then asking the same questions over again. Finally, McGrath begins a psychological experiment.
Sit down, Jerry. Might as well take it easy.
You going to stay here?
Why, sure. Why not?
I don't know. Only, okay. I'll sit down.
That's the idea. Make yourself comfortable. You sure the place to do it, eh, Tom?
Yeah. Soft seat, nice easy pillow. Really a great little spot.
I guess you were pretty happy up here, Jerry.
Yeah, I was.
You lived here when Mrs. Rice had the place?
Yeah, sometime.
That's a great spot, all right. Wouldn't mind living here myself. Of course, there's only one thing about it.
What's that, Sheriff?
The flies. I never could stand a lot of flies buzzing around.
Where do you see flies?
Right outside the window there, a whole flock of them. Big bottleneck.
I can't see any.
Oh, sure, I can see them, hear them, too. Can't you, Tom?
Sure.
I don't like them. They're sort of, unpleasant. Always buzzing around, looking for some place to sit down, get a meal.
Yeah. Guess that's what those are looking for now.
Stop talking about flies, will you?
Oh, what's the matter with you, Jerry? You look kind of pale. Look at him, Tom. As white as a sheet, isn't it?
Yeah. Must be upset about something. That it, Sal?
No. There's nothing the matter with me. Only, will you lay off that talk about flies?
You were making a lot of fuss over a form of bottleneck flies, Jerry. How come they upset you so? Remind you of something?
Yeah. Cut it out.
Why don't you tell us about it, Jerry? We'd like to hear it, wouldn't we, Tom?
Sure.
What's so important about a bunch of flies buzzing around, Sal?
Please, I can't stand it any longer. Flies never hurt anyone's fells. Not badly, I mean. They just buzz around looking for food, just the same as you or I. Only they're flies. We're not.
All right, Sheriff. I'll tell you. I killed her. I killed her right here in this house. Now, will you stop talking about flies? Will you, please?
Where was Baronvich when you killed her?
Baronvich. He was gone.
What did you do with Mrs. Rice's body after you'd murdered her?
I can't talk anymore now. I killed her. That's all I can say. Now, will you take me out of here? Take me back to jail. Anywhere. Only let's get out of here.
All right, sir. We'll take you back to jail. And you'll stay there until you get ready to tell us the whole story. So come on, let's get going.
Killing Ada. It was a mistake on my part. An awful mistake. You see, Ada used to come into my gas station for gas and oil all the time. She got so she was coming oftener every week. And then she began asking me to go out to the house with her for dinner. Things like that.
And you went?
Naturally. What would you have done? I'm only human, aren't I? She was older, but what difference does it make? All this business has nothing to do with what happened that night anyway. I don't know why I'm telling you about it.
Go ahead, Jerry. You can skip the more intimate details. What they want is, how did you kill her? And what did you do with her afterwards?
Yeah. I know what you want. I'll tell you. I went out to the house that night. When I got there, it was all dark. Inside the house, it was dark. So I unlocked the door. I had a key by then and went inside. It was so dark I couldn't see anything, and I felt my way along until suddenly I felt something. Someone. I thought it was Baron.
Go on, Jerry. You thought it was Baron.
I thought it was Baron. And I decided to fix him. So I reached down in the fireplace and grabbed the poker. I could hear someone breathing right near me. And I swung the poker around in a circle. I hit something, and I heard a heavy fall. Then I guess I went a little crazy because I remember kneeling down and beating it some more, beating it until the breathing stopped. Then I turned on the lights, and I discovered my mistake.
It was Mrs. Rice.
Yeah. Dead. I killed her by mistake.
Where was Baron?
Baron, oh, he wasn't there. He's gone, I guess.
You know, Jerry, it's a funny thing. Up to this point, I think you've been telling the truth. But as soon as you started fumbling around now, I have a hunch you're lying again. How about it?
I told you I killed her, didn't I? I told you how I did it. Isn't that enough?
No, I want two more things. Where's her body? And what about this Baron person?
I've talked enough. I'm not saying any more about anything. You can ask me questions till you're blue in the face, and the answer is no. I don't know.
So once again, one moment laughing, one moment serious, Jerome Sells decides to close up, refuses to make any more statements to clarify the ones he has already made. But used to his ways by now, Sheriff McGrath instructs the deputies to return him to jail, settles down to await the killer's next talking spell. And 2 days later, his patience is rewarded when Sells asks to see him, sends word he is ready to talk. And in McGrath's office, a little later...
Hello, Jerry. Sit down.
Thanks.
So you've decided to tell me the story. Is that right?
Sure. I'll tell you, Sheriff. In fact, I'll do more than that. I'll show you how to get out to where she is.
That's fine, Jerry, fine. I thought you'd see the light before long.
Well, you know me, Sheriff. I've got to be in the mood before I talk. There's a stubborn streak in me somewhere, I guess, that makes me as mean as that devil sometimes.
I know that only too well by now.
I guess you do. Anyway, you'll find her out to Boulder Creek Road, about 11 miles northeast of Saratoga.
You're sure she's there?
I ought to be. Just before you picked me up, I took her right out there and made sure. Come on. Let's go get her. I need the air.
And after a drive out the Boulder Creek Road, Sells suddenly points to a large clump of bushes indicates to be the hiding place. A moment later, Sheriff McGrath is in possession of the long-missing body of Mrs. Ada Rice. Loading it aboard the car, the group start back the road to the morgue, when suddenly the paradoxical Mr. Sells turns to the sheriff, asks a strange question.
Say, Sheriff, did you ever get the wire out that other fella?
Huh? What other fellow?
Oh, I forgot. I haven't told you about that, have I?
Well, I guess not, Sheriff.
Well, I might as well. There's no reason why I shouldn't. I got that Baron Rich guy after all.
You mean you killed him, too?
Sure, why not? You see, he was in the house the night I killed Ada, and he knew I'd done it. So a little while afterwards, he started calling me up and asking for money. Said he'd turn me in if I didn't raise some cash for him. But I told him to keep out of my way or I'd get him, too, and he stopped calling.
You said you killed him.
I did. Came back to the house one night, and when I walked in the door, there he was, sitting in a chair with a .38 in his hand. Before I could do anything, he jammed it in at me, and I struggled with him. Pretty soon I got it. I hit him over the head a few times, and he fell down.
Are you sure you're telling me the truth, Sheriff?
Sure, I'm giving you the straight goods, Sheriff.
All right, go ahead. What'd you do then?
Got some heavy baling wire and wrapped him up in it. Then I found some hunks of lead, and I tied them on. Finally, I drove him out to the bridge and dumped him out. I figured he'd probably washed ashore by now. That's why I asked about the wire.
Well, I don't know, Jerry. Except so I don't know when to believe you and when not to. However, I've got an idea. And if I can promote it, we'll see how much truth there is in your story.
What do you mean?
Simply that I'm going to get in touch with Inspector Pigeon of Berkeley and ask him a favor. If he falls in with the idea, you're going to have a chance to try lying to the lie detector. I'm anxious to see how it comes out. Step on it, Maloney.
And a few days later, in Inspector Pigeon's office at Berkeley, Jerry Fells, the laughing killer, sits before a strangely constructed machine. Around his arm is a blood pressure winding. In front of him are numerous instruments for indicating changes of heartbeat, quickened pulse. Quietly, Inspector Pigeon asks the question, watches his apparatus as it responds false or true.
Now, Sells, I want you to repeat what I say.
Okay, Inspector. It's the work.
I want you to say, I did not kill Mrs. Wright.
But I did.
That's all right. You repeat what I said.
Okay. I did not kill Mrs. Wright.
Now, I'm going to ask you to notice that instrument hand in front of you, Sheriff. It has registered an uneven line during Sells' last statement. That indicates an increased heartbeat. Or, to our way of figuring, a lie. Now, Sells, will you tell us what you did to Baron Rich?
Sure. I killed him. Hit him with a gun and tied him up with baling wire.
You notice the line, Sheriff?
I do. It's wiggling all over the place.
Naturally, the lie detector cannot be used as direct evidence. Its testimony is not acceptable in a court. But as far as we can go, the detector is telling us that this man is lying.
Thanks a lot, Inspector Pigeon. Now, if you'll get Sells out from under that machine, I'll take him back to San Mateo. He's probably lonesome for his jail cell by now. How about it, Jerry?
And once back in jail, Jerome Sells settles down to a surly existence, broken only by his spasmodic moments of laughter. And Sheriff McGrath, his case complete, sends the evidence over to District Attorney Gilbert Farrell. On March 12, 1936, Sells stands before Superior Court Judge Cotton, pleads guilty to the crime. Then, before Judge Cotton pronounces sentence, Farrell makes a closing statement.
Your Honor, at this time I should like to recommend that the defendant be spared the extreme penalty. He has cooperated with the law throughout this trial. He's pled guilty, therefore saving a great deal of time and money for the county. He's also shown his willingness to cooperate by identifying the body of his victim, Ada Rice. And he's the only man who could have done this due to reasons you already know. However, I ask the court to make certain, if it sees fit to impose a life sentence, to make certain that Jerome Sells will spend the rest of his life in the penitentiary. And the only way to do this is to recommend that there be no parole. Thank you, Your Honor.
Jerome Sells, stand and face the court. Are you ready at this time to have sentence passed on you?
I guess so, Your Honor.
Then I sentence you to spend the rest of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary. Furthermore, I order that you be sentenced without benefit of a parole during your lifetime.
And just 2 months later, from his cell in San Quentin, Jerome Thell turns the final page in his macabre story, brings to a close all conjecture about his second victim.
Of course, that was all hooey. I never killed that Bulgarian army officer, Baronvich. As a matter of fact, there never was any Baronvich. I just made him up on the spur of the moment. And did I get a lot of laughs out of that? Why, you guys never knew who you were.
So ends Jerome Thell's almost unbelievable tale. And at the same time, so ends his career as a killer. The only motive ever discovered for his crime was his desire for Ada Rice's bank account. A small prize to gain when placed beside the sentence he received. There is no chance for him to obtain his freedom from some subsequent parole board, because his sentence, without benefit of parole, precludes that. Only death can free him from his cell. The police and the district attorney deserve great credit for their patience in uncovering the motive of the crime, the successive steps which finally led to the conviction and sentence. Crime does not pay. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 169 regarding a robbery. Go at once to 2015 North Berendo Street. That's all. Rosenquist.
Urging you to use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, never do we make unsupported claims. If we cannot give you convincing facts and reasons, we cannot expect your loyalty. By the same token, if we prove to you the advantage of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, we expect you at least to give it a trial. We ask you to remember only one fact. More police cars, fire engines,
ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Last year, this meant 55 million miles. Do you know of any other test, any other run, any other trip that covered 55 million miles? The average police car travels more than 200 miles a day, more than 75,000 miles a year. Do you know of any other driving that is a fairer test of gasoline? There are no tricks to a police officer's driving. He drives just as you do, except harder. Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives him that finer, flashier performance called police car performance. And it will give you exactly the same. And here is the reason. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. This breaks up gasoline into finer atoms which burn more readily and more completely. Turn these facts to your own advantage. Be your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow, and from tomorrow on, enjoy the satisfaction and the thrill of police car performance in your own car. Once again, we present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. Tonight's story is an unusual one, as well as being a fine example of the value of California's anti-kidnap law. As a result of this law, new at the time of this crime was committed, we were able to send the criminals responsible for it to the penitentiary for life. Had the anti-kidnap law not been in effect, they would have been able to spend a term for robbery in San Quentin, then come out to prey on you, the public, all over again. It is a satisfaction to us, and should be to you, to know that now, with the California anti-kidnap law in action, criminals who fall under its shadow will be effectively removed from society, not for a few years, but for life.
It is a brisk December evening, 1935. At his home in Hollywood, Attorney Henry Bodkin, former vice president of the Board of Governors of the State Bar of California, and one of the most popular barristers of Los Angeles, makes last-minute preparations before leaving for the Los Angeles Bar Association's annual hijinks. His wife, nearly ready, his 12-year-old son, Grattan, eating dinner under the capable supervision of the colored maid, Attorney Bodkin decides to save time by bringing his car from the garage in back to the driveway entrance. But as he pulls the car to a stop and looks expectantly out the side window for his wife, he meets with a surprise.
What? Is this Mr. Bodkin?
Why, yes.
We got a Christmas package for you.
A Christmas package?
That's right.
Why, it's a little early for such things. Only the 16th. However, put it in the back of the car there.
Here's the receipt. Will you sign, please?
All right, let me have it. Sign it right here?
Yeah, that's it.
Here you are. Oh, did you put the package in the back?
Yes, sir.
That's fine.
Cut the motor and turn off those lights.
What?
Come on. This is stick up and we mean business. Cut that motor and put off those lights.
Well, here, wait a minute. I'll give you my wallet.
We don't want that. Come on, cut that motor. Now get out of the car and we'll go in the house. All right. You go ahead. And remember that I got you covered with this gun all the time.
Now, listen, men. There's a colored maid inside. If she sees you with those masks on, those guns, she'll get hysterical. There's liable to be trouble.
It's up to you to keep it quiet, then. Now, come on.
Now, look. All the money I've got is in my wallet here. Why don't you be reasonable and take that?
Shut up and keep walking.
Go on in the house.
I'll have to get the maid. The door's locked from inside.
Okay. You think it's quiet.
I'll do my best.
Oh, well, Mr. Bodkin.
It's all right, Amelia. These men are friends of mine. Now, don't get excited.
Oh, nothing, Mr. Bodkin. Mr. Bodkin's in the dining room. He's sitting here ready to go.
That's fine. We'll go in there.
Yes, Mr. Bodkin. Oh, I'm all ready, dear. I just want...
Ruth, don't get excited.
Evelyn, don't cry out. These men are armed. Please. Everything will be all right. Where's Gretchen?
He's in the bedroom.
Get him. I'll go with you.
Yes.
And don't try any funny stuff because I won't like it.
Oh, Jackie, come in here, will you, dear? All right.
Sit down here at this table, Mr. Barton. All right.
Aren't you and Dad going to the party?
Come in here, Gretchen.
Okay, Dad.
You sit down at the table, too, Sonny. And you, too, Mrs. Barton.
Yes, sir.
That's fine. Now, here's the idea. We want all your money. Every bit of it. Where is it?
I told you. Everything I have is here in my wallet.
Give it to me.
All right, here.
$19, eh? $19, and you say that's all you have? Come on, where's your real money?
Oh, here's my purse. You can have all that's in it.
Thanks. $24. Well, isn't that fine? Now, look. We want real money, not chicken feet. We're staying right here until we get it.
Listen, mister, I got some money in my savings bank. You can have it if you go away and stop scaring my mother and Dad.
Search the woman's coat.
Okay. Come on, hand it over, lady. There's nothing in it.
Oh, here. Here are my rings. You can have them.
Thanks again. Now, look. Cut the cord.
Yeah, okay.
Now, you going to tell us where your money's hidden or not?
I told you the truth. You've got everything I have.
All right, come on. Let's take the woman and the kid in the other room and work this guy over. He'll talk then.
Henry.
Go with him, Ruth.
Oh, but
it's all right.
They'll hurt you.
I don't think so. You go ahead and do as they say.
Come on. Cut the chatter and let's go. You keep an eye on this guy while I find a place to put these.
Okay, don't be long.
You're making an awful mistake doing this. You won't find any more money around here.
No, I wouldn't be too sure. Now, you just keep quiet till my partner comes back, and then we'll see about it.
You said something about hidden money. What did you mean by that?
Keep quiet.
I locked them in the closet. They'll be safe enough there.
You didn't hurt them?
No, I didn't. Now, let's stop fooling around. Get down to business. Take off your shoes.
My shoes?
You heard me. Take them off. Now, let's roll. See if he's got any dough hidden.
Yeah.
How about it?
There's nothing in here. There's not a dime.
All right, then we'll have to try something else. Get out that wire and tie him down.
What's the idea?
Get up. The only time I want to hear you talk is when you tell me where your money is.
But I've already told you.
I don't believe you. Tie him with his hands behind him. All right, Bodkin. Now, your last chance. Where's the money?
I haven't any.
Maybe this gun will change your mind.
There isn't any use in shooting me. I've told you the truth.
Think hard. Where's that money? Where's that money?
I don't know who told you. I had money in the house. But it's not true. Do you think I'd let you do this to my family if I had any?
Think fast.
If I had any money, I'd give it to you. Everything would be covered by insurance. I'm not holding out on you.
Bring out his wife.
Okay. My wife isn't going to be able to give you any information. There isn't a cent more in the house.
That's what you say, Bodkin. For me, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. And I'm not leaving till I prove it.
Hopelessly bound hand and foot, Attorney Bodkin sits in the chair, stares directly in front of him. His mind constantly seeking some way to end the ordeal, grasping at some new straw, rejecting it again for another. And after an interval that seemed an age, the door opens again. His wife, terrified, is brought into the room and made to sit across the table from him. For a moment, nothing is said. No sound breaks the heavy silence of the place. Then, slowly, deliberately, one of the men begins to speak.
Lady, I'm going to tell you something. Something that's mighty important to you.
Yes.
We're not amateurs. We're not fooling. You know that.
Yes.
You've got some money hidden in this house somewhere. We intend to get it.
And I don't much care how. How about it? Are we going to have to get tough, or are you going to talk?
My wife has
Shut up.
told you.
How about it, lady?
I've told you all I can. There isn't any money here.
How would you like to see your husband's body floating around in the bay?
Oh.
Yeah, I can tell you wouldn't like it. Well, that's exactly what's going to happen to him if you don't talk.
Oh, but I've told
Now,
you.
listen, both of you. We've got a gang outside armed with machine guns. If you won't talk, I'm going to call them in, and they'll tear this place apart. All right? I've got another idea. Maybe a little heat will change your mind.
What are you going to do?
You watch, lady. You'll see. Give me that magazine.
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Now, Bodkin, are you going to talk?
You're making a mistake. There isn't any
Okay,
money.
give me a match.
Yeah, I got it here.
Yeah, let's see how he likes this.
You can't do that. You can't.
No, lady, I can, and I'm going to. Maybe when this flame begins to warm your husband's hands, he'll spill. They usually do.
Oh, no.
All right, Bodkin, how do you like this? You better talk, Bodkin. This is going to burn pretty hard.
There's no money.
Well, where's that money? Where's that money? This is beginning to get on my nerves. Get on my nerves. My nerves. I don't know.
Oh, please. Please don't torture him anymore. We've told you the truth. Here's my checkbook. You can look at the stubs. I drew $25 out today, and I spent $1. Here's the rest. $24. That's all we have in the house.
Let me see that checkbook.
Let me see. Yes, they're all right. It's $25 on this date here.
Yeah, I'm afraid they're telling the truth. Wait till I get my hands on that lousy punk that gave us this scare. I'll bust his head off.
We better get going, huh?
Yeah, you got to tie him up first, and then we'll scram. You go get the kid and that maid, and I'll start on these.
Yeah, okay.
You're lucky to get off so easy, mister. I thought you were still lying.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. You. Yeah, well, put out your hand, Hager. I'm going to tie you up good and tight just so you won't try any funny stuff after we're gone. Tie those other two up good. The kid, too.
Yeah, okay. Come on. Put your hand behind your back here.
Now, listen, all of you. As soon as we finish this, we're leaving, see? And I don't want a peep out of you for 45 minutes. Not one sound. If you do make any, the boys outside will come in and make it very nasty. Remember that.
And after finishing the job of stuffing Bodkin and his household, the two men walk out, disappear into the night. For several minutes, no one dares speak. Then Grattan, the 12-year-old Bodkin boy, begins a slow but determined attack on the ropes binding his wrists. Finally manages to squirm free. In turn, releases his father, mother, and Amelia, the speechlessly frightened colored maid. And once free, Bodkin rushes across the street to his neighbor's house, phones the police, receives a promise of prompt action. Within 10 minutes, Detectives Clifford Jordan and Jack Molina from the Hollywood Division enter the house, begin an investigation. An investigation that lasts half the night results in the following meager clues. Bodkin's description of the men. The fake crisp package found in the back of Bodkin's car, which when unwrapped proves to be a box of the type used to hold a gallon wine bottle. On the outside it bears the label, Claret. These two leads and no other. The detectives have to work on. And after a fruitless night of questioning neighbors searching for fingerprints, Jordan and Molina return to police headquarters and make a report. Finding the Bodkin torturers begins to look like an impossibility. 5 days pass, during which many suspicious characters are picked up and questioned by police. But no sign of the two men described by Bodkin can be found. And then, one morning...
Georgia Street Police Station.
This is Radio Officer Kemp speaking. We've got a woman out here who claims to know something about that Bodkin case.
Where are you?
Corner 8th and Maple.
Okay, stay there and hang on, or I'll check with Captain Edwards and have someone come down.
Informed of this new break, Captain Edwards, in charge of the Georgia Street detectives, sends Lieutenant Detectives Hurst and Gorman to the spot with instructions to run the tip down. And a few minutes later, they join radio officers Kemp and Miller and are in turn introduced to a woman.
What's this all about, lady?
You're looking for the man who pulled that bodkin job, aren't you?
Correct.
Well, I know who did it.
Who?
Well, the only thing is, I'm afraid you'll think that I had something to do with it, and I didn't.
Suppose you tell us your story and we'll see.
Well, will you promise me that I won't get mixed up in the thing if I can prove I was clear?
Sure.
Well, all right. Well, I was out a little joint the other night, a beer spot, and I met two fellas. They asked me to join their party, and I did. I couldn't see anything wrong in that. They looked all right.
Sure.
Well, but after we'd been there a while, they got pretty drunk. Began talking about all kinds of things, and all of a sudden they mentioned this bodkin thing. One of them sort of laughed, and then he asked me how I'd like to have some diamonds. He showed me a newspaper article about the torture case. And all of a sudden, I realized I was with the men who done it.
What'd you do then?
Well, I was scared, and I thought about getting away from there. And then I figured maybe if I stayed, they'd talk more, and I could help the police.
Did they?
Oh, plenty. They even admitted having done the job. One of them, his name's Hill. Well, he was all for not talking. But the other one was drunker, and he told me all about it.
Listen, you know where we can find those men now?
Yes, in their apartment. And I'll bet they're still asleep.
Can you show us where it is?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Come on, boys. We're going up and interview these lads.
Oh, won't they be surprised?
And a short time later, a very much surprised pair of men find their morning meal suddenly disrupted by the abrupt arrival of the Ford officers. They admit to the names of Hill and Tanner, but vehemently deny any knowledge of the Bodkin affair. And after a short round of questioning, Hurst and Gorman decide to take them to the police station for further questioning. There they are joined by two more detectives, Fred Russell and M.O. O'Connor. But repeated questioning brings the same replies from both men, a complete denial of any connection with the case. A check of the Record Bureau brings to light the fact that Tanner has a past record, that Hill has none. Therefore, Captain Edwards points out Hill is the logical one to crack under questioning. And with this in mind, the four detectives bring Hill into the room. Start all over again.
Now, look, Hill, where were you on the night of December 16th?
Well, I was over at the county hospital seeing my wife. She's sick.
You're sure you weren't out at Henry Bodkin's house that night?
No, I was at the hospital, sir.
As a matter of fact, Hill, aren't you the fellow that tortured Henry Bodkin, kidnapped him, and robbed his wife? You may not know it, but when you forced Bodkin to take a walk with you, you kidnapped him. You know what they do with kidnappers in this state now, don't you?
I didn't have nothing to do. I was just over there seeing my wife.
Where were you before you went over to the hospital?
I don't remember. I can't remember.
What did you do afterwards?
Well, I'm not sure. It's kind of hard to remember that far back, you see.
All right, Hill, go on. Forget everything you ever knew. Only if you want my opinion of you, you're being pretty silly. Come on, O'Connor. I want to see you alone a minute.
And once out of the room, Lieutenant Gorman confides to O'Connor his idea, which results in a hurried trip to the county hospital. Once there, the two men find Hill's wife. Question her about her husband's alibi visit on the night of December 16th. Find him to be lying. As they start to leave, she gives them a note asking that it be delivered in person to Hill. But back at headquarters, Hurst and O'Connor learn that Hill and Tanner are to be put in the show-up the next morning. Decide to hold the letter until afterwards. And accordingly, the following morning, Attorney Bodkin, his wife and son, and the colored maid, Amelia, stand with the officers. Watch the line of suspect as they are paraded under a brilliant white light. Several men are brought out. Then Tanner starts. But as he starts in through the door, a jailer notices he has no shoes on. Makes him get them. And a moment later, his reason for this is discovered when Amelia bursts into speech.
Yeah, sir. That's one of them, all right. I remember these shoes. There was more like boots than shoes. That's how I know them.
Following this, Bodkin and his wife substantiate Amelia's identification. Hill, when his turn comes, is pointed out by all three of them. The finger points directly to Tanner and Hill as the wanted men. But when questioned again after the show-up, They refuse to talk, deny everything. But Hurst and O'Connor have ideas. Put them into effect when they get Hill alone.
Hill, you're still set on the idea of not talking.
Well, I haven't anything to talk about.
Okay. Here's a letter from your wife. She asked me to give it to you.
Oh, you talked to her?
Sure, over at the hospital last night.
Well, what'd she say?
She seemed kind of hurt when we told her what you'd been doing. Gave us this letter for you. Go on, read it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, I'll do more than that, see? I'll tell you where to find the guy who planned it. He's the one you ought to have. I was just working for him. His name's Brooks, and he's got all the jewelry we got. You can find him at 2960 West 9th Street in his apartment.
And half an hour later, O'Connor, Dorman, Wessel, and Hurst, accompanied by Attorney Bodkin, stand before the door to an apartment the landlady has pointed out as being Brooks.
The door's locked. We'll have to break it in.
Okay.
All together.
Well. I don't think we'll have any trouble with him. Look at that bottle he's been working on. If he finished that all alone, he's plenty drunk. Brooks!
Huh?
We're after the Bodkins diamonds, Brooks. One of the boys said they left them here. Where are they?
They're out here. They had them here, but they took them away. I've got to get another drink. My head's coming off.
You know Jim Hill?
Never heard of him.
Here's something. Yeah? This newspaper dated the 16th.
Want a drink?
Lying over here, open to the story about the kidnapping.
Give me my bottle.
What are you doing with that, Brooks?
Gotta have a drink. Head's coming off.
Well, it doesn't look as though we're going to get very far with him at this point.
Let me alone.
Well, we'll take him in and let a night in jail sober him up. Maybe he'll feel more like talking tomorrow.
And the following morning, a soberer but surly Brooks faces Attorney Bodkin and the officers, answers questions in a defiant tone. You know Buck Tanner?
I never heard of him.
Where'd you get that cardboard box you turned over to Jim Hill last Saturday night?
I turned over to Jim Hill. I don't even know Jim Hill. If he says so, he's crazy.
You never saw Jim Hill before you saw him in jail?
Well, I've seen him, but I don't know him.
Would you know Hill if you saw him again?
I don't know.
Maybe if you could have Hill brought in, Lieutenant.
Right away. I'll get him, Mr. Bodkin.
Thanks. Now, Brooks, you say Hill has never been in your apartment.
Yeah, that's right. Never.
Yet Hill says he has.
Well, then he's lying.
We'll see about that.
Right in here, Hill.
Hello, Hill. You know this fellow sitting here?
Yes. You can't positively identify me. Now, wasn't there another fella in my apartment when you were there? You know, a guy about my size named Schultz? Huh?
No.
Brooks, what afternoon did Hill come up to your apartment? I don't know. I was never there when Hill was there. Yesterday, when we entered your apartment, we asked you where the diamonds were that had been left with you, and you said they'd been taken away again. Hey, you're crazy. I didn't say that. I had some jewelry of my own in my pocket. That's what I meant.
Didn't you say the boys had taken them?
No, I didn't.
Hill, where did you last see this man, Brooks?
Well, when we give him the jewelry and stuff.
Well, Brooks, do you remember that?
No, I don't.
No, listen, Brooks. I'm clean. I'm going to be clean, see? I was dragged into something I knew nothing about. You got me to do the job, and then you told me if I backed down, it was my head. And then you turned around and gave me $1 for it.
He only gave you $1? Did he say the job was a success?
He said there should have been more.
Did you ask him for more money?
Well, I asked him for some of the jewelry, and he told me to get out.
What have you got to say, Brooks?
Say, I ain't got nothing to say.
You admit it or deny it?
I deny it, and you here, you positively identify me?
Absolutely.
You're wrong,
Not by a long shot, Brooks, and you know it.
Well, I don't know anything of the sort, and I still say you're nuts. You're as crazy as a hare. Why, I never had anything to do with you.
And despite Hill's positive identification of Brooks as the brains of the gang, the police are unable to connect him by any direct evidence. No jewelry has been found in his apartment. Nothing that can be offered as evidence in court. 5 days pass. 5 days in which the police can get no more out of either Tanner or Brooks. Then, the morning of the 6th.
Georgia Street Police Station. Her speaking.
This is the landlady over at the apartment where Harry Brooks lives, and I wanted if you could
What's that, ma'am?
Well, I found a funny-looking little chamois bag in the bushes under Mr. Brooks's window and opened it, and there was some diamond rings in it. And I was just going to give them back to him, and I remembered he'd gone away with you, so I thought you could tell him.
Well, I'll tell him all right. And don't let that bag out of your sight. This is just what we needed.
And when the little chamois bag is safe in his possession, Hearst brings it to Bodkin, and Bodkin identifies the rings as being the ones stripped from his wife's fingers by the torture bandit. The final and most important link in the chain of evidence is forged. And a month later in court, Hill turns state's evidence and supplies the prosecution with a complete description of the crime, with the result that when the jury finally gets the case, their decision is unanimous.
We as a jury find the defendants Harry Brooks and William Tanner guilty of kidnapping and robbery as charged.
Tanner and Brooks were sentenced to death on the gallows under the new California kidnap law. Hill to a term of 2 years to life in San Quentin. Clemency brought Tanner and Brooks a reduction of sentence to that of life without right of parole. Thus ends the career of California's famous torture kidnap case, with all three participants right where they belong, behind the bars of the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. I told you, police cars and other emergency equipment traveled 55 million miles last year on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Well, here are some of the cities that have used it exclusively in law enforcement work. Marysville, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, Pasadena, Monterey Park, San Diego, Phoenix, Santa Barbara County, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Many of these cities also use Sinclair motor oil, Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline. Naturally, the two make an excellent combination. Quick-starting Rio Grande cracked gasoline refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process and free-flowing Sinclair motor oil, thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. Your independent Rio Grande dealer can supply you with everything you need for superb motoring satisfaction. Chassis lubrication, crankcase lubrication, and the only gasoline you can buy that gives police car performance, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. And he will give you free the means of an evening's entertainment, calling all cars news, detective stories, movie gossip and pictures, radio news, and many special features. See him tomorrow.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 169 regarding a robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenberg.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 170. Investigate a bank robbery and shooting at the Southern Counties Bank, 237 West Main Street, El Monte. That's all. Rosenquist.
all cars, that is proof positive that you will appreciate the flashing police car performance of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Many people are satisfied to go through life practically without drama or excitement. But the fact that you are tuned in here to enjoy the thrilling exploits of hard-hitting police officers shows that you want action. Thousands of motorists agree that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives the liveliest performance they have ever experienced. It should. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by the patented Sinclair cracking process. This breaks up gasoline into finer atoms that burn more completely and give greater power. This is why Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl gives police car performance. This is why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. So, as you like your automobile driving, as you like your radio entertainment, with plenty of vigorous action, take advantage of all that the Rio Grande Oil Company offers. Tune in every week to these thrilling broadcasts and go into an independent Rio Grande service station every time you need gasoline. If you enjoy the one, you will appreciate the other. Tonight, it is our pleasure to present once again Sheriff Eugene Biscalou, head of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office. Sheriff Biscalou.
Thank you. Good evening. Tonight, Calling All Cars brings you a story of a deception so incredible that it is hard to believe. It is a case that started out with a bang, then settled down to becoming one of the most involved we have ever experienced. It took many long months of patient investigation on the part of our office, as well as the local El Monte and Pasadena officials, to clear the many contradictory phases that insisted on cropping up. From the very beginning, we had a feeling that our man was lying, but due to the amazingly clever deception he had been carrying on, proving it turned out to be a really tough job. How it was done will be told on tonight's story of the Banker Bandit.
Our story tonight opens in El Monte, California, on the last day of January 1936. It is just past closing, and inside the Southern Counties Bank at 237 West Main Street, the manager is straightening his desk preparatory to leaving. A few feet away at another desk, his secretary, Alice Williams, is deep in phone conversation with Tilly Irvine of the El Monte Herald. Through the glass partition separating his office from the teller's cages, Manager Mountain notices two men apparently making out deposit slips. Thinking they are no more than late depositors, he turns back to his desk, listens idly to his secretary's conversation.
Certainly. I'd be glad to do anything I could to help. I know it. That's why I feel the way I do about it.
Hang up that phone, lady.
I'm sorry, Tilly. Say that again, will you? Someone was talking in here and I couldn't understand it. Oh!
Here we are, Mr. What, lady? Hang up that phone.
Oh, what? Yes, sir.
Now, both of you, walk around to the vault. If you don't start anything, you won't get hurt. But look here, man. I would advise you're doing as I say. I'm in a hurry. My friend out there in the lobby is also a little nervous. His finger might accidentally squeeze the trigger on his gun. You know what that would mean?
Yes, of course. We'll go to the vault.
Splendid. You lead him. I'll follow.
Yes.
I wouldn't try stepping on any alarm bells either. It mightn't be helpful.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Good. Move on then. You too, lady. Now you open this vault for me.
Yes.
Come on, let's get that thing open. I'm in a hurry.
I'm trying as fast as I can. You see, the man who usually does this, he's sick today. It's all a bit new to me.
I know all about that, but you can open it all right. And I'd advise you to do it quickly. Very quickly.
And in the offices of the El Monte Herald, an excited young reporter, phone in hand, reacts to the sudden noise he has heard. Goes into action.
Hello? Operator, listen, get me to the police station and then keep this line open. Please, this is an emergency out here.
El Monte Police, Frisch speaking.
Hello, this is Kelly Irvine at the Herald. I think there's a holdup at the Southern County Bank.
What?
Yes, it's going on right now. I'm almost done.
Okay, Mr. Irvine, I'll get out there right away, and thanks for the tip.
Oh, that's all right. You better hurry. I want to call the constable's office.
Constable's office. Full speaking.
This is Kelly Irvine at the Herald, Constable. There's a robbery going on over at the Southern County Bank. I just talked to the police department. I thought I better call you.
No, hello. Wait a minute. There's so much noise here I couldn't get that. Will you...
There's a bank robbery at the Southern County Bank. It's going on now.
Are you sure of that?
Yes, I'm almost positive. I called the police already.
All right, Kelly. I'll get the rest later. Thanks. Wiggins? Yeah? Come on. I just got a report of a bank robbery at the Southern County Bank over on Main Street. We're going out on it. And with the El Monte police on the way, the constable's office notified, the quick-witted reporter continues to call. The Alhambra police, Ontario, Temple, and San Dimas officials are notified in rapid succession. And as a result, within 5 minutes of the interrupted phone call, various peace officers converged from all directions on the little bank at 237 Main Street. Arriving there first, Officer Frisch is soon joined by Wiggins, Thompson and Fole of El Monte, Officer Costa of Alhambra, and Officer Stone of Ontario. Together, the men approach the bank.
Keep your guns handy. I'm going to try the door. It's locked from the inside. I can't see anything on account of these blinds.
Well, they must still be in there.
I'm going to shake the doors. Get set for trouble.
Line your guns on the door. They try rushing us.
Just blast them. Ready?
All right, boys. You've got us. Don't shoot.
Put your hands up and back into the bank. Keep your guns on those men, boys. Let them have it if they start anything.
Don't worry, we'll try any funny business. We know when we're licked. Hold on.
All right, then keep your hands high over your head.
Give me your handcuffs, Paul. I'll tie this heavy boy up so he can't start anything, even if he wants to.
Okay, here they are.
Now, first the other fellow, someone. Hurry up. See what he has on him.
I'll take him down. Come on, keep your hands up and don't make any fast moves. Come on, up there.
Get your hands up or I'll shoot.
Look right, but shoot. Let him have it, boys. Let him have it.
Hey, is anybody hurt? The guy who came in is more than hurt. He's dead.
I think I'm hitting the hand.
Here, somebody get straight over to the receiving hospital and get that hand dressed.
That's all right. Hey, where's that fellow I was frisking?
Huh? Hey, he's got a gun. Where? Over in the corner there. Wait a minute. Oh, David, he's going down.
I thought he got hit.
Shot by one of his own men.
You go on to the hospital, Frick. And send an ambulance back for this fellow.
Right.
He's hurt plenty. That shotgun got him square.
Well, I tried to tell Bud not to shoot.
Hey, who is he? One of your pals?
He was my brother.
The one who came in, your brother, huh?
Yes.
Well, how about this other fellow over here? The one your brother shot. Who's he?
Clarence. Clarence, he dead, too?
No, not yet.
But he will be soon.
That is? That would be my guess, yes.
Well, I guess that's that. Guess things are sort of at an end. Not exactly what you'd call a very nice end, either.
Removed to the El Monte Hospital, the wounded bandit dies shortly after arriving there. Frisch, the wounded officer, is found to be badly hurt in the hand, and it becomes necessary to amputate one finger. And as a result of the shooting, the one surviving member of the bandit trio, Frank Smith, is turned over to the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office for questioning. He is placed in jail and held incommunicado while Deputies Cuno and Watsky of the Bureau of Investigation make a search of the three bandits' homes. And this completed, Captain Bright, head of the homicide squad, finds himself in possession of a complete arsenal taken from the Smith brothers' homes: guns, ammunition, a gas pencil, and several articles of jewelry. With this evidence in hand, he turns the case over to Inspector Stensland, who in turn questions Frank Smith. Present at the questioning are Captain Bright, Department of Justice official E.K. Merritt, Deputies Cuno and Watty, and M.C. Hardy, Deputy Reporter.
All right, now what's your name?
Frank Forrest Smith.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
Ever been arrested before? And if so, for what?
Well, I was arrested once in Glendale on a minor charge.
Ever been arrested on a felony?
No.
Where did you work?
Well, I was connected with the Hellman Bank.
What was your position?
Well, first as assistant cashier and then as manager at Randsburg, that's up in the desert.
How long have you known E.C. Yates?
Oh, about 10 years, I guess.
You have a brother, Clarence Smith?
Yes, sir.
You know they're both dead now.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and tell us just what happened today.
Well, we went out there to rob this bank, and it was agreed that there'd be no shooting or bloodshed. Well, after we got in the bank, we both sensed that we were trapped, and I told Yates I was going to the door and for him not to shoot. Then I opened the door and told the officers to come in.
Well, how did the shooting occur?
So we were standing in the lobby being searched, and all of a sudden my brother came in the door and he yelled something, and then he started shooting. He only shot once, though. The officer shot him down.
Your brother had been outside in the car?
Yes, sir.
Now, when did you first plan this holdup?
Oh, it's about 2 or 3 months ago.
Who was present?
Yates and I.
Where was your brother?
Well, he wasn't in on it at first. We brought him in about a month ago.
When did you last look the bank over?
This morning.
How much does your wife know about all this?
Not a thing.
What does Yates' wife know about it?
Well, I'm positive she doesn't know anything about it either. Well, it's going to be pretty bad for both the women. They're not the type to be associated with a bank robber.
Ever pull on the other jobs in this county, Frank?
No, sir.
You sure about that?
Positive.
How about a bank in Santa Monica?
Oh, I know about it. Yeah, I read about it, but I wasn't in on that holdup.
How about a holdup on Washington Boulevard the other day?
No, sir.
Hey, who was on the job in Santa Monica? Your brother?
I don't know, sir.
You understand that we have to bring your wife and Yates in to clear up the situation?
Yes, sir.
That is, of course, unless you want to clear up the situation yourself about other jobs.
Yes, sir, I understand it. Where were you born, Smith? In Idaho.
Did you go to school there?
Yes.
How far did you go in school?
Well, 1 year of finishing school and then to a business college in Spokane.
How many brothers have you?
Just one.
How old is he?
Oh, about 42, I guess.
What business was he in?
Well, in a hotel. It was a bellhop.
What had you been?
Well, my previous business has been banking. 13 years of it in Idaho.
Whereabouts in Idaho?
Up in Wallace.
Well, what's the idea of all the guns found at your house?
Well, I had them when I was working at the bank.
Why?
Well, I just had them, that's all.
And you never pulled any other jobs here?
No, sir.
Well, to get back to when you left school, what did you do then?
Well, I left school, and then I went into a bank at Spokane. Washington. I worked there for a while as assistant cashier. And finally the bank changed hands, and I was relieved. Then I went to Rosario.
And seated there in Stensland's office, Captain Bright beats Frank Smith through a long and detailed resume of his life for the last 20 years. Listen while Smith tells of his banking experience. Listen and make deep mental notes on little discrepancies that appear in the story. It is an amazing tale the Bandit unfolds, a tale filled with changes of locale, of one job at a bank after another. And through it all runs one dominant string. Smith's constant denial that his wife knows anything about his bank robbing proclivity. His equally constant denial that he has pulled other jobs in Los Angeles County. His occasional slips about having spent money quickly covered by his statements to the effect that it is money he has accumulated. But when asked how, he has no answer. Hour after hour, Stensland, then Bright, Merritt, then Cuno, questioned Smith. Repeatedly, they asked the same questions over and over again. Quietly, almost monotonously. And after several hours, Stensland brings the interview to an abrupt close. Motions the prisoner be taken back to jail. And when he has left the room, the officers compare notes, exchange theories.
That fellow's lying in his teeth. At least he is when he says he hasn't pulled any other jobs. Why, he's an old-timer in this racket. You can tell.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Captain. But he's a tough one to crack. He knows that both his partners are dead and they can't testify against him. And as for his story about his wife not knowing, frankly, I can't believe it.
You better have a talk with her. Maybe she'll have a different set of answers.
What do you think, Merritt? How does Smith's story stack up with you?
Until he explains where he got the money we know he had, I'm convinced he's lying. And I agree with you that he's a tough one to crack. Smooth as they make him.
Well, I'm going to check with Clancy and have him and Cuno talk to Mrs. Smith, and we'll see how the answers check with Frank.
And a short time later, in Captain Bright's office, Deputies Gloucester, Cuno, Bowers, and Lieutenant Penfleys question Frank Smith's wife. Check what Smith has told against her story.
What is your name?
Mary. Mary Smith.
And what is your husband's name?
Frank F. Smith.
We're going to ask you some questions about your husband's past. Also, probably some about your past. Are you willing to answer them?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
About 4 years.
What was your husband's business when you married him?
Well, I don't know.
You mean to say that you didn't know his business when you married him?
No.
You didn't know how he made his living? Did you question him at any time?
Yes, sir. He said that he made investments. And that's how he made his money.
Where were his offices, his place of business?
But I don't know.
Well, doesn't it seem strange that you didn't know his business address or occupation?
Well, it does seem strange, but... Well, Mr. Smith never said.
Yes. Does your husband own a car?
Yes, sir.
Studebaker sedan?
Yes, sir. I think it's a 1933 model.
Has it been painted lately?
No, sir.
You're sure of that?
Well, I'm pretty sure.
It hasn't been painted in the last few months?
No, I'm sure it hasn't.
Now, how were your allowances given you for running your home?
He gave me $100 the first of each month.
He's continued to do that right along?
Yes.
Did you ever suspect that your husband was a bank robber, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, no.
Would you tell us if you knew?
Yes.
Are you positive of that?
Yes.
You know now that he is a bank robber.
Well, they just told me. And I can't believe it. I can't.
His brother's dead, and so is Yates. They were both shot down.
You didn't kill his brother and Yates?
No, he didn't. But the officer did at the bank holdup.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Now, Mrs. Smith, do you expect a group of officers to believe your story?
But it's the truth.
Your husband gave you $100 every month. You didn't know where it came from. You didn't know what his business was or where it was.
He said he made investments.
Are you trying to get yourself implicated in these robberies?
Oh, no.
You want to clear yourself?
Yes.
Well, then why don't you start telling us the truth?
But I am telling the truth. I swear it.
Mrs. Smith, have you ever seen your husband with large amounts of money around the house?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen any guns around the house?
Yes, sir.
How many?
Well, there was a revolver on the bedstand, and he had a skeet gun. Well, there were others.
Quite a few others. Is that right, Mrs. Smith?
Yes.
Well, didn't that arouse your suspicions at all? All those guns lying around?
Well, I asked him about them, but he said that one was for duck and another for quail. Well, that's all.
You marry a man who has no job, who has a house full of guns, and all these years you never knew where his money was coming from. You expect us to believe that?
But it's the truth. That's all I can say.
Did you ever hear your husband speak of any business deals with Yates?
Yes. He said that sometimes Yates would borrow money and that he didn't like it. But he said he had it fixed so that he could get it back.
How much at a time would he loan Yates?
Oh, sometimes $100, sometimes $50.
What was Mr. Yates' business?
Well, when I first met him, he was in the used car business.
And how long did he stay in it after he met your husband?
Not very long.
And after that, what did he live on?
Nothing but
But my husband loaned them.
You had no other means of support than that?
None that I knew of.
Did your husband and Yates spend a good deal of time together?
Yes, sir.
And you knew what they were doing, didn't you? You knew they were robbing banks.
Oh, no. No, sir, I didn't.
Did you know that Yates was robbing banks?
No, sir.
How about your husband's brother? Did you know he was robbing banks?
No, sir, I didn't know anything about it. And I can't tell you any more than I have. I don't know. I didn't know.
And subsequent questioning of both Yates' wife and the widow of Clarence Smith meet with the same denial. But Stensman is far from satisfied that his prisoner is an amateur. He feels sure that he's pulled a long string of unsolved bank jobs on a list of cases marked unclosed. One job in particular is a bank in Santa Monica where two officers claim to have seen the bandit escaping. Accordingly, a phone call to Santa Monica brings them up. And after a careful study of Smith, they both identify him as the bandit. Faced with this, Smith is still unwilling to talk.
Now, look, Frank. You've been identified by these two officers on that Santa Monica bank job. What have you got to say about that?
Well, gentlemen, I realize all that, and I still say I've been telling the truth. Now, if I have to talk, there are a lot of things I could probably clear up. But I don't want to without a word with some attorney first.
What are your intentions on the El Monte case? You going to plead guilty to that?
Yes, sir.
And Santa Monica, how about that?
No.
Frank, I'm going to tell you something. As far as state law is concerned, the government is going it one up when it comes to your wife. They can prosecute her to the limit.
In what respect, Captain?
She's accepted money from you. Stolen money.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
As it is now, I'll have to lock up all the women till this gets cleared up. Because there's still some money out of other banks that we've got to locate, and I'm asking you to help us.
Well, I want to help you, Captain.
I'm making no promises, only that we will file all the charges at once if you tell us what the rest of the job suppose.
Well, now listen. You gentlemen have me. Now, you know I'm not going to get away. I'll be here tomorrow morning. Now, I can promise that if I have any information to divulge, you'll all be present to hear it.
What's your proposition?
Well, I'm not propositioning it, Captain. I mean, I have a friend who happens to be a judge in Long Beach, and I'd kind of like to talk to him.
Miss, I'm leaving in a few minutes. And when I leave, the boys will have orders to lock everybody up, and that includes your wife. And no one can change that order while I'm away, and I'll be back on the job early in the morning. And I can't see where you have anything to lose by talking now.
Well, that's what I wanted to know, Captain. Why I wanted to talk to my friend down in Long Beach.
Well, show me where you have anything to lose.
Well, I have two branches of the government and all you gentlemen on me. But this situation is so complicated and all that there may be things that you don't think of, and, well, I do.
I believe the captain would be perfectly willing if you wanted to ask us some particular questions in regard to the federal ones.
Well, I would. Oh, well, I don't want to give the impression that these gentlemen are not fair and square, but I do want to talk about the federal government.
All right, go ahead, Frank. Ask them anything you want.
Well, yeah, well, all right. Now, if you federal men will walk over to the other side of the room for a minute with me. Good. All right, Captain Stensman. Now, in regards to my wife, I'm going to come clean. And I'm going to ask a request in return.
Yes?
My wife knows absolutely nothing about my activities. And that's the truth. Now, I've got a lot of information that you want. Is it possible for you to let my wife go?
Lay it on the line, Frank. Clear up these jobs and I'll turn her loose.
Well, all right, then. You can put us down for the Santa Monica job.
You and your brother and Yates?
Yes, sir.
All right, go on.
And the Citizens National on Wilshire.
Yes?
Well, only I wasn't in on that when it was Yates and my brother.
And how many were you in on, Frank?
Well, it was only two. The Santa Monica job and that one today.
All right. Give me a list of the ones your brother and Yates pulled, and don't forget any.
No, sir. Well, there's, the Bank of America in Sawtell, the Citizens National Bank in
his brother and Yates' participation, a check is made. And a little while later, he is asked to name them again. Slowly, little by little, his tired brain begins to get fuddled. His alertness slips. And at last, faced with the prospect of spending the rest of the night answering questions that become harder and harder to answer, Frank Smith admits to 23 bank robberies, confesses that he has pulled 5 of these alone, the rest in company with his brother and Yates. And as the hand of the clock reaches 3 a.m.
December 1st, 1923. Yes. You alone?
No.
All 3 of you. Bank of America, 54th and Mesa Drive, April 3rd, 1930.
Yes.
Yates and I. Bank of America, Van Nuys, May 31st, 1928.
Yes, alone.
Bank of America, Van Nuys, February 15th, 1933.
All 3 of us.
First National Bank, Alhambra, December 5th, 1928.
Yes, alone.
Well, that makes it, Captain. 23 of them.
Well, Frank, for an amateur, you did pretty well.
Yes, sir.
Anything else you want to tell us before you go back to your cell?
Yes, sir. My wife and the other women, they didn't know. Well, that was the hardest part of my job, keeping it from them. But believe me, Captain, I'm giving it to you straight. They didn't know. They didn't even have an idea.
All right, Frank, I believe you. They'll be turned loose immediately. But I'll say this to you. I don't know how you did it because it's just about the slickest bit of deception I've ever heard. Bar none.
Frank Smith was tried on several counts of robbery and found guilty to all the charges. On top of this, he was found guilty of 1 count of murder in the first degree and 3 counts of attempted murder. This came as a result of his brother's shotgun sally intended for the officers, which killed Yates. Both Yates and Smith's brother being killed left the guilt directly on Smith's shoulders, an ironic twist which caused him to receive a life sentence in San Quentin Penitentiary. As warmer weather approaches, you will be taking longer trips than you've been taking the last few months. This is the time to insist on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Nearly 300 police cars of Los Angeles drive more than 200 miles a day. And they've been using Rio Grande cracked gasoline for more than 3 years exclusively. The patented Sinclair cracking process breaks up gasoline into finer atoms so that you get more power and greater mileage. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the only gasoline you can buy that gives police car performance. It has been specified month after month for the emergency equipment of Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, Pasadena, San Diego, Phoenix, Santa Barbara County, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and now Monterey Park, California has joined the list. You will get better results, too, by using Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline are both thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied, and they come to you in refinery-sealed, tamper-proof cans. They flow freely, will not break down under terrific engine heat, and they save repair bills. Any car worth oiling is worth oiling well, so insist on Sinclair motor oil. If you haven't had your free copy of Calling All Cars News this month, drive into your nearest independent Rio Grande service station tomorrow and get one. It's brim full of exciting movie news and pictures, detective stories, radio schedules, and other special features. Get your copy tomorrow.
Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's Car, the cancellation broadcast 170 regarding a bank robbery and shooting. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 171 regarding a shooting at 1333 New Hampshire. See the man at that address for further information. That's all. Rose and Chris.
Could you be a good detective? Well, how good is your memory? It might interest you to know that the average Calling All Cars fan has heard a certain fact about Rio Grande cracked gasoline between 30 and 50 times during the last 3 years. I'm going to start the phrase, and you see if you can repeat it ahead of me as I read slowly. Ready? More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Did you come pretty close? Now that you have the strongest clue in your search for the most perfect automobile performance, how long will it take you to get it? Or have you already gotten it? Can you logically, intelligently, truthfully compare any other claim made for gasoline to this proved fact of police car performance? There is no other testing ground to compare with the 55 million miles driven by emergency equipment that exclusively uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline. That's driving like you do, only harder. It's starting, stopping, slow, long miles of economical cruising, acceleration, pickup, speeding, roaring with sirens screaming. It's got everything. And you've already got the solution. It's calling your car to your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer to pick up that police car performance in your own car. And remember, don't let it get away from you. Once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The story you will hear tonight should have been an open and shut case. In fact, it started out that way, and the officers investigating it felt assured that they had the criminal in their hands. When suddenly, one of those rare happenings occurred that brought their case crumbling down on their heads, made it necessary for them to start all over again. This alone would have been enough to discourage many people, but to the officers, trained in the police school of thoroughness, patience, efficiency, it was no more than a routine occurrence. What they did about it and what their results were, you may hear for yourself in tonight's Calling All Cars.
It is the evening of August 30th, 1935. In a fashionable flat on New Hampshire Street in Los Angeles, 6 people are seated at the dinner table. The dessert course eaten, they linger over their after-dinner coffee before starting an evening round of bridge.
Oh, boy. Well, George, you've gone and done it again. There's nothing to do but repeat what I've said so many times before. This is the best meal I've ever eaten.
I'm firmly convinced the success of a meal depends a great deal on what's served before. The food itself doesn't have everything to do with it. And you will grant me that a few cocktails help one.
Why, George, do you mean that you plied us with liquor and that steak that we just ate was really nothing but dog food? This isn't going to be so funny.
Tim! What is the sound? He's not walking!
In the confusion, the woman with the gun escapes, and Phelps, without waiting for the doctor whom he had called to arrive, rushes Walters to the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital himself. From there, the police receive an account of the shooting, and Detectives Bain and Sheldon are sent immediately to investigate.
Now, you people sit down. We want to ask you a few questions. Now, which one of you is George Ennis?
I am.
Now, you come with us while we look the place over. The rest of you stay here.
This is the dining room, officer. She came in through that door over there and talked to them. We were all sitting at a table.
Now, wait a minute. What did she look like?
She was tall, I think.
What do you mean you think she was tall? Don't you know?
Well, we were all so confused. I just got a glimpse of her.
They stood over by that door when she shot?
Yes, that's the door she came through. There's Pegl's most pleasant
Does
experience.
that door lead to the back door?
Yes, it opens into a hall that runs to the back door.
And where's the kitchen?
It's through that door over there.
Was anyone in it at the time of the shooting?
No. Cook left as soon as she served the coffee.
Sheldon, you better look around and see if you can find anything interesting while I ask Mr. Ennis a few more questions. See if you can find any stray slugs. There must be some around.
Okay.
Now, Ennis, you say you think this woman was tall. Is there anything else you noticed about her? How was she dressed?
It seems to me that she was wearing a red dress. And I think she had a black hat on. Hey, you know, her voice sounded a lot like Shirley Nealon.
Shirley Nealon? Who's that?
Oh, she's a girl that Walters used to go around with.
Oh, Walters used to go around with her. Hey, this is turning out all right. Did you know her very well?
Pretty well. They came up to the flat together quite frequently. Not recently, though. Not for quite a while.
You know if he still sees her?
No, I don't think so. At least I haven't seen her. No, I'm quite sure that they don't see one another anymore. They used to be together quite a lot, though.
What did she look like?
Well, she's tall. Has dark hair. She's quite good looking. She used to be a model. Still is, I guess.
Tall and dark, huh? You said the woman that shot Walters was tall. Was she dark?
Why, I don't know. I would even swear that she was tall. I just got a glimpse of her.
Hey,
you
Ben.
see it?
She was sure wild. She's got slugs scattered all over the place. Looks like she's plenty nervous.
Yeah. Looks like she wasn't so smart either. Say, Mr. Ennis, do you remember what Walters did when she broke in?
No, I don't. We were also confused, and it happened so quickly, But, well, it seems to me that she was looking at Jim all the time.
What?
That's right. She didn't even glance at the rest of us. She was looking at Jim Walters all the time. You see, he was sitting over there, and I was sitting like...
Elated over the seeming simplicity of the case, Bain and Sheldon hurry back to headquarters and report their findings. Captain R.M. Davis, Detective Thad Brown, and the third officer go to the hospital where Walters, not fatally injured, is resting. Their pride in what they thought was such rapid progress is short-lived, however. For after a few short seconds with the man who had been shot...
Well, Mr. Walters, it didn't take us long to find out who the woman was that shot you. What? Woman? Yeah, she was an old friend of yours. You know Shirley Nealon, don't you?
Yes, I know her. Well, she's been in Denver for some time past.
Well, she's the one who shot you.
What? Why, you're crazy. She didn't shoot me. Yes, and I don't know who did. Listen, I can tell you this much. You're off on the wrong foot, see? Shirley Nealon didn't have anything to do with it.
Mulling over these developments, which have changed what seemed at first an open-shut case against Shirley Nealon into a baffling example of diverse testimony, the three officers returned to headquarters to map out a plan of procedure. Learned that a .38 caliber slug from a Smith & Wesson gun has been removed from Walter's body. Proceed to his house on 103rd Street.
Well, that's the address. Let's go.
Say, there's a car in that driveway. Come on.
Yeah, Ford Coupe. I'll take a look at that identification slip. Here, give me that flashlight. Well, Miss Shirley Nealon, an address on 64th Street. Now, isn't that a coincidence? Tortured, you go down the street and call for a couple of men to stake this house out. Brown and I will look the place over now. If we aren't here when you come back, stick around. We'll be over at this address on 64th
drugstore down a couple of blocks. I'll go there. Come on. Let's have a look around back.
Those hounds will wake the whole neighborhood. I don't think they'll like us anyway.
Yeah. Hey, suppose we forget about the pack and let Fido and his pals find something else for dinner. Checked by the noisy dogs, Davis and Brown limit their search to the house itself. Finding nothing of consequence, they remove the distributor from the car in the driveway and go to the address on the identification slip. It is 2 a.m. when Davis and Brown arrive at Shirley Nealon's house on East 64th Street.
It's a fine time of the morning to be waking people up. We'll probably get shot.
Well, it can't be helped. Come on, exercise your knuckles.
This hurts me almost as much as it hurts you, people.
Come on, open up. Open up there.
Who's there? What do you want?
Police officer. They want to talk to you.
Oh, all right, I'll be right down. Just a minute.
Wonder who he is.
I don't know. We'll soon find out, though. I just hope the Nealon woman is here.
So do I.
Boy, I could do with a little sleep. Here he comes.
What do you want?
We want to come in and ask you a few questions.
Huh?
Is that all right?
Oh, certainly. Come right in.
Okay.
Come in here and sit down. So, what's this all about? What do you want from me, anyway?
We just want to ask you a few questions. First, do you know Shirley Nealon?
Shirley? Why, certainly I know her. She's my stepdaughter. Why?
Does Miss Nealon live here?
No. No, she has an apartment near 8th and Rampart. She visits quite often, though. Her brother said she was here early last evening.
She was here last night, eh?
That's what her brother said. I didn't see her.
Did you ever own a gun?
Yes. Yes, I have one now. And I have a permit to carry it, too. I'll go get it if you want.
Never mind that. Where do you usually keep your gun?
Under the mattress of my bed.
Why under the mattress?
Well, I don't like to have it around where anyone might find it. Dangerous to have people fooling with a loaded revolver.
Is the gun there now?
Was at 6 o'clock last night. I took it out to see if the barrel was rusting.
What kind of a gun is it?
It's 38. I don't like anything bigger. You know, the kick kind of throws you.
What kind of a gun is it? What company made it?
Oh, it's a Smith & Wesson. I thought you meant what the caliber is.
Do you mind if we look at your gun?
No, I'll go get it.
We'll go with you.
Yeah, well, my room is just up these short stairs. Come right along.
Say, what kind of a car does your stepdaughter drive?
It's Ford Coupe. Hey, why are you asking all these questions? I'd like to know what this thing's all about.
You just answer the question.
Well, of course, I'll help the law as much as possible, but I'd like to know what it's all about.
Is this your room?
Yes. The gun's right under the corner of this mattress right here. I put it.
Well?
Well, it's gone.
You sure you didn't know that all the time?
Must be here. It was here last evening. It was right there.
Was this brother of Nealon's? Where is he?
Well, he's in his room. I'll go get him if you want.
Might be a good idea. And, don't forget to come back.
Huh? Oh, no, sir. No, I'll be right back. Just a minute.
This is a funny one.
Yeah, it sure is.
It doesn't work out right at all. It's funny that this Nealon woman's stepfather should have a gun just like the one that was used on Walt.
Yeah. And the gun's gone now.
Well, Walt certainly knew whether she shot him or not. He evidently was pretty well acquainted with her.
Yeah. But it isn't right at all. Say, take another look for that gun, will you?
Okay, I'll take this mattress off. Take the rest of this bed. Here goes. No. Nothing here at all.
Oh, well, let it go then. Here they come back. Maybe the brother can tell us something.
Hope so. Everybody else is talking in circles.
Here's my son, officer.
Good. Now, it'll be a lot easier for everybody if you'll just answer our questions and don't talk otherwise.
Yes, that's right, son. I don't understand either, so let's do what they say.
Now, when did you see your sister last?
She was here at about 7:30.
You know what she came after?
Well, she didn't exactly come after anything. What do you mean?
Well, she came in and asked to use the phone first.
You know who she called?
No.
Did you talk to her after she made the call?
No, she just came in and sat down and then jumped up and said she just remembered something she had to get in the other apartment.
What other apartment? This one?
Yes.
What did she do?
Well, I heard her in here, and she went out to her car and she drove away.
You didn't talk to her anymore?
Yes, she phoned about 11.
What did she say? Do you remember?
Yes. She said to tell her mother that she was all right and that she wouldn't be home, that she was staying at her girlfriend's house. She asked if any people had been about looking for her. She asked
what did you say?
If any people had been about looking for her.
Now, that isn't what you started to say. What exactly did she say?
I believe my sister said, have any cars been out there after me?
Realizing after more questioning that they can gain no further information, the two officers leave the house on 64th Street. Return again to headquarters, where they find welcome news. The men guarding Walter's home have taken into custody a woman in red. Tired as they are, they speed at once to the house. Find the woman seated comfortably in a chair, smoking, surrounded by officers. The wall clock reads just 4 a.m.
That's all, boys. Ron and I will ask the lady a few questions. Now, maybe you can tell us just what you were doing in Mr. Walter's house.
I am Mrs. Walters.
What? Wait a minute, will you? Aren't you Shirley Nealon?
Yes, that is my professional name.
And yet you say your name is Mrs. Walters.
Mr. Walters and I were married in Newman.
Did you know that Walters was shot tonight?
Yes.
How did you know?
I called Mr. Ennis's apartment. He told me. It's not serious, is it?
Yeah. Where do you live? He'll be in court to testify against you.
Testify against me? Why, I didn't have anything to do with it.
Tell us just what you did yesterday.
Well, I slept until around noon. Then I went downtown to a dentist. After the work had been done, I went to a theater. I wanted to kill some time. You see, I had a dinner engagement with Mr. Walters. After the theater, I called him.
Did Mr. Walters meet you for dinner?
No, he didn't.
Did you go to your stepfather's on 64th Street after you called him?
No.
Well, didn't you go there and take your stepfather's gun?
Gun? I didn't even know he had a gun.
Yes, your stepfather has a 38 caliber Smith & Wesson pistol.
Well.
And that's the same kind of a gun that was used to shoot Walters.
Well, I didn't know he had a gun. I didn't have anything to do with the rest of it. I wasn't even there when Mr. Walters was shot.
Where were you?
I was here. After I called Mr. Walters from downtown, I came here and waited for him. He didn't come, and I telephoned several people. I called Mr. Ennis's and asked if he was there.
What did he say?
He said that Mr. Walters wasn't there, but he expected him for dinner.
Had Walters asked you to come to dinner?
No. Maybe he didn't know that I was in town. You see, I've been away for some time.
Yeah? He knew you were back.
Well, then I don't know why he didn't ask me.
How long did you stay here at the house?
And I've been here ever since. I called Mr. Ennis again a little after 9. That's when I found out about the shooting.
Now, you weren't here when we first came to the house?
No.
But your car was here. It had recently been running. The radiator was still warm. Where were you then?
Well, I was in the backyard.
In the backyard? What were you doing in the backyard? You weren't hiding from anyone by any chance, were you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was. After I found out about Mr. Walters being shot, I went out of the house and started to back my car out of the driveway. And then I saw a car drive up, and I thought it was the police, and they think I had something to do with it. So I ran out into the backyard.
Where were you in the backyard?
I was hiding in the corner, behind the dogs.
How long did you stay there?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a half an hour. By that time, there were more officers around. Finally, I decided that I didn't have anything to be afraid of. So I walked in the back door, and that's when the police found me.
Repeated questioning brings no result. Davis and Brown finally take the woman to the Central Homicide Office. Turn her over to Captain H.J. Wallace, whose expert questioning still fails to change her story. Realizing that they must have more physical evidence, the men wait for the sun to arrive, then go once more to Walter's house to search the grounds. Beginning at the rear of the premises, they comb the backyard. Find nothing.
Well, we can cross the backyard off our list.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's take a look at the back porch and then go through the house again.
take that side, and I'll take this. Look everywhere.
Right.
Hey! What? Look at this. What is it? A 38 caliber Smith & Wesson. Ah, that's just what we want. What did you find?
In that laundry bag, which makes it all pretty simple. She put it in there last night just before she went in the house, after hiding in the yard. Although jubilant over finding the gun, the men are conscious of the fact that however conclusive the evidence may seem to them, to a jury it might carry but little weight without further corroborative facts. They decide to carry their search farther. They go to Ennis's flat, find nothing around the building, but across the street find a woman who gives them some interesting detail.
I had a guest last night. She came over for dinner, and then we played bridge afterwards. She, my husband, and my brother, who was staying with us. Well, at about 11:30, she said that she thought that she had better go home, so I told her to the door. I turned on the porch light, and we stood on the porch talking for about 5 or 10 minutes. And then I went over to look at a plant that I had sitting on the railing. And in the bushes at that end of the porch, I saw a woman crossing. Well, I screamed, and she ran across the street and jumped into a car. Then I called my husband, and when he came out, she jumped out of that car and ran down the street and jumped into another one and drove off.
Did you notice what kind of a car it was that she drove away in?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but it was a small car, though. Mm-hmm. It was a coupe.
A small coupe, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Could it have been a Ford?
Yes, it could have been. As a matter of fact, I think it was a Ford. Oh, it was awfully scary. I didn't sleep a wink all night. I tell you, officers, had I not been the type of woman that I am, things might have been very different. Why, people's hearts have stopped for less than that.
From another woman who lives opposite the Ennis flat, they get more information.
Well, I had been to a show, and as I was coming up the walk to our front porch, a woman called me from the side of the house. She wanted me to call Mr. Ennis. I didn't see why she wanted me to call him. I should think that if she wanted him, she could go and call him herself. So I told her that Mr. Ennis had gone to bed. She asked me if I was sure, and I told her yes. I didn't know, of course. Well, just then a car came up to Mr. Ennis's place, and a lot of policemen got out. Then the woman ran into the backyard.
Armed with these additional facts, Davis and Brown, not entirely satisfied with Walter's story of the shooting, and hoping that these developments will induce him to alter his original version of the near tragedy, go again to the Georgia Street receiving hospital.
Well, hello there. How are you getting along? Hello, Walter. You know, we found a few things that sound important. And we think that maybe you'll change your mind about Shirley Nealon after you've heard them. Oh, no, you're all wrong about that. She didn't do it. We found her at your house early this morning. Had quite a talk with her. Well, she says she didn't do it, doesn't she? Yes. But, Walter, we found the gun on your back porch. The gun? How do you know it was the same gun? It was a 38 caliber Smith & Wesson. That's the kind of a gun that was used on you. No, you're all wrong. Oh, say, I have a gun like that, but the one you found must have been mine. What was it doing in a laundry bag on the back porch? Laundry bag? Yeah. That's where we found it. Oh, sure, yeah, I remember that. It was in my car, and I didn't want to take it away in the house, see? So I just put it in the laundry bag. That's funny. Miss Nealon's stepfather had a gun just like that, too. Only when he went to get it, it was gone. Well, that doesn't mean anything.
No, that doesn't mean anything. Only it's funny, because this Nealon woman of yours was seen at her stepfather's between the time he saw the gun at 6 o'clock and the time he looked for it about 2 this morning.
Well, that doesn't prove that she did it. Now, look, I know Shirley better than you do. And I said that she didn't do it. I don't know who did it.
Acting like the accused instead of a potential murder victim under the questioning, Walters clings stubbornly to his original contention. However, the testimony of the neighbors, her own dubious account of her movement, the gun, and the Ford car is enough evidence to bring Shirley Nealon to trial. On October 18th, 1935, she appears before Superior Judge Vickers in a hectic trial where Walters, on the side of the state, gives testimony obviously in favor of the defendant. But the jury, after 40 minutes of deliberation, announces a verdict of guilty as charged in the information. On November 1st, Judge Vickers sentences Shirley Nealon.
Shirley Nealon, you
been found guilty as charged. Therefore, I sentence you to from 1 to 20 years at Hatchett prison.
But the last chapter has not been written in the strange drama when Shirley Nealon is taken to prison. For 2 months later, Jim Walters finds himself facing Judge Agler. Not in the role of witness this time, but as defendant. Listens in silent amazement as the court
sympathizes with the reason behind your testimony. However, there is a law that says a person found to be guilty of false evidence shall be liable to a charge of perjury. Shirley Nealon has been found guilty of the charges against her, which can mean only one thing, that you, Jim Walters, have, for some strange, distorted sense of chivalry, perjured yourself in this court. Therefore, I sentence you to serve the term provided by law for such an offense, namely, from 1 to 10 years in San Quentin Penitentiary.
So it was that this strange man, who chose to lie under oath rather than testify against his paramour, found out too late the fact that the law cannot be trifled with. By perjuring himself as he did, Jim Walters played it. And although it is too late for him to learn a lesson from it, perhaps you who are listening will realize more fully the fact that the laws of the country were made to protect you. When you violate them, you are going out of your way to ask for just one thing, trouble.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Tonight, we salute Coconino County, Arizona, the second largest county in the United States, 18,623 square miles in area. And the gasoline used in her sheriff's cars must give police car performance. So, Coconino County becomes the latest addition to the ever-growing list of cities and counties specifying Rio Grande gasoline exclusively. Now, you can get exactly the same gasoline at your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer. Try it tomorrow. Your independent Rio Grande dealer also has a particularly newsy issue of Calling All Cars News for you this week. Something for every member of the family. Pictures, movie and radio gossip galore. Get your copy tomorrow. And don't forget to ask next time for Sinclair Motor Oil. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline, the thoroughly de-waxed, de-jellied motor oils that you can use all year round without changing grades. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 171 regarding the shooting. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. So, root and clip.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Diego Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 172. Be on the lookout for 2 men described as soldiers. Last seen driving Dodge touring cars. One man has a deep voice. Thought to be heading for Mexican border. These men are killers, that's all.
million miles, over 2,000 times around the world. What a test for gasoline. That's the police car performance test, run for you by your police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment last year. That's Rio Grande's cracked gasoline's performance. Almost all gasolines are advertised as having more power, more pickup, more mileage, but no test compares with the operation of emergency equipment. For police cars like your own have long, smooth cruising miles that must be economical. They start and stop in traffic all day long. But when those accelerators go down to the floor and the sirens open wide, it's Rio Grande cracked gasoline and only Rio Grande that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. 50 million miles. That should be the test to end all tests for gasoline as far as you are concerned. When those to whom gasoline performance means the most overwhelmingly choose Rio Grande cracked. And remember, Rio Grande's 50 million mile tests are run with the same gasoline that you can buy at your independent Rio Grande dealer. Tonight it is our pleasure to present Captain Harry J. Kelly, Chief of Detectives of the San Diego Police Department. Captain Kelly.
Good evening. The case you will hear tonight is an excellent example of what happens when human beings make the mistake of taking the first step on the wrong side of the law. One small thing leads to another until the final and costliest error is made, that of taking another human's life. The men who found themselves assigned the job of running the criminals in tonight's story down discovered that they had bitten off almost more than they could chew. It was more than a tough job. It was a seeming impossibility. However, because part of their early training in the importance of hanging on to a clue, no matter how thin it may seem, these officers managed to push aside the obstacles in their way and eventually accomplish the impossible, that of bringing the men back to face justice. It was a long chase and a hard one, but it proved very definitely that in a final analysis, crime is a poor paying business.
It is the morning of January 10th, 1918. John C. Sheldon, lineman for the Consolidated Gas and Electric Company of San Diego, and two members of his crew are repairing a telephone line. The sun, shining brightly, throws shadows of eucalyptus trees clearly on the warm surface of a paved road. The sun, the heat, after a long siege of winter rain, creates a relaxing atmosphere. The men long to be finished with the job, long to rest during their noon hour. Sheldon is perched on the cross arm of a telephone pole. The others are waiting below.
Are you going to want a new insulator for that line, Sheldon?
No, the insulator's all right. The line itself has just loosened a little. I'll get it in a minute. Needs a little tightening is all.
You can finish any time you want, as far as I'm concerned. I'm hungry. I want to sit down in the sun and eat for days and days and days. Some nice cool milk, some good sandwiches. It seems to me you're always hungry. Well, I got to keep going some way. I'll bet you and Sheldon would just as soon stretch out in the sun for a while. Isn't that right, Sheldon?
What's that?
I was just saying that this is a sort of a lazy day.
Yeah, you're right. I'll get this finished now. We can rest for a while. Say, this is a swell day, all right. Quiet, peaceful. Hey, there's a guy that has the right idea. Stretched out in the grass over there. He looks like he's out like a light. Oh, that's the life. Nothing to do but sleep. Hey, wait a minute. You can't be sleeping like that. His face is right in the dirt.
Huh?
Yeah. You guys take a run over there and see what's wrong with him.
Okay. Come on, Joe. Oh, yeah. There he is. Hey, this guy's dead. There's a hole in the back of his head.
Ooh.
You better call the police, Sheldon.
Yeah. Well, wait till I tap this wire and see if I can get through a line into police headquarters.
Acting upon this information, Chief Hayes of the San Diego Police Department immediately sends Detective Lieutenants Harry Kelly and James Patrick to the scene. Accompanied by Chief of Police S.P. McMullen and Captain of Detectives Joseph Myers, the men make a search. From the body, they remove several letters in the wallet. which establishes the victim's identity as being one Frank McCrary, a San Diego taxi driver. Tire marks show where a car has been driven off the road, stopped, turned around, headed back on the highway going east. And slim as this lead seems, Myers and Kirk decide to follow the track. Others finish the investigation of the murder scene, then return to headquarters. The first move is to check on McCrary's actions as far as possible, and accordingly, Sergeant Joseph Lopez is assigned the task. His initial step is to interrogate a cab driver, friend of McCrary.
Is your name registered?
Yeah, but if you're a salesman, you're wasting your time. I'm very busy.
Now, wait just a minute. I'm sorry that you're busy, but I'll have to take some of your time.
I would be interested in anything.
Say, wait a minute, will you? I'm from the police, Detective Lopez, and I'm going to ask you some questions.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Are you sure you have the right place? I'm sure I didn't do nothing.
Well, just calm down for a minute. I'll tell you what I want. I want to ask you some questions about Frank McCrary. You know him?
Frank McCrary? Oh, yes, I know Frank McCrary. Has he gotten into trouble? I didn't think he ever did anything wrong.
Well, McCrary was killed last night.
Killed? Yeah. Does his family know about it? They live right down the street. I thought everybody liked McCrary. Who did
wait just a minute, will you? We don't know who did it. He was found out on the road to Lemon Grove with a bullet hole in his head.
Well, it seems funny to me that anyone... Dead. Everybody likes him.
Look, you keep your cab near McCrary's.
Yeah, but I assure you, I didn't see nobody who did it. We all like McCrary.
Where did you see him last night?
No, I was busy driving a couple of soldiers. Say, wait a minute. Where did you say they found McCrary?
Up on the road to Lemon Grove. He was just off the side in some grass and weeds.
The road to Lemon Grove? Lemon Grove?
Well, that's a sudden brown study about.
I'm just thinking. About them soldiers. And about Frank being found on that
now,
same road.
Look, Mr. Register, you've got something to tell me. How about coming out of it a minute and talking?
Well, I took a couple of soldiers out that way last night, you see. About halfway to Lemon Grove, they got on my nerves, and I pulled a gag and brought them back. They both had blue cap cords.
What's the cap cords got to do with it?
Oh, I don't know. Only I just happen to remember, and that's all.
I see. Well, look, suppose you tell me just what these two soldiers did from the time you picked them up on. Can you do that?
Well, I didn't have supper until late because my wife's been sick. She had an operation. I guess I need to take
No, don't bother. Just tell me what the soldiers did, if you will.
Yeah, I will. Well, they came up and asked me to take them to Lemon Grove, you see, and I said, sure, boys, jump in, and started out. After a while, one of them leaned over in the seat and began to ask questions about the car. I guess he'd never driven a car and wanted to learn, you see, and I told him I'd teach him for $5. I've had quite a few people want to learn, you know. I think everybody should learn to drive a car, don't you?
Yes, I do. Now, what did the soldiers do?
Well, this guy wanted to know all about the gear shifts and stuff, and I answered his questions for a while. But when we got to National City, he told me to take a shortcut down the road, see, and I knew there wasn't a shortcut, and I got suspicious, and I stalled my motor. You see, and I just pulled the choke out and stalled. They didn't even catch on. I guess they're pretty dumb about cars, all right. I think they'd have seen him pull out the joke, wouldn't you?
Yes. Then what happened?
Well, I was scared. I was scared, but I didn't let them know, see. I told them that I had engine trouble. I said, I guess we better go back, boys. And they didn't say anything, so I turned around and come back. Well, when we got within the city limits, they said they wanted to get out, and I said, oh, heck, boys, I'll take you right back where I picked you up. I won't charge you anything either. No, your friends wanted to don't gas. They wouldn't hear of it, so I left them out at the edge of the city. They said they'd take the streetcar and the rest of the way. Well, I was willing to drive them back downtown because I had to go there anyway, but they just got out.
Well, do you think you could identify them if you saw them again?
Well, do you think they're the ones who did it? Sure, riding on them. They're both young. But they didn't look like they'd do anything like that. You know, I was a little suspicious at the time. I didn't think they'd kill nobody. If I'd thought that, you know what I'd done? I'd call the police, that's what. They were young. And they said, let's see now, they said they were from the 157th Infantry, that's it. Oh, I've seen worse looking men.
Well, wait just a minute, Mr. Register. Isn't there anything special you can remember about them?
Well, let me see. Of course, I didn't see him much, you know, because in the back seat, only one of them, just one of them talked. He was the oldest one I came. He said, and low voice, had an awful low voice. Say, there's Matt. He knows McCrary. You want to talk to him? I'll call him over to you.
Yeah, call him.
Hey, Matt! Yeah. Come here. I don't think he knows anything about it. He's a pretty good friend of McCrary's. Come on, Matt, hurry. Poor McCrary. I didn't think nobody wanted to hurt him. Hello, Matt. Say, McCrary was killed last night. This is a detective. I was telling about how everybody liked McCrary.
McCrary killed? Well, I was just talking to him last night. Why, that's awful. You saw him last night?
Well, yeah, we stood there trying to talk for a while.
What sort of a car did McCrary drive?
A Dodge touring car.
Well, now, did you happen to see two soldiers around while you were there?
Yeah. He came up and hired his car while I was talking to him. Do you know who did it?
No, we're trying to find out. Suppose you tell me what these soldiers did.
Well, like I said, we were standing there, and they came up and asked Frank how long it would take to drive over to Lemon Grove, and he said it would take about an hour and a half, and they said it'd be fine, and jumped in the back seat and drove down 5th Street.
But what time was that?
Well, I'd been to show it. It was about 10:30.
You know, it just doesn't seem right not to have poor old Frank around no more. Oh, I'd like to lay my hands
on... Just a moment. Do either of you know if McCrary carried much money around with him?
Well, I don't think so. None of us carry much more, you know, just enough to make changes in states these times. You never know. I never carry anything but a few tools out of my front seat. Frank used to carry a lap robe in his. I never do that. You know, I remember one time...
You say he carried a lap robe?
Yeah, I remember. It was a bright colored one. Blue and red check.
That may help. Now, look, Matt, do you think you could tell them if you saw them again?
Well, sure, I could tell them in a minute. I got to get memories of faces. They were young, and both of them were dark. The older one, the one who did all the talking, had
sharp features, and the young one had flat features. He was shorter.
Mm-hmm. Remember anything else?
Hey, listen. Did the one who did the talking have a low voice, Met? Low voice?
That's right. He had a deep, deep voice.
They must be the same ones. I remember the voice.
Say, did they get out with you, too?
Yeah, only I got suspicious and turned around when I was out in National City.
Gee.
Yeah, and supposing I hadn't turned around, maybe McCrary would be talking to you, and I'd be laying out there with a hole in my head.
A short time later, Myers and Kelly, who were heading east on the road where McCrary was found, called their office in San Diego. Learn what has been discovered there. Learn that the two men they are following are soldiers. One with an exceptionally low-pitched voice, that they are traveling in a Dodge touring car. Learn of the brightly colored lap robe. With these clues, they continue along the road, take to the suspect, which leads to Imperial Valley. Pick up more bits of information. The foreman of a railroad construction gang reports that he has seen a Dodge touring car parked on the side of the road with two soldiers working on the motor. The men rush to the spot, find nothing but a few footprints and an oily rag. Realizing, however, that they're on the right track and that the men have lost time, they speed to El Centro. Go to the sheriff of Imperial County, James Applefield, to request his cooperation.
Sheriff, we followed these men from San Diego. We're sure we were on the right track. In fact, we found traces of them just a few miles outside of El Centro. But we're going to have help now. You see, there's so many places they might go from here that, well, it would be next to impossible for two men to accomplish anything. We know we're close to them because they had engine trouble. We've got to have help now.
Well, I'll be glad to do all I can, boys. Now, if the men you're trailing are the murderers, they'll undoubtedly head for the Mexican border. Are you sure they're in uniform?
Well, they've been identified as soldiers by everyone we've talked to.
Well, in that case, they'll have a hard time getting into Arizona. So I think the logical place to look for them is along the border. I'll call Calexico and have the officers from there make all the border points.
Sheriff, Mr. Bryce outside and wants to see you.
All right, send him in.
Yes, sir.
I'll get that call in. Can you think of any additional dope on those men?
No, I think you have it all.
Okay, I'll pass it along.
Yes, sir.
And get me the Calexico police.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bright. I'll be right with you.
Oh, there's no hurry.
Calexico police, Johnson speaking. Hello, Johnson. Applestow speaking.
Oh, hello, Sheriff. Something I can do?
Yes. I'd like to have you cover the border roads for me and help me pick up some men, Johnson. Here's a description. There are two of them, both in Army uniforms, 157th Infantry. Both dark. One has a very low-pitched voice. Huh? Yes, that's right, a low-pitched voice. Yeah, both young. They're driving a Dodge touring car. That's all we have on them.
Well, keep our eyes open, Sheriff.
All right. We'd like to get them. They're killers. Let me know as soon as anything develops.
What's all this about, Sheriff? These men in a Dodge.
A couple of men who committed a murder in San Diego are in this vicinity.
Did you say they were in a Dodge touring car?
Yeah, that's right. Why?
Because I passed a car like that on my way into town just a few minutes ago, parked on the side of the road.
Following up this bit of unexpected information, Captain Myers and Detective Kelly, led by Bright, are soon examining the car, which is a ruin. A brightly colored lap robe positively identifies it as belonging to McCrary. The spot where it is found is only a few hundred yards from the international border, which is unguarded at this point. But one conclusion is left. The fugitives have crossed the border into the Republic of Mexico. After a short conference, Myers and Kelly decide to continue after them personally. Hurried plans are made, and Deputy Sheriff Henry Gonzalez, well known along the border, is summoned.
Gonzalez, you probably know better than we do what we're going to get into down there. Well, from now on, everything depends on luck. We may get help from the officials, and we may not. No matter what happens, we're going to do everything we can to get those men.
I will do everything I can to help.
So, early on the morning of January 11th, 1918, the three men crossed the border, speed along the nearly impassable Mexican road. Suddenly, with no warning, their car comes to a shuddering halt, refuses to start again. Surrounded by an inquisitive group of natives, Myers at the wheel listens to the discouraging sound of a laboring start.
Well, it looks like we're through with the car.
Sure does.
I'll try it once more.
Yeah, go ahead. Give it.
She's all through, I guess.
No fooling.
Gonzalez, see if anyone in this crowd has horses that we can buy.
See, I tried.
There's a car in the world that could stand up on these roads.
Yeah, fine country.
Just the place I've been looking for to spend my vacation, I don't think.
Senor May.
Yeah? What luck?
Senor, this man, he had horses. He always goes to American people. His friends run.
2 Americans. Good. Get him to stay here and ask him where we can get a hold of the police.
2 hours later, Myers, Kelly, and Gonzalez, accompanied by a group of Mexican police, are within 2 miles of the ranch where the fugitives have been seen.
Hey, you know, this ride can end any time. As far as I'm concerned, boy, I might say that I'm just a little bit sore.
No, I guess we aren't the men we used to be. I'm beginning to feel it, too.
Yeah. Hey, look at Gonzalez, He's like a sack in that saddle. That guy was probably born on a horse.
Yeah. Hey, look. They're all stopping. What do you suppose is up?
That's me.
Hey, Gonzalez, what's the idea? Tell them to keep going.
1 minute, senor. I find out why they are stopped.
¿Por qué no vamos? Ah, nos vemos más, señor. El rancho pone escondido para mi hermano.
They say they will go no farther. They say this ranch belongs to one of the men's brothers. He will not go to it.
You tell them we don't want the brother. Tell them we want the men that are there.
Sure. I already told them that. They say the men are friends. They say they will not go.
Well, we'll go alone then. Find out how to get there.
They will not tell me, senor. They say we cannot go. They will be mad. I think it is better we do not go.
Oh, I'm not going to give up on them this close. You tell them to go back. We'll find the place.
I think it is better we do not go, senor. It is better we keep friendly.
Balked at every turn, Myers and Kelly once again find themselves left with no choice but to return to Mexicali. But arriving there, they find news. The foreman, who earlier had tipped Gonzalez off as to the whereabouts of the suspects, claims that less than an hour after Myers and Kelly had left for the ranch, the 2 soldiers had appeared in Mexicali. Well, they apparently had discovered the fact that they were being followed and had left immediately. Realizing this makes matters even worse than before, the 2 detectives first checked with the Mexican military commander of the district of Baja California, Governor Esteban Cantu, who promises to have all his posts keep a lookout for the criminals. Then called San Diego to inform Chief Hayes of their progress. And here they receive their second piece of news within the day when Chief Hayes orders them back to San Diego. Because he has uncovered new evidence as to the identity of the wanted men. Accordingly, Myers and Kelly make the drive back to San Diego. Find that from a list of Army deserters, 2 men and pictures of 2 more men answering the description of the murderers are being held for identification. The first 2 are released after being faced by Metz and Register, the cab driver. But when they are shown the pictures of the other 2...
These are the 2. These are the ones who took the ride with me. They're the same ones, only I got suspicions and I came back. I remembered this one. He's the one that told me to go down that street. He's the one that had the low voice. And he's the one that asked me all about the gear shift. I thought it was funny at the time, too. Are they the ones who killed McQuarrie? Where are they, if I could just lay my
Wait
hand?
a minute. Let Metz have a look at it.
These are the ones, all right. Remember I told you one had sharp features?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is him. He's the one that had the deep voice. This other one has flat features, just like I said. They're the ones that drove away with McQuarrie that night, and I'm sure of it.
Fine. Well, that's about all you can do for us now. We want to get in touch with you later, so don't leave town unless you let us know. We'll call on you when we need you. Goodbye. So long.
I told you I had the right to all the time on that.
Now, Kelly, you go out to Camp Kearney. Gather every single article you can find that belong to either of these men and bring them in.
Right.
We've got a little more to work with now. Check up on the Army records, too.
Hours later, the officer returned.
Well, how'd it go, Kelly?
Not so hot. They made a good job of it. They destroyed every bit of writing they had except these 3 cards. Wait a minute till I find them. Here they are. They're so dirty you can hardly read them.
What are their names?
William B. Grissom and Horace St. John Clark.
St. John, huh? That's a good one.
Yeah. Clark enlisted at Parkdale, Colorado, and Grissom at Denver.
Let me see those cards. Can you make anything out of them?
Yeah, I made a name out of one of them, but you better check it and see
Gladys. Gladys Galbraith. I think that's it. Here's an address, 1900. 1900 South. 1900. Wait, what's this? Park Hill, car 40. Park Hill, car... I've heard that before.
Well, it doesn't mean a thing to me.
Wait a minute, I've got it. I remember it's a car line in Denver. That's it.
I didn't know that you ever been to Denver.
Sure, I lived there for about 3 months. That's what it is, I'm sure of it. This must be an address there, too. Well, sure it is. I remember South Street now. Get me a clerk. I'll get a letter off to the police in Denver and have them get a hold of this Gladys Galbraith.
The Denver police, on receipt of the letter, go to work at once. Detectives George E. and Henry J. Genty are sent to the address. And an hour later, they have Gladys Galbraith in their office, are questioning her.
Oh, Gladys? Do you know two soldiers named Grissom and Clark?
Yeah, I know Bill Grissom. Why?
You heard from him lately?
No, I'm married now, and I don't want to have anything to do with him. I don't want to be bothered about him.
Well, where is he now, do you know?
No, I don't know where he is, and what's more, I wouldn't tell you if I did. What do you think of that?
Well, if you don't know where he is, you can't help it.
That's right. Can I go now?
Sure, you can go.
Thanks.
What's the idea, Ede? She knows more than she's telling. I know that. We're going to keep our eyes on her and watch her mail. If she thinks we're through with her, she'll be natural. You know, she'll keep on doing the things she usually does.
Oh, I get it. And I'm just the boy to do it. So long.
2 days passed and nothing developed. But on the third day, Genty intercepts a letter addressed to Gladys Galbraith. And after one glance at the signature, he bursts in on Ede.
It's a letter from Grissom. Good. Let's have it. Don't tell anyone I am here. My life wouldn't be worth a dime if you did. I am working at the John Smith Ranch, 12 miles from Fountain. Listen to this. Come to Fountain on Tuesday. We'll meet you there, and we'll have the ranch payroll. We'll go to Mexico. I'll meet you at the corner of 3rd and Mill Street. Well, Gentry, something tells me you and I are due for a little trip to the corner of 3rd and Mill Street and Fountain.
And the next day at 1:30, Ede and Genty are in the little town of Fountain, standing on the corner of 3rd and Mill Street.
Quiet little town, eh?
Yeah. How are we supposed to pick out these guys when there isn't anybody on the street?
Well, there's no danger of any false arrest. That's one thing. Hey, don't look now. But I think our men are walking this way. One of them's looking around as if he's expecting somebody. Let's just slip around the corner here and see if they stop. Okay. It's far enough. Let's stop. Come on.
Hello, boys. Waiting for someone?
What's it to you guys?
Hey, you got an awful low voice, haven't you? You wouldn't be William Grissom, would you?
No. Come on, let's
Now, wait just a minute. I kind of think you are Grissom. And Grissom that killed a man in San Diego. What do you think of that?
You're nuts.
Grissom that wrote to Gladys Galbraith and said you'd meet her here with a payroll from the Smith Ranch.
You're nuts.
Come on, quit stalling. We got you cold, Grissom, and you too, Clark. Horace St. John Clark. How about it? Come on, spill it. Your name's Clark, isn't that right?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Well, there isn't any use, Bill. These guys have it.
Keep your mouth shut before I cut it for you.
Yeah, but they're liable to start shooting if we don't go with them.
Why, you cheap little squealer. I'm going to break every bone in your body.
Don't do that, Bill. I'm only trying to keep us out of more trouble.
Oh, by slapping your face onto these flatwoods. Why, you...
Bill.
All right, boys. I hate to bust this up, but we've got a date in San Diego. Maybe there's anything there. Come on, Eve. Come on, before they kill each other. Not that be such a bad idea. GFF. Saves a lot of trouble. Come on, Come on.
On May 16th, 1918, Grissom was found guilty by the General Court Martial Board at Camp Kearney of murder, theft, and desertion, and was sentenced to hang. Clark, although just 18, was found guilty of theft and desertion, and sentenced to Leavenworth Prison for 30 years. Grissom beats in the
little slating of Frank McCrary was finally closed, with a notation written on the file, closed by 3 bits of cardboard.
Thank you, Captain Kelly. Tonight, we salute great, prosperous Orange County, with her fast-growing cities, her clean white beaches, productive groves, her progressive citizens, and fearless and efficient law enforcement officers. Orange County again specifies Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power her police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment for another year. Every year, the list of cities and counties flying the Rio Grande banner grows larger. Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Los Angeles, Pasadena, Monterey Park, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Coconino County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for its all-inclusive qualities of police car performance. And with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the famous Sinclair oil completes the police car performance combination, whether in emergency equipment or in your own car. De-waxed, de-jellied, super-refined Sinclair is sold in 45 countries of the world for the finest lubrication of automobile, airplane, railway, and industrial motors. When you ask for Sinclair oil or Rio Grande cracked gasoline, ask your independent Rio Grande dealer for a copy of the new issue of Calling All Cars News, with latest radio and movie gossip, photographs of screen stars, featured articles, star interviews, and many interesting news stories. Make it a point to drive into an independent Rio Grande service station tomorrow and get police car performance in your own car.
San Diego Police calling all cars. Attention, all cars. Cancellation broadcast 172 regarding a murder and a robbery. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 173 regarding a hit and run. Be on the lookout for a red Ford truck. Thought to be the machine involved. May have a smashed front end from the impact. Driven by one man. That's all. Rolls and quits.
As a result of the 50 million mile test given Rio Grande cracked gasoline by your police cars and other emergency equipment, thousands of new motorists are now enjoying the thrill of police car performance. Here's a typical Rio Grande service station conversation.
Well, I heard you calling all cars broadcast the other night. Here I am.
Oh, that's good. Glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, that isn't what I mean. Oh, I'm grateful, of course, for the entertainment, but what I really want is some of that police car performance in my car.
Well, that's still better. May I fill her up?
Oh, about 10 gallons. That won't make a 50 million mile test, but it ought to mean something.
You'll certainly be able to tell the difference.
You know, that 50 million mile test by police cars is the most convincing statement I've ever heard about gasoline. That's the reason I came in here. Oh, I've been hearing about gasoline claims for years, but 50 million miles of actual driving by police cars
That sounds convincing. And it is convincing. Police officers drive harder, faster, and under more varying conditions than any other group of motorists. And so it means more when police officers overwhelmingly choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. This gasoline powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. It gives them, and it will give you, police car performance. Once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight, we are varying the type of story usually heard on Calling All Cars to bring you something close to the hearts of everyone. The appalling death list that is already climbing to new highs in the early months of the new year makes it apparent to every one of us that something has to be done to curb the useless loss of life caused by automobiles on our streets and highways. We of the police department have done everything in our power to bring to the minds of the motorists the seriousness of this problem. And now, through the medium of the radio, we are appealing to you as individuals to stop and think before you drive, to stop and think of what it would mean to you were something to happen to one of your loved ones, to realize that the time to do something about it is now, before it is too late, and not tomorrow when it may be. Naturally, all traffic fatalities are not caused by hit-and-run drivers. But we have chosen this type of story tonight because we feel it may bring a little closer to home the fact that the police department is active every second of the day and night in its endeavor to stop this mass killing, and because we feel that you, the listeners, may gain some small idea of the seriousness of the situation. Remember, think before you drive. Anticipate an emergency before it happens. And the chances are that when it comes, you will be able to avoid it.
It is a warm July evening. 50-year-old Mary Combs and her swain for the evening, Robert Seymour, 43, decide to finish off an evening spent at the neighborhood theater in a fashion befitting the occasion.
Well, now that we've done the theater, Mrs. Combs, what would you say to a final touch? Something along the lines of perhaps an ice cream soda?
Oh, wow.
With a large topping of whipped cream.
Oh, I think that would be perfect, Mr. Seymour. I declare, I don't think I've enjoyed an evening as much as this in years. Oh, many years.
Good. In that case, maybe we can do it again. After all, I'm pretty lonely sometimes. And it isn't every day I get a chance to take a young lady to the theater.
Mr. Seymour.
Well, we won't find any sodas by standing here. That's certain. May I offer you my arm, Mrs. Combs?
You may. And where are we going to find this wonderful soda with the cream on it?
That's a surprise. Something I shan't tell you until we get there.
Oh.
A little place of my own discovering down on the other side of the freeway.
And I thought I said anything about it.
Well, you can't. All you may do is to walk with me across the street and guess.
Well, then, shall we start?
We shall. Come on. And hold on tight to my arm crossing the street.
Oh, you know, Roy, this is why that makes me feel all sort of funny inside. It's like I want to cry. Only I want to laugh, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say, did you notice that old couple in front of us, Miss Hill, Roy? The way they kept kind of looking at each other?
Yeah. That's them over by the corner.
I think maybe they must be in love, too, Roy. Just like you and me. Only maybe a little different.
Oh, they're too old. They don't know anything about love like we do.
Look at them, arm in arm, like a couple of sweethearts. Just like they weren't old, Roy. Gosh, it makes me feel all sort of sad inside.
Yeah.
They're going to cross the street at the corner. Look, they're laughing. Gosh, that'll make you feel funny, too.
Yeah,
about me.
Oh, Roy, I am thinking about you, honest, all the time. Well, it's just that I can't help watching those two and thinking how happy they are. They're like a couple of...
Huh?
Look, that's right. It's
You want to stop. Hey, you and I thought you hit somebody. Yeah, I guess maybe we better call the police. We're going over there to help. Oh, it's all right, honey. Come on, we're going to call the police. Honey, you got to stop crying, honey. You got to.
That's all that happened, the whole thing. Lord, it was awful.
Two of them, aren't there? That's all I could see.
Yeah, they got him in the ambulance there.
Looked like it was too late for an ambulance from what I saw.
Yeah, at least the woman. She was busted to pieces. Must have been hit by the radiator.
All right. Talkie, you better get him to Georgia. I'll see what I can get here. Okay, Eddie. Come on, Eddie. Why not? All right, come on, you people. Clear away. Let the ambulance get out. Come on, break it up. Break it up, man. Break it up. Oh, the man's still alive.
Oh, gosh, that's awful. I seen the whole thing, you know.
You did?
Yeah, I was right over here when it happened. Seen the whole doggone thing.
Hey, Compton, you better keep these people off the street. I'm going to talk to any witnesses I can find.
Yes, sir. All right, you people. Come on off the street.
All right, now. Suppose you tell me what you saw.
Well, like I said, I was standing over here on the corner, and I see this couple start out from the other side. Like they was coming over here, see?
Yeah?
And all of a sudden, this big red truck comes tearing out of the darkness and smacks him just like that.
You saw the truck?
Yeah, sure I seen it all right. Like I said, it was red and it had a sign painted on the side.
You didn't happen to notice what the sign said, did you?
Sure did. Plain as day it was. Right there in front of me. Baker's Pies, it said. Just like that, Baker's Pies.
Well, that's going to help. Now, what happened after the truck hit him? Did it stop at all?
Yeah, it sort of pulled up at the next corner there, and well, that is, there are a couple other people who saw it happen to me. We started after it. As soon as he saw us coming, he popped back in and drove on.
You couldn't catch the license number by any chance?
No, sir, that was the one thing I couldn't do. It was too dark.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
Call on I got a call about a hit and run. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Where are the victims?
Over to the receiving hospital by now. The boy just left. They're both dead. Well, the woman is. Can't tell about the man. She was hurled about 80 feet. He was 10 feet beyond that. Can't be in very good shape after that.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Well, this fellow says that the truck that hit him was red. Had a sign, Baker's Pies, on the side.
Baker's Pies?
Yeah.
Well, I know where that outfit is. You sure of that?
Yes, sir. 2 or 3 of us all saw the same thing. Couldn't miss it.
What do you say we go over there, Hurst, and see if we can locate this fellow?
Sounds like the logical move. We'll check with you later, Ogletree, for the names and so forth of witnesses. Get them all, will you?
Right.
Come on, Ted, the bakery.
Speeding across town, Hurst and Cawthorn lose no time in getting to Baker's Bakery. At once there, a phone call rouses A.L. Baker, owner of the place, at his home. Brings him to the office, where he answers the officer's questions, gives them all possible assistance.
And it's going to be quite a job, I'm afraid, Lieutenant. You see, I have 25 trucks.
25. That means that while we waste time checking them, the one we want may be on his way out of town.
Well, there's one thing that might help, though. You see, each driver owns his own car, and they aren't all the same make. And also some of them are in Riverside and others in Long Beach. That'll narrow the field down some.
Yeah, some. It'll still leave plenty of them to run down and question, though.
Well, here's a list of cars and drivers. We'll go over this together and eliminate all those that couldn't have done it. For that, I guess it's up to you gentlemen to finish the job.
I think you're right, Mr. Baker. So before the night gets completely away from us, suppose we begin.
Right. Well, now, let's see. Here's one who couldn't have done it.
I check him off.
And here's another. He's in Riverside.
I check.
Webb, I see. He's in Long Beach tonight.
So, patiently, hour after hour, the 3 men go over the list of known drivers. Eliminate one after the other. Narrow the search down to a handful of the original 25. And this completed, they make a minute inspection of the trucks in the garage. Find no evidence that would link them with the fatal accident. Their mission at the Pie Bakery finished, Hurst and Cawthorn begin the tedious job of checking the names on the list, questioning the suspects. The first address leads them to a place on Virgil Street, where 2 of the drivers, George Walter and Harry Bollin, live. And as they approach the house, sounds of music indicate a party to be underway.
Sounds hot.
Yeah, too hot for the home of a guy that just killed someone.
I don't know about that. People are funny things, Ted. You ought to know. Shall we ring, knock, or just walk in?
Yeah, let's knock.
Shoot. Yeah, George Walton,
Now, Ballard, are you living here or there?
Well, we're officers, ma'am. We want to ask him a few questions.
Oh, well, they're not here now.
Not here?
No.
You mean they're running out on their own party?
Well, Harry's here, but George isn't.
Well, we'll talk to Harry then.
Well, listen, I'll get him to come on outside and talk to you. I don't want no police putting the sour apple on my party. Hey, Harry.
Yeah?
Come here a minute, will you?
Sure thing. Why not? What's on your mind?
Say, listen, Harry, these cops want to talk to you about something. Take them outside and do it, will you?
Oh, I don't know what they want to talk to me about, but okay, what can I lose?
Harry, have you a red Ford truck?
Yeah, what about it?
Did you drive it tonight?
Not after I was through working, shot in the garage.
Let's take a look at it, huh?
For why?
Because somebody driving a red Ford truck killed a woman in a hit-and-run crash earlier this evening. He hit a man, too. By this time, he's probably dead.
Well, I've been here all evening.
I still want to look at your truck.
Okay, come on around to the garage. Now, get the light. There you are.
Yeah, it's red, all right.
Yeah.
It has a sign on the side. Come on, Ted, let's check the front end and motor.
Okay.
He's been here all evening.
Glass is all here. Yeah, radiator cool.
No signs of any crash here.
Nope. Well, I guess I'll let you out, Harry. Now, how about your friend Walter? Where's he?
Well, he took his truck out to the Checker Cafe in Culver City. He owned some interest in the place, and he had to do some work there tonight.
Well, I guess we'll have to take a tour out there. If he comes back here, that is, if we miss him out there, tell him to get in touch with us right away, will you? And tell him it's important.
And a short time later, Hurst and Cawthorn pulled to a stop in front of the Checker Cafe in Culver City. In spite of the lateness of the hour, a light inside indicates that someone is still about. Entering, they find a waiter on duty.
Hey, George Walter here?
George? Yeah, he's back in the kitchen washing dishes. You want us to call him?
No, don't bother. We'll go back and see him. Come on, Ted. You George Walters?
Yeah, that's right. So what?
So I asked if your name was Walters, that's all.
Well, you got an answer, didn't you? I'm getting sick of this place. Nothing but trouble all night long. My dishwasher walks out on me, and I got to do the dirty work. And a lot of other things, and then you start popping questions at me.
Now, look, buddy, take it easy, will you? I didn't have anything to do with your dishwasher walking out on you. We just want to know a few things. You drive a red Ford truck?
Right.
For the Baker Pie Company, is that right?
Right again.
Well, we want to see it.
Well, that's tough on account of it isn't around here.
Yeah? Where is it?
Well, I loaned it to a guy tonight.
Who?
His name's Paul, if it makes any difference.
It might. You see, Walter, your truck ran down and killed a woman tonight and then drove off.
Huh?
Naturally, if you weren't driving it, your friend Paul must have been.
What?
Yeah, that's right, Walters.
Well, I gave him the truck about 8:30 to drive to the brewery for some beer for a party I was having.
And you haven't heard from him since?
Why, no, of course not.
Why, of course not?
Well, I mean, just I haven't seen him since, that's all.
Say, what's this Paul's last name?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you, Walter. We're going out and find this Paul fella. But just in case he comes in here with that truck, telephone us right away. Understand?
Yeah. I understand, all right. If he comes back, I'll be here washing dishes.
Not entirely satisfied with Walter's story, yet anxious to run down every lead, Hurst and Cawthorn stop at the Culver City Police Station and tell Sergeant C.J. Trueshell to be on the lookout for the truck as well as the mysterious Paul. Then decide to inspect the scene of the crash once more. Accordingly, they drive there, look around for clues.
Well, probably nothing we can get here, but we won't have to look around now that the marble's left.
Nope.
Here's Gore all over the street here. Might take a piece in case we find the truck so we can match it.
Yeah. Now, here's a hunk. Say,
what's the matter?
I figured this was grass on the windshield, didn't you?
Sure.
Well, it isn't.
Huh? Hey, let me look.
Yeah, here.
Golly, you're right, kid. This grass is from a bottle or several of them.
That's what I'd say.
And in that case, maybe we're not going to be able to identify the truck so easy at that. Matter of fact, maybe one of the trucks over at the garage that we looked at was the one. We were looking for one with a busted windshield.
Yeah.
And that puts a slightly different complexion on things. Hey, what do you say we take a run back to the Checker Cafe and see Walter? His friend Paul might be back. And anyway, I'm not so sure I believe everything you told us tonight. I'd like to talk to him some more.
But as they approach the vicinity of the Checker Cafe, Cawthorn suddenly grabs Hurst's arm, points to an object down the street a little ways.
Larry, look. Up ahead of us there.
Looks like a truck. Yeah, it is a truck. And it's painted red.
Oh, it couldn't be that we found a pie truck.
Pull up alongside here. We'll look at it. Baker's Pie.
That's the baby, all right.
Yeah.
And Ted, take a look at that front fender, all crumpled up.
Look, Larry. This truck's only been here a little while. Well, the motor's still warm. I'll bet it's gone to a rotten donut. We'll find this Paul fella at the Checker Cafe. That or else.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Come on, we're going back to water. Well, Walter, how you doing with the dish situation, huh?
Oh, it's you again.
Yeah. Your friend Paul come back yet?
Not a sign of him.
We found your truck, Walter.
What? Where was it?
A couple of blocks from here. It's been in a wreck, Walter.
Then that's the reason that guy never come back. Probably afraid to tell me he busted my truck up.
Now, look, Walter, do you really expect us to believe all that?
Oh, what?
All that stuff about Paul and he's taking your truck. As a matter of fact, you were just trying to cover yourself up. Isn't that right, Walter?
No.
There's plenty of finding the truck so close to where you are, and yet you say you didn't have anything to do with it.
Now, look here, fellas. Listen, I've been telling you the truth. There is a Paul. He just lives a little ways from here.
You know where exactly?
Yeah, and I'll take you there. I'm not going to get mixed up in something I didn't have nothing to do with. If Paul busted into somebody, he can take the rap for it, not me.
What do you think, Ted?
Well, I think this fellow's giving us a runaround. Yeah. He's the one who was driving that truck home.
Now, listen, fellas, please. You can't railroad me for a thing like this. I'm on the up and up, honest I am.
You were pretty tough tonight when we wanted to ask you some questions.
I know. You see, it's kind of a bad habit of mine, maybe, but it doesn't have anything to do with this. I've been here all evening. And this guy I'm telling you about took the truck to the brewery for some beer. Well, maybe he did run over someone on the way. I don't know anything about that. But that's no reason I should get hauled up on it. Come on, now, let me show you where he lives, please.
Well, I guess there's no harm in that. As long as you don't try any funny ones, such as breaking away, that wouldn't be so good.
Oh, I won't, honest.
All right, Walter, in that case, we can go see your friend Paul.
With Walter sandwiched between them in the front seat of their car, Hurst and Cawthorn drive slowly in the direction given by him.
Well, take it easy now. Turn somewhere here. Yeah, this is the corner. Turn left here. He lives in a white house down the next block.
Okay. And this had better be the straight good, Walter. If it's not, we're through praying with you.
It's straight, all right. I don't know whether he'll be home or not, but it's where he lives.
How much further?
Oh, just up the next block. I'll tell you. Hey,
what's the matter?
That's Paul walking along there.
Are you sure this isn't a gag?
No, honest, that's him.
Pull up beside him, Ted.
Okay.
Hey, you. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Your name Paul?
Yeah. Paul Fred.
That's fine. We want to talk to you. But never mind that. You just come along with us. In the car here.
Who are you?
Police officers. Come on, in the back there. You get him back to Walter and keep him company.
Okay. I don't see what this is all about.
All right, Paul. We're going down to Georgia Street Police Station. Come on, Ted. Let's go.
Okay.
Well, was it hot enough today for you, Ted?
Huh?
Paper say it hit a new high at noon. I sure hope it keeps up till Sunday. That's my day off, and I'm going to take a swim at the beach.
Hey, what are you... Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's plenty hot. Say, how about me going to the beach with you Sunday?
Sure, why not? We can get a swell day and a little swimming, a little sunburn, some good old hot dogs. Sounds fine.
Thus, talking of incidental things that have no bearing on the case, the two detectives take a leisurely drive to the police station, going out of their way to make the trip seem longer, completely ignoring their captives who sit huddled in the back seat, silently watching the scenery go by.
I told you all along you were crazy to buy that car. You really got stung. Probably done better in a junkyard.
Hey, listen, I don't have to keep jumping oil in it the way you're doing that hack of yours. Another thing, I get better mileage.
Hey, I'll take you up on that. Why, I can get as high as 20 miles a gallon in traffic gets cracked. And out of the 20, it's a 6 for 25. Oh, here we are, home. Here's where you get out, Frank. You too, Walter. Follow me. All right, in here. Collins.
Yes, sir.
Take care of this fellow, will you?
Yes, sir.
You'll stand here, Walter. And you're coming with us, Frank. All right. Sit down over there.
Yes, sir.
Well, friend, you know what we want.
No,
You killed a woman tonight, Franz.
No, I
Sure you did. And you know it. That woman you ran down in Walter's truck, she died almost instantly.
But
You murdered her, Franz, just as surely as you could have with a gun.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, wait a minute. Thanks. Yeah. Well, Franz, you made a double. Man you hit just died.
Well, I didn't do it.
You fired Walter's truck tonight, didn't you?
No, you had it at 10 o'clock, didn't you?
I don't remember. No, I didn't have it.
Walter says you did.
No, I didn't. I didn't have it.
You know, Franz, we have a set of your prints from that time you were brought in for receiving stolen goods. You remember?
They let me go. I showed them I was innocent.
That's right, Paul. And this case hasn't anything to do with that one either. But nevertheless, we have your prints on file, and we've got an expert checking them against prints found on the murder truck. He'll be bringing in his report any minute.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
Now, don't kid me. You're just putting yourself in the middle.
I didn't do it.
Then I guess I'll have to wait for the report. You sure you don't want to talk?
Haven't anything to talk about.
Nothing to talk about, eh, Paul?
No.
Come in.
The report you wanted, Lieutenant.
Fine. Thanks a lot. Let me see. Yeah. Well, Paul, what are you going to say now?
I don't know.
You know what the answer is on these prints, don't you?
No.
The ones found on the truck and the ones on file here are identical. Not so good, eh, Paul?
I didn't mean to. It was an accident.
How did it happen?
I was driving along. I didn't see him. Then when I hit him, I stopped and come back and waited.
How long, Paul?
Until the ambulance got there. That was all I could do.
You were there until the ambulance got there?
Yeah. I didn't see him. The woman must have been wearing dark clothes.
Did you know you hit two people?
Well, I knew I'd hit the man, but I thought I'd missed the woman.
You didn't see the woman, yet you thought you'd missed her? Well, Paul?
I couldn't see him.
And you didn't wait until the ambulance came because there are 5 witnesses before you leave.
No. I waited. I saw him go. I didn't mean to hurt him.
I'm sorry, Paul, but the game's up. You hit those people, and you deliberately left them there on the street. We can't call it murder, Paul, although that's what it amounts to. But we can call it manslaughter and hit and run. For that, you're going to go where people who commit crimes belong, to the penitentiary.
And after a short trial, on the morning of November 29, 1935, hit-run killer Paul Franz, tense, white-faced, stands before Judge Baird, listens for the words that will ring in his ears forever.
Paul Franz, you have been found guilty by this court of 2 counts of manslaughter. You've also been found guilty of hit and run, a brutal, cold-hearted crime. Therefore, Paul Franz, I sentence you to serve a term of from 1 to 10 years on each of the manslaughter counts, and from 1 to 5 on the hit and run charge. All to be served concurrently in Folsom Penitentiary.
So, in this case, justice was done, and Paul Franz discovered the irrevocable fact that you cannot ignore the laws of society and not pay for it in the end. And remember, it isn't the original accident that creates a crime many times. It's the actions of an individual afterwards. The law reads, in case of an accident, stop and render assistance if humanly possible. In this true story of a hit-and-run killer, you have lived with us the tragedy of reckless driving. Rio Grande deplores this modern condition and dramatizes it in the hope that automobile drivers may be induced to exercise care and consideration in their driving always. The story also emphasizes another side, the diligence of our ambulance and police service. In this efficiency, Rio Grande proudly claims a part. Throughout this territory, more emergency equipment is powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. In Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara,
Los Angeles, Pasadena, Monterey Park, San Diego, Phoenix, Orange County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and Coconina County, Arizona. Police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment have been powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline month after month to answer calls of distress. Many of them are lubricated, too, with Sinclair motor oil, the fitting companion to Rio Grande cracked gasoline in providing police car performance. When you go to your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer to secure these products for your car, ask him for a free copy of Calling All Cars News. Learn how you can earn 1,000 gallons of Rio Grande cracked gasoline by helping police catch criminals. Get your free copy tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 173. Regarding a hit-and-run accident. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Those are the questions.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Culver City Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 174. Investigate an explosion and fire at 753 Overland Avenue. That's all.
Miles a year they drive. 50 million miles a year with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. They start, stop, cruise slow, long, economical miles.
Calling car 52. A robbery at 934 Mullen Avenue. 934 Mullen.
With a roar and siren screaming, they race through city streets to protect your lives and property. Rio Grande is pardonably proud of the distinguished service rendered only by cracked gasoline in powering more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. No other test for gasoline compares with this yearly 50 million mile record. It is the most conclusive, convincing proof of quality ever presented to Western motorists. The exclusive Sinclair refining process is responsible for the difference between Rio Grande cracked gasoline and ordinary brands. For in the West, only Rio Grande can use this process. Why use old-fashioned, sluggish gasoline? Profit from the exhaustive tests of government engineers. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for your own car and get police car performance. Tonight we have in the studio Detective Lieutenant R.F. Lynch, head of the Detective Division of the Culver City Police. Lynch.
Good evening. The story you will hear tonight is one that we of the Culver City Police Department are proud of. It is a case where from the very beginning the odds were against us. Every move we made was blocked by one thing or another until at times it seemed almost impossible that our aims would be accomplished. But thanks to the more than willing cooperation of the Los Angeles Sheriff's Office, we were able, after many disappointments, to solve our case and place the criminal in custody. It is interesting to note that the means we used in identifying one of the criminals
is the only time on record such a procedure has been followed. In closing, I would like to express my thanks on behalf of the Culver City Police Department to Sheriff Eugene Biscalou and to Captain Nuremberg, head of the Los Angeles County Bureau of Identification, for the valuable assistance they gave in this case.
December 9th, 1928, shortly before 10 p.m. Aside from an occasional auto horn, no sound breaks the stillness of the night. Culver City has settled into the peaceful quiet of a slumbering community. Inside a large and apparently deserted barn on Overland Avenue, just outside the city proper, the figure of a man can be seen moving about in the dim light cast from one green-shaded electric light bulb. All about him, huge tanks cast eerie shadows, give forth a strange odor. Pausing for an instant before one of these, the man reaches into his pocket, extracts a cigarette, reaches again, returns with a match. For a moment, he stands looking about. Then, with a quick gesture, strikes the match on the nearby tank. His cigarette lit. Another quick gesture sends the smoldering match sailing across the room to land in a maze of winding copper pipes where it lies sputtering feebly, slowly dying out. Then, suddenly it comes to life again with renewed vigor, seems to gain strength. Ignites a thin trickle of liquid that runs from a leak in one of the grotesque-looking tanks. Deliberately, a thin trail of flame licks a path across the floor, greedily devours the fuel before it, heads directly for the base of the tank. And as it reaches a groping finger of flame up to the source of its food, the man turns, sees it, makes one desperate lunge, bare hands outstretched as though to smother it. But as his fear-crazed eyes watch, the flame reaches its destination. Lingers a brief split second. Then... Residents for miles around, hearing the ground-shaking explosion, rush from their homes, find the sky tinged with red as huge flames shoot hundreds of feet into the air above all the remains of the old barn. And in the fire station, an alarm bell informs Fire Chief Frank Wilson of the explosion, galvanizing to sudden action every available piece of fire equipment. Responding also to the alarm is Captain of Detectives R.F. Lynch, accompanied by several officers from the Culver City Police Department.
They're negative, Chief. Still explosion, Lou. There's been hundreds of gallons of alcohol in there, stored in tanks. No plenty left.
And I heard someone screaming in there, officer. Just after the explosion, I heard it. Yeah, I know it was someone screaming. There couldn't be any mistake about it. It was awful.
Not much chance of anybody being alive inside that furnace. Well, looks like a clear space there. The fire hasn't reached yet. Might get in if we hurry. Come on, let's go. Right. Look, over there by that tank that's burning. Well, looks like a man, all right. Burned to a crisp. This burning tank of alcohol's going to let go in a minute and spill all over him. Come on. We've got to get him. You can't do it, Lynch. That place is all set to blow. If we don't get that fellow out of there now, how am I supposed to know who he was? That alcohol will demolish him. Come on, one of you grab that rope there and we'll see if we can drag him out. I got it. That tank starts spilling, somebody yell and loud. They're taking a big chance, Lynch. Yeah, come on. Here, get this rope around his feet and we can drag him from a safer distance. It's getting too hot, Lynch. Yeah. Now let's get out of here. Come on. Hurry. This is all right. Now give me a hand with this rope. Yes. Heave. Hurry up, Lynch. That tank's coming down. Yeah, I see it.
There he is.
Okay. Now, if we can carry him outside, we'll see what we got.
Practically nothing, if you ask me. You'll never get an identification of this one.
Save your breath, Ed. Give me a hand here. Easy. There. Now, come on. Let's get out of here before the whole place falls down.
Struggling under the weight of the burned man, Lynch and his companion managed to reach the open air as the entire section of barn they were just in collapses into a shambles of burning wood. And once clear, a flashlight reveals the body to be so badly burned that there is apparently no single clue as to its identity.
I told you we were wasting our time in there. How are you going to find out who this fellow was when there's nothing left of him?
Well, frankly, I don't know. Hold that flash here while I look him over.
Okay.
Yeah. No chance of anybody recognizing him by his face, that's certain. No clothing left. Hey, bring that flash down here a little closer, will you? Yeah, that's got it.
What's up?
Looks like a tattoo mark here on the back of his arm. You see here where it isn't burnt? Here, what does it say? Manila. P.I. 1919. That's a great help. Better than nothing at all. Maybe.
Hello, Lynch. What's going on here?
Oh, hello, Cecil. Little still blew up. Made ashes out of this bird.
Yeah? I just got in on the train in time to hear the excitement. Drove out here as fast as I could.
Well, I've been trying to get an identification on him, but so far the only thing I've got is this tattoo mark. Manila P.I. 1919. Probably an ex-sailor or soldier.
What's the reason for wanting an identification so badly?
Mainly the fact that I'd like to get a line on the bunch who ran this still. I've been trying to find it for months. Now that I have, the only person who might be able to tell me anything is Brento Chris.
Well, might as well call the wagon and take him into the morgue. Not much we can do out here till this fire's over.
Yeah. If Wilson doesn't get it under control soon, there's not going to be enough left of it to bother looking through. Oh, well, come on. Let's phone for the wagon. I'm getting tired of this noise.
For several hours, Chief Wilson directs his department in an attempt to extinguish the alcohol-fed blaze. And finally, as the first rays of the morning sun announce a new day, the last flame gives way in its stubborn battle and subsides into a smoldering ruin. And at the morgue, Captain Lynch and Captain Cecil Truesdale, head of the motorcycle division, mull over the burned body and make another vain attempt to find some bit of identification.
Oh, this spot on his back looks as though there'd been more tattooing, Lynch.
Yeah, but what does it say?
That I couldn't tell you.
That's the trouble. Aside from the one bit of tattooing on his arm, which does us practically no good, there's absolutely nothing to go on.
How about fingerprints? Wonder if we could get anything there.
On those fingers? Not a thing. Nothing left to print with.
Looks kind of hopeless.
Listen, Cecil, I've got an idea. How about us calling up Sheriff Biscuit in Los Angeles and seeing if he can help us? They've got a lot of new fingerprints and identification equipment in there. Might have something new.
Can't hurt any. Since we're stopped cold at this end.
That's just what I'm going to do. Give me that phone.
Thus, in response to Lynch's call, Captain Nuremberg of the Identification Bureau drives to Culver City, pulls up in front of the morgue, and once inside, he meets Lynch in two cells.
Ah, not much to go on, is there?
Not much.
Now, let me see these fingers. No chance of a print.
Yeah, that's what we figured.
There's one small chance, though, that we can try. Something I've never done before.
What's that?
Attempt to restore the skin of the fingers to normal by soaking them in alcohol and powdering them.
Think it might work?
I can't say definitely. I know that it's just possible. But it will be experimental completely.
Well, for me, I say let's try it. If it works, we're ahead. If it doesn't, what do we lost?
Accordingly, with all arrangements made, Nuremberg returns to his laboratory to make preparations for the experiment. While Cecil, accompanied by Police Judge Randall, drives to the burned shack, begins an investigation.
Well, looks like this is where someone lives. Yeah, that old iron bed there. Probably a sort of general hangout and living quarters for that poor fellow that got burned and the rest of the gang.
What's all this junk over here?
I don't know. Looks like what was left of the chest of drawers or something.
Well, the only thing that didn't burn.
Yeah.
You think you'll get anywhere with that fingerprint idea, Cecil?
Oh, I don't know, Judge. A chance. Lynch is pretty enthusiastic over it.
More power to him. Without the slimmest lead I've ever heard of.
Hello. What's this?
Find something?
I don't know. Looks like an old watch. Yeah. What it is.
Anything in it?
Oh, some papers. Let me see. It's an old speed ticket. Only wait a minute. It's not so old. Made out on December 8th.
That's the day before yesterday.
Yeah. See if I can make out the name on it. Harry A. H. O. Howard. Harry A. Howard. Well, you remember that name, don't you, Judge?
Yeah. Hey, wasn't he the fellow we had up for bootlegging a couple of times?
Right. Lynch and I have been trying to connect him with some big-time skill for a long time. And it looks like we were right. Let's see what we got here. Hereby ordered to appear in Times Square. Yeah, and here's the officer's name who gave it. Say, I've got an idea that this little ticket is going to make a lot of difference in this case, Judge.
Angeles traffic officer proves conclusively that the Howard on the traffic ticket and the Howard Trussell knows are one and the same man. With this knowledge, Trussell hurries back to Culver City, informs Lynch of his discovery. Then the two officers settle down to await the arrival of Nuremberg and the start of their identification experiment. And at 10 the next morning, after a sleepless night, they greet the fingerprint expert and hurry to the morgue.
How are you going about this thing, Nuremberg? Well, the first thing we've got to do is strip the skin from the fingertips. And we've got to be careful doing it, too. That's the first place we can go wrong.
What do we do with it when we get it?
Soak it in alcohol for 3 days. That should restore it to a fair degree of normality, at least enough to powder. Then, if everything goes well, we photograph the results and get a set of fingerprints. Of course, the odds are that we won't get anything, but there's that one chance.
I've got a hunch it'll work, Nuremberg. A strong hunch. And so far, my hunches have been 100% right. Come on, let's get started.
So, throughout the morning, Nuremberg works like some skilled surgeon, carefully removing the tarred skin from the fingertips, delicately placing them in a container of alcohol to soak. It is a nerve-stretching task, and when, shortly after noon, the expert straightens up from his work, pronounces the first step of the experiment finished, both Trussell and Lynch give a long, suppressed sigh of relief. So far, so good. And now, with 3 long days to wait, Lynch and Trussell pick up the former thread of evidence. Start a manhunt for the man behind the still, Harry A. Howard. But first, they make another search of the burned still. Discovered a metal waste paper container buried under a pile of charred embers. In it, they find several scraps of torn paper.
That someone wants to get rid of some love letters or something.
Yeah, only these scraps aren't letters. Look more like receipts. Look more like receipts. Look more like receipts. Look more like receipts. We're on the right track. Now all we've got to do is to find Howard and pin it on. He won't have a leg to stand on.
But finding the ex-bootlegger, Harry Howard, isn't as easy as it seems. For 2 days, the men track down all his known haunts, find the same answer. Howard has not been seen for some time. Several friends of his are brought in, questioned, but each one denies any knowledge of Howard's whereabouts. And by the morning of the 3rd day, Lynch and Trussell begin to realize that things are not just what they might be. And now the search for Howard is put aside for the continuation of Nuremberg's experiment. In his laboratory in Los Angeles, Lynch and Trussell watch anxiously as the scientist begins the second step, that of powdering the now thoroughly soaked fingertips.
You see here how the skin has turned white, resumed its appearance of human skin rather than parchment.
Yeah, you can tell what it is, all right.
Now, the next thing is to make the tiny indentations or lines stand out. You see, unlike the usual method of fingerprinting, that is, rolling the fingers in ink and then getting an impression from pressure on a pad, we've got to photograph these tiny pieces. Naturally, the way they are, there's no contrast. Everything looks white. So we take this dark powder preparation, so, and dust it into the crevices. Then we blow off the exert. And there you see a perfect fingertip.
By George, Nuremberg, you've got something there.
I hope so.
Well, what now? Photograph?
That's right. This lens is specially constructed to take sharp close-up pictures of small objects. Now, I'm going to set this glove-like fingertip on the end of this pencil. So, and set it up here with this light on it. Like this.
You mean you're going to have to set each one up like that and take a picture?
That's right. Slow, but if it works, sure.
Thus, for a space of time that seemed endless, the patient Nuremberg photographed each of the 5 tips of one hand, repeat with the 5 from the other. And at last, after 2 hours of careful work, the plates are sent to be developed and printed. Impatient for the results, Lynch and Trussell go with them. Watch quietly as the negatives are developed. Wait eagerly as the first carbon print begins to trace a pattern on the white sheet of photographic paper.
Look, Cecil. There's something coming out.
Yeah.
Tiny little circular lines. Fingerprints.
Why, it's almost unbelievable, then, that anyone could start with what Nuremberg had and finish with this. A perfect set of prints.
Now that we've got them, we might be useless.
That's right. Only somehow I have a feeling...
Yeah. So right.
Well, there you are, Lieutenant. A perfect set, clean as a whistle.
How long do we have to wait now?
About 5 minutes, just till they get a hypo bath to fix them. Then they're all yours.
Perfect. Only if you could make that 4 minutes, I'd appreciate it. My nerves are at the point now where 1 extra minute, and I think they'll bust.
Okay, Lieutenant. I'll see what I can do. Can't have any busted nerves lying around here. No room for them in a dark room.
And in the allotted time, Lynch and Trussell find themselves in possession of the long-awaited print. Immediately, they start the first move towards an identification, that of checking with the files in the Los Angeles Sheriff's Fingerprint Bureau. Also, a copy of the print with a description of the tattoo marks found on the dead man's arm is sent to the War Department with a request for information regarding same. And in a short time, their search of the files comes to an abrupt end as a card bearing the name James C. Duane. An identical set of fingerprints comes to light. Every classification is identical. Under the name, there is a line which reads, held for San Francisco police in connection with diamond theft. Obviously, the dead man is no other than one James C. Duane, ex-diamond thief. Then, 2 days later, word comes from the War Department via teletype.
Regarding your request for information, fingerprints and general description, that of one Dennis James Curtis, enlisted in the United States Navy from San Francisco, April 16, 1919. Discharged May 1920 for dance conduct. Home address given as 3420 San Jose Avenue, Alameda, California. Respectfully, George A. Holmes, Commander in Charge of Naval Personnel, Washington, D.C.
And in response to a telegram, Duane, alias Curtis's father, makes the trip down from Alameda, identifies his son's remains, and puts an end once and for all to all speculations as to his identity. And Lynch and Trussell begin a minute search for the missing Howard. But this time as before, their efforts are blocked at every turn. No one knows where Howard is. No one knows anything about his connection with the burned still. No one apparently knows anything, and at last, after 2 months of constant seeking, the officers conclude that their man has left town for good, relaxed in their search. Then one day, Lynch receives a call from a constable he knows, a call asking his assistance in staking out a house in the West Adams district in order to catch a man wanted on a theft charge. Accordingly, Lynch drives over, meets the constable. Casually, he looks over the arrest warrant, then suddenly stiffens to attention.
Hey, is this the fellow you're going after?
Yeah, why?
Harry Albert. Harry Howard's brother-in-law.
Who's Harry Howard?
A gent Trussell and I have been looking for months. He's the lad behind one of the biggest steel outfits in town. I've got a warrant for his arrest right in my pocket. Been carrying it there just in case I happen to run into him sometime.
Hey, what's this Albert's got to do with him?
He was mixed up with him and a couple of bootlegging raps we nabbed Howard on. Claims to be his brother-in-law.
Nice family. Albert's is one for all the thefts in Los Angeles.
Well, let's get out to this house. I'd like to give it the once-over and see if I can get a lead as to where Howard is. That's one person I'm anxious to get my hands on.
Probably won't find anything. People like this aren't apt to leave their calling cards lying around. However, I still want Albert, so let's go.
At once at the house, Constable Jennings and Lynch, finding no one home, make a quick search. Find in a drawer in the bedroom something that pleases Lynch immensely.
This has got it. Just the thing I've been looking for.
What's that?
This letter here from Harry Howard with a return address in Ontario, California. And I thought he was smart. Come on, Jennings. We're going to take a fast tour to Ontario.
What, now?
You bet your life now. I'm not wasting any time. 2 months I've spent looking in every alley, hot shop, pool hole, and bootlegging joint. And now it looks as though maybe I found him. Come on. Next stop, Ontario.
Not wanting to waste the time necessary to return to Culver City and locate Trussell, Lynch and his companion, Constable Jennings, start a mad drive to the foothill town of Ontario. Mile after mile, they drive at breakneck speed, and inside of 30 minutes, they pull to a grinding stop in front of the Ontario police station. A brief stop there, long enough to enlist the aid of a local officer, and they resume the journey. This time, stopping down the street from a small white house, bearing the address found on the letter. Quietly, Lynch makes the plan. Issues instructions.
Now, there's no way of telling how many we're going to find in there. But the way I've got it figured, if we surprise them, we'll have a good chance of grabbing them before they know what's happened.
It sounds logical enough.
Jennings, suppose you take the west side of the house. Right. You the back door. I'll go in the front way.
Right.
And
You hear me inside, you come in through the back door fast. They start out first, nail them. Don't let anyone get away until we know who we have. Understand? Okay, and be careful. I don't know much about this Howard lad, but I understand he carries a gun, and he isn't particular who he uses it on. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not anxious to get filled with lead.
Okay, then. Let's go. Slowly, quietly, the three men approach the little white house. Wordlessly, Jennings takes his position at the side, under the windows. The Ontario officer at the back door. Then, with all in readiness, Lynch eases up the front steps onto the porch. Quietly tries the door, finds it locked. A moment's hesitation, then his mind made up, Lieutenant Lynch goes into 215-pound action.
There we are. All of it. House is around. Take you. Round up these people, Denny. I'm going after Howard. All of you, keep away from those shotguns or you get hurt. Come on, you keep away from those shotguns. Come on to that room, Howard. All right, I will. All right, Howard, drop that gun. I said drop that gun. Lay off me, you big flatfoot. I'm playing games, and I will. Lay on you. Ready to go with me now, Howard? You haven't got anything on me. No? Well, take a look at this warrant. I've been carrying it for about 2 months now, just waiting for this moment. We know all about you. Got your autograph on a couple of pieces of paper that are good for about 10 or 15 years in the pen. What do you think of that? I think you're nuts. That's all right, too. Only think this over. We know you're the gent behind the still that blew up. We know that because we found your signature all over those tail slips. I thought we confirmed it. Come on, Howard. That did it. Let you and I talk it over on the way back to jail. All right. I'll talk. And I'll tell you some things that'll surprise you, too. Things that'll surprise you plenty.
And Harry Howard did talk. All the way back to Culver City, where he was lodged in jail on charges of operating a still. But when he finished, the only thing he had done was to put himself behind bars for some time to come. Thus, through the combination of the elements of chance, patience, and science, what might have turned out to be an unsolved case ended with the criminal in jail and our records marked solved.
Thank you, Lieutenant Lynch. Rio Grande Crack is known as the gasoline of police car performance in the emergency equipment of the second largest county in the United States, Coconina County, Arizona. The largest city in the West, Los Angeles. Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Pasadena, Monterey Park, San Diego, Santa Barbara County, Orange County, San Diego County, Las Vegas, Nevada, Phoenix, Arizona, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Wherever you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you can buy Sinclair motor oil. Refined from the highest priced and oldest Pennsylvania and mid-continent crude oil. They're de-waxed, de-jellied, super refined, and made available to you at all Rio Grande stations in tamper-proof cans. Whenever you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline, get your copy of Calling All Cars News. You will enjoy the featured articles, pictures of wanted criminals with rewards up to $10,000. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair motor oils at your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
City Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation. Broadcast 174. Regarding an explosion and fire. Suspect is now in custody. That's all.
your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 175 regarding a theater robbery. Go to the $1 Million Theater. Check with the officers there. That's all. Roll and quit.
Remember this saying, if you make the finest mousetrap, the world will be the path to your door. That's true about mousetraps, gasoline, or any other product. For 2 years, Rio Grande led all other gasolines in percentage of sales increase. Thousands of well-informed motorists have literally beaten a path to the doors of Rio Grande dealers to get police car performance in their cars. Engineers, purchasing agents, police and fire departments, those who test gasoline, those to whom gasoline means most, have specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline in all their emergency equipment month after month. Listen to this list of new users just since the first of the year. Pasadena, Monterey Park, Marysville, Phoenix, Orange County, California, Coconina County, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, and now Linwood, California, is the latest city to fly the Rio Grande banner and have true police car performance in her emergency equipment. Linwood is a thriving center of new and prosperous industry. Its 10,000 citizens take pride in their well-kept houses, schools, and law enforcement agents. We have told you many times about Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties. Nothing can stop the march of progress of such a definitely superior product. The only gasoline in the West refined by the Sinclair cracking process. Accept no substitute for police car performance. Get the added mileage, quicker starting, increased power that Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives. Patronize your independent Rio Grande dealer from now on. Once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Tonight you will hear a strange story of intrigue, petty jealousy, suspicious business partners, and to top it off, the old and well-known act, the double cross. When officers were first notified of this crime, they proceeded to investigate it in the usual way. But after a few hours of answers that made little, if any, sense, they were forced to rely on their own powers of deduction. Even then, they found themselves faced with one of those unusual situations where every time a lead started to develop into something, it suddenly, and apparently with no reason at all, came to an abrupt end. It is a story like this that illustrates so well the patience and vigilance of the modern police officer. He has a job to do, and until that job is marked solved, his efforts never cease. He may put it aside for another case, but always, hidden away in some portion of his mind reserved for that, the driving thought remains: complete the case.
Monday morning, March 14th, 1932. Standing before the huge safe in his office, Manager George Evans pauses an instant in silent gloating at the thought of the sight that will greet his eyes in a moment. Inside the safe, more than $3,000 in bills and silver, the weekend receipts of his theater. Then Shaking off the momentary preoccupation, he kneels, consults a small slip of paper, begins twirling the glistening silver-plated dial to its appointed mark. Left, then right, then left again. Suddenly, a small click of falling tumblers, a twist of the handle, and Manager Evans' face gleams with satisfaction as the door swings open.
There. Now, this little door. And there it is. Oh. Why? Well, it's got to be here. Good Lord. Coffin it. Coffin it. He knows the combination. He was here first this morning. Coffin it. Coffin it! Come in here quickly, Sam. Got into you, George. What's all the shelves? George, what's the matter with you? The safe. Look for yourself. The safe? Gone. Everything gone. Couldn't be. That's impossible. Impossible, is it? Well, look for yourself, Sam. First I lose money on investments, then I lose money in the theater business. Now I lose money for my safe. How could it be, George? Only 2 people know the combination. Yes. You are one of them, Sam. You also. You should call the police. Yes. They will want to know things, Sam. I want to know some things, too, George. You call the police. All right. Hello? Get me the police, please. Yes, that's right. The police. I want to report a robbery. Yes, that's right. A robbery.
And in response to the call, Captain Frank Katzenberger, in charge of the safe detail, accompanied by Detective Lieutenants George Chilton and C.A. Appledorn, cover the 4 blocks in as many minutes. Rushing upstairs to the manager's office, they find themselves practically having to battle their way in through a group of excited people uttering the small room.
All right, you people, take it easy.
The way you talk, you think I done it. Naturally, would I be stealing from myself? I left last night before the money was put away, and I can prove it.
Wait a minute. Let's get this story. Now, quiet down. To start with, I want to know who you people are. What's your name?
I'm Herbert Laser. I got my ideas about this.
All right, what do you do around here?
I'm a partner with Sam Koffinick, and we own the theater. I'm the one who lost the money. Would I be robbing myself?
Well, it's been done. But wait a minute. Who are these people? And who was the one that found the money gone?
That one, George Evans. He's the manager of the theater. I can prove that I left before the money was put away.
All right. Which one put the money away?
This fellow, John Walsh. He's the assistant manager. He handles the money.
I don't know the combination of the safe. Evans opened it. I just put the money in and locked it. Mr. Early can vouch for me.
All right. Who's Mr. Early?
He's the manager of the Circle Theater. This is him right here. Come on, go ahead.
All right. Now, what were you doing here last night?
I came in with the money from my theater. It was 11:30, but I didn't see the safe locked. Some people they're waiting for me, and I went right out.
And who are you?
I'm Molly Lord. I'm a cashier.
All right, now everybody just sit down. I'll try to get some more dope on this. And remember, you're all under suspicion.
I don't see why I'm under suspicion. Would I steal my own money? Maybe you know about it, Evans. Not me. I left at 10:30. That's before the money's even put in the safe. I wasn't near the place.
Wait a minute. Now, we're not getting anywhere this way. Now, if someone will give me a nice, quiet story about how things work around here, maybe we can get something done. How about you, Evans?
Sure. Well, it's like this. The last show starts about 10:07. When it quiets down, the ticket seller leaves the box office and takes the money and the unsold tickets upstairs. Then I open the safe, and John Walsh here puts the money in and is supposed to lock it. Well, last night the same thing happened. I opened the safe about 10:15, and about 10:30 I can prove I left then. Walsh can tell you that I left before the money was put away. Yeah, you could have come back after and opened the safe again. What? Don't try to be funny in a time like this. Well, you could have, couldn't you?
Keep it calm, boys. Keep it calm. Now, in all this, who was the last one to actually see the money inside the safe?
I guess I was. Joe Walsh? That's right.
All right, let's hear your story.
Well, after the last performance started, I went to the box office and got the money box, and Miss Loft and I took it up and counted it together. That took us about 15 minutes, and Miss Loft left right away. Then Evans came in and opened the safe. He's right when he says he left at 10:30. He did. And I was alone from then until about 11 o'clock. I was counting out $100 in change for the next day, and when I finished that, I put it in and locked the door of the inner safe.
Inner safe? There are 2 of them?
Yes, a big one and a smaller one inside.
Did you know the combination of either one?
No one did but Mr. Evans and Mr. Koffinick.
All right.
right, go on with your story.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell us again about locking the safe. You're sure about that, are you?
I'm absolutely certain that I locked the inner safe.
All right. Then what you do?
Well, at 11 o'clock, I went to check some of the earphones that we have for patrons or hard of hearing that we have for patrons or hard of hearing that we have for patrons or hard of hearing.
Who told you to check earphones? We got an outside serviceman who's supposed to do that. You had no right to roam around in the theater.
Just a minute. I have a written order from the main office to investigate a complaint that the earphones were not working properly. I can produce that order if you'd like me to.
I don't believe your story at all.
All right, let him finish.
Well, that's about all, officer. I left a little before midnight.
All right, where did you go after you left the theater? Go straight home?
Yes, I left my laundry at a little place around the corner, and then I took a streetcar home.
You found a laundry open at midnight?
No, the laundry wasn't open. I put it in the chute that they have.
What kind of a container was your laundry in?
What? Oh, I see what you mean. You think I might have had the money wrapped in my laundry. Well, I had a shirt and 3 collars and a pasteboard box, that's all. I guess I'm in a bad spot, all right, but I'd like you to remember that I don't know the combination of the safe.
Well, it was an inside job. That safe wasn't blown or jimmied. Someone unlocked it by using the combination.
Evans and Koffenek are the only ones who have the combination. Even if I knew it, I wouldn't rob my own safe.
Perhaps you mean that I did it. I can account for every minute after I left it there.
I didn't do it. You didn't do it. I think you should put somebody in jail and sweat the truth out of them. I have my idea.
Oh, you needn't be afraid I'll run away. I'm as anxious as you are to get this matter cleared up.
Laser, Evans, and Wallace are taken to headquarters, where each man is questioned thoroughly, but for no gain. The most intensive grilling fails to shake their clashing stories. Walsh repeats that Evans and Koffenek are the only ones who know the combination of the safe. Laser advances the contention that Walsh failed to put the money in the safe at all. Evans simply states that he can prove that he left the theater before the money was put away. The men are released, and officers Captain Berger and Appledorn go farther afield in their quest for facts. The owner of a candy store tells of seeing Wallace acting suspiciously near the theater on the night of the robbery. The employees of the theater claim that Wallace is innocent. The fact that Evans and Koffenek are losing money suggests the robbery might have been performed for the insurance that would be collected. Facts, suppositions, personal feelings all into the case. All lead nowhere. It develops into a hopeless tangle. The police are baffled because 2 people, unknown to them and forgotten by the suspects, cultured the seed that finally developed into the drama enacted on the night of March 18th. The simple friendship of James Hill and Ruth Becker for Evans, the manager of the theater, sets the stage for the action. The 2 people are in Hill's apartment after being at the theater for the evening show.
That's why I liked it. It was sad the way they ended it, but, well, I don't know. It was right, I think.
Yeah, it was good, all right. Say, why did you give me that funny look after the show when we were with Evans in the office?
I don't know. I was just surprised at all the money he put in the safe, I guess.
Is that all you were thinking about?
No, that's all. Why?
I was just wondering. Did you notice the piece of paper he had?
Yeah, I noticed it all right. It was a combination, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a combination. I'd like to have a safe with all that money in it, wouldn't you?
Sure. I'd like to have a lot of money like that.
Well,
Hey, Jim, it'd be impossible to do anything like that. How could we?
forget it. Forget I said anything about it. Could be done, no. I'm sure of it.
Time passes. The thought of the money in the safe grows in Hill's mind. And then one afternoon, the 3 are together in Hill's apartment. Evans is sitting on the couch, drowsy, after a lunch prepared by Ruth Becker, who is in the kitchen washing the few dishes used. Hill slouches in a chair looking out of a window.
Morning, Jim.
It's after 2. Sleepy?
Yeah. And I have to be back in the theater about 4. If I go to sleep, will you wake me? I can hardly keep myself awake.
Sure, go ahead. I'll wake you about 3:30. I'm kind of sleepy myself.
Well, don't forget to wake me up.
You
key is delicately extracted, is rushed to the locksmith. In 20 minutes, the duplicate is safely hidden. Evans is awakened later and leaves, none the wiser. The page is set. And shortly before midnight on Sunday, March 13th, just 4 days since the key and combination were stolen, Hill and Ruth Becker are in a car near the theater.
Sure there's nobody there?
Yeah. Closed, all right. Last time I called, I let the phone ring for over a minute. Nobody there.
Well, don't you want to drive around the block once more?
No, it's all clear. What's the matter? Are you losing your nerve? Been on the block about 6 times.
Oh, no, I'm not losing my nerve. I just wanted to really slip, that's all. You don't want to get caught.
Oh, you won't get caught. Let's quit stalling. I'll walk through the alley and go into the back exit.
All right.
Okay. You go to the Kiva Hotel. If everything goes all right, I'll meet you at your car in front in a half an hour.
Be careful, Jim. Good luck. I'll see you in a half an hour.
Okay. Kiva Hotel. So long. Taxi! Taxi! Right here, taxi!
Right here, boss. Where to?
Kiva Hotel. And hurry.
Yes.
How much do I owe you?
Just 35 cents, boss.
Okay, here. Keep the change.
Thanks.
Did you get it?
I got it all right.
You have any trouble?
No, not at all. Come on. Let's beat it to my apartment.
Okay.
$451. No wonder this stuff was heavy. Nearly $500 in silver.
Well, let's get that thing to the paper before we can use it.
Yeah, but we're going to wait a while before we do that. We'd be sticking our necks out if we did it now. What do we do with it in the meantime?
Well, we got to hide it someplace. I know. I'll bury it in the lot next to where I live. It'll be safe there.
I don't like that idea very well. You'll find a better spot than that.
Oh, but listen, that's the best place in the world for it. Why, nobody'd think of looking there for it. It'll be safe, Jim.
All right. You think it'll be okay? We'll bury it then.
Sure, I'll do it myself. I know just the place for it.
How much currency did you count?
There's over $2,000.
$2,000?
Yeah.
What a haul. You're rich. You don't want to touch that for a while either. What do we do with it?
Oh, I don't know. We can't have it around.
Well, I'm going to bury this in any vacant lot. I still don't like that idea.
Oh, now the silver will be all right there, Jim, but you got to think of something else for the paper money. Now, if we could just store it someplace.
Store it.
Yeah.
We could get a safety deposit box.
Oh, deposit box. That'd be the worst thing in the world to do. But they'd be sure and check up on us if we did that.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Now, let's just keep it here.
Oh, no. We'll put it someplace where neither one of us is near it.
Why do you say that? Don't you trust me?
Oh, sure. Sure, I trust you, but I just think it'd be better to have it someplace else. You wouldn't want me to keep it, would you?
Why, sure. I trust you anywhere. You do what you think best.
Say, I think I've got an idea. Sure, we'll get a suitcase, put the money in it, and then store it. How does that sound to you?
You think that'll be safe? We don't want to lose it now that we got it.
That's the best thing to do. That'll be perfectly safe there. And just to be sure, I'll get some sealing wax. So neither of us will have anything to worry about.
Why do that? Say, I don't think you trust me at all.
And so plans for concealing the money are completed. And Ruth leaves alone with the silver, returns in an hour, telling a story of how she buried it in the lot next to her house. She and Hill leave with the curtain pit. Buy a small green trunk, put the money in it, store it at the Bandit Storage Company on Cahuenga Boulevard. The lock is sealed with wax. 2 slow weeks pass. Hill impatiently waits for the time when he can go after the money. Finally, he receives a phone call from his accomplice. He has decided that enough time has elapsed. He calls for him on the morning of Monday, March 27th. Together, they drive for the place where the loot is stored.
I think it's safe enough to take the money now. I don't think anybody suspects it.
Yeah, write it down, I guess. Been reading about it in the papers.
two guys are going to lose their jobs. I almost sent a letter to the police to tell them not to let the boss fire these two guys. Seems too bad.
Listen, don't worry about them. You worry about us. We may get caught yet.
No, we won't get caught. I was sure be glad to get my hands on that dough. I'm broke.
Oh, well, it won't be long now. We'll have plenty of money. Yeah, I hope nothing happens.
What could happen? Nobody knows we got the money stored. Nobody even knows we got the money. What's there to be afraid of?
I don't know. I just got the willies. I'm kind of scared.
Well, you don't need to be. You don't even have to get out of the car. I'll go get it myself.
How'd you? That's swell of you. I'd rather have you get it anyhow. I feel kind of funny. Oh, here we are. I'll pull up in front of the building and wait right there for you.
Yeah, pull right over here. I'll only be a minute.
Okay.
Here I go. In a few minutes, we'll be rich. Funny. I got just about to pay the storage bill. Isn't that a laugh?
In a few minutes, Hill emerges, a small green trunk clutched tightly in his arms. But suddenly...
There he is. Get him. After him. Get him. Come on, give me that. Come on.
Jim, come here. It's the law. Honey, come on, drop the trunk. Leave it. You'll get caught. Police.
Get him. Don't let him get away.
Come on. Let's get going. Faster. Get going. There's a car following us.
I can't go any faster.
They're going down the next street. Hurry. They're gaining. It's the police. Can't go any faster. That's better. They're falling back now. Turn down the next street.
I guess we got away. Gee, I'm a wreck.
Sure, it's a lucky break. I don't know how we got away from them. Now, what are we doing now?
I don't know. Better get away from here.
We ought to get rid of this car. They must have got the license number. We better get rid of it.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I don't think they got the number. I'm not going to do anything about that.
I hope you're right. If they were good cops, they got the number all right. Say, they gave up awful easy, didn't they?
Well, what do you say that for? We just barely got away.
Yeah, but it seems funny that they gave away on a cycle when they got the trunk. I can't understand them letting me get away.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they were dishonest cops. They knew there was money in the trunk and wanted it for themselves.
Well, maybe that's it. Sure lucky. I don't have a dime now.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I may be able to borrow some from a friend of mine. I'll try. Listen, you meet me at my house in about an hour. I think I can get some.
Okay. I'll be there.
Dropping Hill on a street corner, Ruth disappears in her car, and an hour later, Hill is with her at her house.
Well, I got $25. That's all I could get. I hope it's enough. There you are.
Yeah, it's all right. Thanks. You know, I just can't get over those cops letting me get away. This doesn't seem right. Say, you say that's a silver, what is it?
Why, I lent it to a friend.
What?
Yeah, I lent it to a friend.
Who is this friend?
Well, Mr. Smith. You don't know him.
Oh, maybe I'm beginning to understand. Who did you borrow this $25 from?
A friend of mine. I told you that.
Yeah, but I want to know this friend's name. What is it?
Well, it's Mr. Jones.
Oh, Mr. Jones. And Mr. Smith and Mr. Jones.
Oh, now listen,
I think you're lying.
I am
But
not.
I know you're going to take me to this Mr. Jones. Do you understand?
Oh, let go of me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're hurting me.
All right.
Listen, you're talking like a fool. I can't take it to Mr. Jones. You don't want him to know I borrowed it for you, do you?
I want to know plenty. I want to know where that silver is. I want it. I want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away. You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away. You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away. You want to meet those cops of yours. Let me get away. You're lying to me. I've been framed. You never crossed me. You're been framed. You never crossed me. You're Oh, I tell you. All right. You call him. I'll fix it so you can really call him. I'll arrest this place. Oh, I'll fix it. You never crossed me, huh? All right. Go on. Go on. Call the police. Take you. That's me. I'll call him.
Radio officers Otto E. Frank and H.W. Walker, responding to a call reporting a wild man, bring the screaming, cursing Hill to the burglary detail office. He'll be faced by Night Captain J.B. Curtis.
What do you want to do with him, Captain? Oh, take him in and let him cool down for a while. We'll talk to him later.
All right, come on, you in here.
Say, he sure ruined that house. Broke every window in it and most of the furniture. He yelled something about a robbery when we got him. And then he closed up like a clam. He acted like a crazy man all the way down.
And so Hill is booked on a malicious mischief charge. But because of his single mention of the word robbery, Lieutenant Appledorn is called into questioning. Casually, the officer picks up a blank arrest report and proceeds to Hill's cell.
wrecking that house. She had it coming to her.
Wrecking that house? Why, according to this report here, you're in for suspicion of burglary.
What?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Goodness. Let me tell you about it. You better let me tell you how it happened. Take me over to that theater. I don't know why I did it.
Wait, now, wait. Hey, are you talking about the $1 million
Yeah,
theater job?
Yeah, that's it. Those fellas lost that job. They didn't do it. I did it. She never crossed me. You get her, too. She was in it with me.
Slow down. Who's that?
Who was in it with you? Yeah. Who's better? She never crossed me. She and those guys that I thought
Wait a minute. Don't
Kurt, forget me, Kurt. Yeah. He had the money stolen. I came out with it. These guys came out at the trunk. But they were trapped and I ran. Don't let those guys get away. Don't let them get away.
And so the tangled complexities of the case are straightened out as Hill continues his story. Ruth Becker is speedily arrested. Without a qualm, she admits having double-crossed the man with whom she assisted in planning and executing the crime. Names Otto Ferrin and Frank Marino as her partners in the scheme. Wallace, Laser, and Evans are cleared. The four people foiled in their first attempted crime are brought to trial on June 3rd, 1932. The jury, after an hour's deliberation, finds them all guilty as charged. Despite a plea for leniency because it's the quartet's first offense, Superior Court Judge William C. Doran pronounces their sentence.
I have a certain sympathy for these offenders, but I have a greater sympathy for the thousands of others who are just approaching the borderline of crime and are likely to step across unless deterred by adequate law enforcement regulations. I think that the court's first duty is to the state, and I have always thought that the probation law contends that probation shall be an exception and not a rule. Therefore, it will be the judgment of the court that for the offense to which you have been found guilty, to wit, grand theft, you will be confined in the state prison at San Quentin for the term prescribed by law.
Thus, by a strange twist of human nature, what might have been a tragic case of false arrest and imprisonment exposed itself because of a man's temper. And because James Hill mentioned that one word, robbery, he sent himself, as well as his accomplices, to prison to pay for their unhappy experience with crime as a business.
Thank you, Chief Davis. On my way to the studio tonight, I stopped at my Rio Grande service station, and my Rio Grande dealer gave me the new April issue of the Calling All Cars News. There's an unusual detective story of the Pegl Leg Terror, an exclusive personal story from Jimmy Cagney, a new crime mystery. It's a very interesting, and your free copy is available at any Rio Grande station. When you buy Rio Grande gasoline, don't fail to specify Sinclair motor oil, either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline, refined from the highest priced crude oils in America. They are de-waxed, de-jellied, and sealed in tamper-proof cans. Sinclair oils are used in 45 countries of the world, by 150 railroads, by major airlines, and by every type of industry. They are the finest motor oils you can buy for your car. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Perfect motor lubrication with Sinclair motor oil. And interesting reading from Calling All Cars News. See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 175 regarding a robbery. Suspects in this case are now in custody. And that's all. Rose and Pleasant.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all Los Angeles County Sheriff's cars. Broadcast 176. Investigative shooting at 741 Orange Street, Monrovia. That's all. Close and clear.
Recently, we interviewed motorists who listened to Calling All Cars to learn why they were first attracted to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Some typical answers.
I am a salesman. I drive 25,000 miles a year. I started using Rio Grande cracked gasoline because it is the first choice among police officers. They drive harder, faster, and farther in a year than I do. They ought to know their gasoline, and they do. Oh, I get police car performance all right from Rio Grande cracked.
We all listened to Calling All Cars at our house. One night when you explained about the Sinclair cracking process, you said coffee beans have to be cracked or ground to release their full flavor. And so we crack gasoline to release its full power. Now, that sounds reasonable, and although they say women don't reason, that's what made me a Rio Grande customer.
That long list of cities and counties using Rio Grande cracked gasoline is what got me started. I don't remember any other oil company pointing to a record like that. I've never had a reason to change from Rio Grande cracked. I find it better than any other gasoline I've ever used.
The Rio Grande list of city and county users is indeed a convincing one. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Pasadena, Monterey Park, Linwood, San Diego, Las Vegas, Phoenix, Santa Barbara County, San Diego County, Orange County, Maricopa County, Coconina County, and many, many other cities and counties. The list is twice as long as it was last year. And now we add the name of Glendora, delightful city of the Citrus Belt, tucked in between the foothills and the San Gabriel Valley. Rio Grande is proud to serve Glendora with police car performance. Join these intelligent buyers of gasoline, those to whom gasoline means most. From now on, in your own car, get police car performance. Once again, we present Sheriff Eugene Bitzaluz of Los Angeles County. Sheriff Bitzaluz.
Thank you. Good evening. Over a period of the last 3.5 years, we have had many stories broadcast over Calling All Cars. And in most of these, we have attempted to show in a small way how the sheriff's office functions when it goes about bringing a criminal to justice. Tonight, however, our story is a little different. We're going to probe a little deeper than we usually do. Attempt to show how crimes are born. This evening's story can't hope to illustrate the hundreds of different reasons for crime, but it does show clearly one phase of it. If people could only realize that just as there are doctors for the ills of the skin, the bones, there are also doctors for the mind. That worry allowed to torture a mind too long becomes a disease that should be treated as any common ailment. From a cold on, there would be a great deal less crime of the type found tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we welcome as guest artist on Calling All Cars, Mr. Russell Gleason, who has just completed the motion picture Big Business for 20th Century Fox. In tonight's drama, he will play the part of Charlie Johnson. Monrovia, 2 minutes past 9 on the morning of April 15th, 1934. The scene, a man and a woman standing, facing each other, staring into one another's eyes, saying nothing, only breathing heavily. You have a phone?
Why, yeah.
May I use it, please?
Yeah. Come in here.
Thank you.
Something I can tend to, Edward. I heard the door. Oh.
Give me the police station, please.
Police?
Hello? Will you send an ambulance and some officers to 741 Orange Street, please? There's been a shooting here. Would it be all right if I stayed here for a moment?
Why, yes. Of course.
And I wouldn't go in there just yet. It isn't a very pretty sight. She's lying there on the floor. And there's blood. And there's blood. Oh.
And a short time later, confronted by Officer Phillips of the Monrovia Police Department, a dazed young man leads the way back up a flight of stairs, points at the figure of a young woman lying in a pool of blood on the floor.
There she is.
Well, who did it?
Who did it? Oh, I thought you. I did.
You did? Why?
What difference does that make? I did it. Isn't that enough?
Who reported this?
I did.
You shot her and then you phoned for the police?
Yes.
And you haven't got any reason why you did it?
I had reason enough, I guess, only it takes too long to tell. Well, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
And at the police station, the strange young man proves willing enough to talk about anything but why he did it. A report from the hospital brings the news that his victim, suffering from 3 bullet wounds in the head, abdomen, and groin, is dying. But there is no chance of her living more than a few hours. With this report, Officer Phillips decides to make an emergency report to the sheriff's office in Los Angeles. And accordingly, Deputy Sheriff Penpraise hurries to Monrovia, checks with officials.
You know, the thing that gets me in this is this fellow's attitude. He seems to be all gone inside. Beaten by something.
Yeah, have you any physical evidence, a gun or anything else?
Yeah, I found the gun lying near the girl, and I've got all the empty cartridge cases and 1 leaden slug. And the other 2 are still in the girl. Now, come in.
Here's that fellow who knew the victim, Lieutenant. We picked him up at his home.
Oh, good. Come on in.
In here.
Thanks. You're Steve Wilson, is that right?
Yes, sir.
This is Deputy Penpraise from Los Angeles. He's come up to investigate this.
Glad to know you.
Young Johnston told us you knew him, but you also knew the girl who was shot tonight. That right, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, I knew Maud.
You knew she was shot a little while ago, huh?
Well, that's what the officer who brought me here told me. It's sort of hard to believe. I saw her last night.
Where?
At her apartment. Charlie came in, and I figured they wanted to talk, so I left. I wish to God I'd known what he was going to do. I'd have kept him from doing it or something.
Wilson, this Johnson kid seems to have something on his mind that he won't tell us. Have you any idea what it might be?
Well, yes and no. I know if I'd done what he did, I'd have plenty on my mind, too, but aside from the fact that he's pretty much of a louse, I don't know.
You were pretty interested in this Myers girl, weren't you?
That's right. I was.
How about Johnson?
Listen, if I have to tell you all about it, I will, but I wish you'd get it out of him if you can. I'm liable to say things that, well, might make it tough on him. Naturally, the way I feel right now, I can't feel anything but hate for him.
All right, Wilson, I understand. I'm going to have a little talk with Johnson, and maybe he'll feel more like talking now. However, if he doesn't, will you be willing to tell us what you know?
Sure.
All right, then suppose you go back wherever you were and take it easy. We'll get in touch with you.
Okay. And thanks. I guess I'm a little upset by all this.
All right, you go home and get some rest.
Okay. Thanks.
You're sort of all broken up about it, eh, Phillips?
Yeah, too bad.
Well, people are like that. Suppose we go in and see how this Johnson lad feels now. I'll have to take him back to the city tonight and book him in the county jail.
Yeah, all right. He was sitting in the captain's office, looking at the floor last time I saw him.
All right, let's go in and see him.
Well, Johnston, this is the deputy sheriff from Los Angeles. He wants to talk to you.
Sure. Everybody wants to talk to me. Everybody wants to ask a million questions. For what reason? You have my statement that I shot her. Isn't that enough?
No, not quite, Johnson. We'd like to know why you did it. Now, what made you deliberately shoot a girl that you claimed to have been crazy about? Are you insane?
Insane? Sure. If you recall what I've been going through, insanity. Only I didn't mean to shoot her. I was going to kill myself, and then I suddenly saw her there, and oh, what difference does it make? What good now? What I say? I'm
face. Oh, look, come on. Take a hold of yourself and try to understand something. Sooner or later, you're going to be tried for murder. Murder? Yeah, the girl you shot is dying. She hasn't a chance in the world to live, according to the doctor.
Then why don't you take me out of here and finish it off? Strap me in the chair. Drop me through a trap with a rope around my neck. Anything. Why keep playing with me?
Well, because we want to know why you did it, Charlie.
You want to know why I did it. You want to know. Do you suppose I don't?
All right, then let's hear all about it. Maybe you can get it straight in your own mind.
All right. Only it's going to take a lot of time. A lot of talking to tell you about it.
All right, we're willing to listen, Charlie. Now go ahead.
Okay. See, the trouble was that I was nuts about it. You know how it is. You meet someone and you fall for them. And you begin figuring maybe you're really in love. That's what happened to me. I met her through a friend of mine one night at a party. There was a lot of people there fooling around and talking down a few drinks, and this friend of mine introduced us. We were standing in the kitchen, building a drink.
Hey, where do you two think you're going? I didn't say you could have her. Just wanted to introduce you to each other.
Be back in a minute, Freddie. You work on that drink you got in your hand, you'll feel better.
That's what you think.
How long have you been marooned with that laughing hyena?
I lost count after the first 50 years.
Look, I got a swell idea. How's about you and me sneaking out and driving somewhere? We could let the back door here, nobody'd be the wiser.
You think Freddie'd be sore?
I don't think Freddie's going to know whether he's standing or sitting after about one more of those drinks he's downing. Come on, let's be different.
Well, why not? After all, wasn't it somebody named Columbus who took a chance?
That's the spirit. Here, out this way. And if you're a nice little girl, I'll order a moon just for you to play with.
And as Penn plays and Phillips listens, Deputy Lynch, stenographer, makes a silent record of Charles Johnston's budding romance of Marge. For several weeks, the infatuation grows, and then, shortly before Christmas, Charles picks her up one night, drives to a secluded spot where he parks his car, turns off the lights.
Well, why this? I thought we were going to a party somewhere.
Listen, Marge, you and I have been running around together for weeks now. So far, we've had a swell time, kidding and all that. But I can't kid anymore. I'm nuts about you.
Charlie.
Now, wait a minute. I know you think a lot of screwy ideas about marriage and love and all that, but they're all wrong. I'm crazy about you, Marge. I want you to marry me.
But, well, how are we going to get married when you haven't even got a job?
I'll get one. It's a thing for me if you'll say you'll marry me. How about it?
Well,
Look, I got a ring here. I want you to have it.
Well, Charlie, you don't give me any time to think.
You like me, don't you?
Yes, I like you.
And I'm nuts about you. Come on, tell me.
Well...
Yes. Please.
Well, all right, Charlie. I'll wear your ring.
And I'll have a job inside of 24 hours. You wait. I'll show you that I can get places. With you, I can hit the top.
But saying it proves easier than actually doing it. And weeks go by in which Charlie makes no progress. Weeks also in which Charlie's attitude towards Marge changes, becomes bitter, mean. And Marge, what of her?
Honestly, Steve, I don't know what to do about Charlie. He's so jealous he won't let me do anything.
Why don't you take him, Marge? Tell him to lay off.
Oh, I don't know, Steve. Maybe it's because I feel a little sorry for him. He's so sort of young about everything. Still, he's not young. Oh, I don't know what to do.
Is he coming over tonight?
Oh, yes, he wouldn't miss.
Oh, why don't you tell him how you feel? You can't just go on fighting all the time.
I know that's what I ought to do,
Only you feel sorry for him and you can't bear to hurt him. Isn't that it?
I guess so.
Well, then don't be silly. Talk to him tonight and finish it. Get it settled once and for all.
I don't know whether I can get the nerve to do it or not, but I'll try. I know that's what I want.
And that's what I want, too. You know that.
I'll try, Steve. I'll try my very hardest.
Just a minute.
Hello, baby.
Oh, it's you, Charlie. Come in.
Wait a minute. What did you mean by that crack? It's you, Charlie. Who did you think it might be?
Oh, please. Come inside, Charlie. I don't want people to hear us out here.
What did you mean by that crack?
Nothing, really.
Okay. I'll come in.
I'll be back in a minute, as soon as I finish my makeup.
Yeah, sure. Only haven't you forgotten something?
Forgotten something?
Yeah. Or don't you kiss me anymore?
Oh, why, sure. I guess I did forget, Charlie. I will as soon as I come back.
Say, what's all this about?
Or what?
All this funny talk. You got something on your mind.
No, I haven't. Honestly.
Come on, baby. You can't kid me. What's up?
Nothing.
I said, what's up?
And I said nothing.
Oh, I'm going to get tough about it, huh? Okay. Only I don't like it.
Charlie, I'm going to tell you something. I have got something on my mind. A whole lot of things. I've been afraid to say them before, but now I'm going to.
Go ahead. Ed, I'm listening.
I've stood a lot from you lately, Charlie, a lot more than I had any reason to, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. I'm through. I am breaking everything off.
Hey, wait a minute. Who have you been talking to?
No one.
Yes, you have. I can tell. Who's been filling you with a lot of talk, turning it against me?
No one.
No?
No.
Look at me, baby.
All right.
You're lying in your teeth, and you know it.
I'm not lying, and I'm not going to listen to any more from you. Now get out of here and stay out.
You don't really mean that?
Oh, yes, I do. Get out.
Why, you little tramp. Okay. I'll get out. But before I do, let me give you a little warning. I told you once I was in love with you. I'm telling you the same thing now. And I'm going even further than that. I'll get out, and I'll stay until you want me back. But if I catch you playing around with anyone else, it'll be tough. For you and for him, too. Understand?
Perfectly. Now will you get out?
Kiss me first.
Charlie!
I said kiss me.
Don't touch me, Charlie!
There. Now I'll go.
Hurt, furious, and frightened by Charlie's actions, Marge spends a night in restless, tormented thought. Conflicting emotions sweep across her mind in the panorama of events. One thing she is sure of, the need to get rid of him. But early the next morning, Charlie returns. At first, he's apologetic. Then, as Marge relaxes from her fear that he will cause a scene, he begins playing on her sympathies, crawling, begging for forgiveness. And at last, when he leaves, her mind is again in a turmoil. Pity for him, fighting with common sense that warns her to be careful. And later that day, with Steve... Listen, you're getting in deeper and deeper with this thing. Don't you realize that all this crawling was a trick?
Oh, but Steve, he says he's really in love with me, and I can't bear to see the hurt look that comes in his eyes. It's like a dog that's been kicked by someone it loves.
All right, only I'm warning you, Marge. He's rotten clear through. I can tell. And as long as you stay messed up with him, it's going to be the same thing right along. You're miserable all the time.
I know it, Steve. And I appreciate your trying to help me, but somehow I've just got to work it out my way. I can't just dismiss him.
You know how I feel about this?
Yes?
You know what it means to me, you're worrying about this?
Oh, of course I do, Steve. And I will settle it when I see him tonight.
Okay.
And, Steve, I want you to know that I don't love Charlie. I haven't for months.
Thanks. That helps no end. Now, how's about our talking about something pleasant for a change, such as the weather, spring in the air? So for several hours, Marge breathes without fear, laughs at Steve's nonsense, forgets the past, the future, everything except the present, and Steve. For the first time in weeks, she seems to live again. She's able to smile without trying, and then, that night, in marked contrast, with Charlie in a small night spot.
You want a drink, Marge?
No, thanks, Charlie. I don't think so.
Why not?
Why, I don't know. I just don't, that's all.
Mind if I have one?
Of course not.
Oh, that's nice of you. Waiter! One of these two got sodas? No, just one, waiter. Huh? I'm soloing tonight. My friend is on her dignity. Okay, one scotch and soda. That's right, for the lone drink. Yes, sir. One scotch and soda.
I don't think that was necessary.
What?
You know perfectly well.
Oh, forget it.
I'm going home, Charlie. Would you mind taking me?
Yes, I'd mind. You aren't going anywhere.
Well, then I'll go home in a cab.
You won't go home in a cab or anything else.
Oh, Charlie, please. You're hurting my arm.
I'll hurt a lot more if you don't sit down.
Let go of my arm.
I'll let go when you sit down and stop making a fool out of me.
Let go of me. I'm going home.
They're laughing at you, baby. You better be good.
Charlie, please. You're being a fool.
What's the matter, kid? Big bad man making faces at you?
Wait a minute. What's the matter over here?
Could you make this man let go? He's hurting my arm.
You come in with him, didn't you?
Yes.
Let him find it out, waiter. Yeah, sure. This is too good to stop.
All right, wait a minute. Now,
look, mister, you and your girlfriend better go somewhere else. See, this is a respectable place here. We don't like this sort of thing, see?
Say, are you trying to throw us out?
I'm asking you to leave.
Well, I'm not leaving until I get good and ready to. What do you think of that?
Please, Charlie.
As for you, I don't care whether you go home or not.
Well, hey, Steve, show this gentleman the door, will you?
All right, buddy. How would you like it? Walk in or fly?
Listen, if you think you can throw me out of here...
Come on, Steve. Come on.
Hey, let go.
Humiliated, disgusted, Marge tracks home, leaving Charlie fighting with the two stalwart bouncers, Hal and Steve. But the struggle is short-winded, and he's deposited roughly in the gravel outside the place. And as the realization of the scene creeps into his mind, his fury suddenly gives way to a new feeling. Marge. What will she think now? At the corner drugstore, he phones her. Receives no answer. In his car, he drives to her apartment, pounds on the door. But she fails to reply. And inside Charlie's jealously crazed mind, something snaps. Reason, sanity, every stable emotion is suddenly swept away in a blaze of passion. All the rest of that night, he walks, sleeps, thinking. The next day, he phones, but she hangs up on him, and then begins an incredible week of fast-moving events. Monday. Marge receives a letter.
My dearest Marge, for your sake, read this. I've got to know you've forgiven me. I put you before everything. Friends, family, self. I tried to prove to you that I'm a man, and I know I'm a coward, a fool, a little boy. Believe me, Marge, I love you more than life.
Tuesday, at Marge's house.
Marge, please, open the door and let me talk to you.
Go away, Charlie. Stop writing those letters.
But listen, Marge, I've got to talk to you. I'll kill myself if I can't see you.
You haven't the nerve.
All right, but you'll feel differently when you read about it. I can't stand it any longer. I can't.
Wednesday, an envelope containing 3 playing cards. Written on the 8 of hearts.
Here is my heart. It is yours. Do with it as you will. Crush it, break it, tear it apart, or curse it. It beats for you alone.
On the 2 of hearts.
This is our hearts as we were once. 2 minds with but a single thought. 2 hearts that beat as one.
And on the 3 of hearts.
This signifies the things that might have been. A little piggy of our own.
Thursday, at a friend's house in Pasadena.
Well, you're more than welcome to the gun, Charlie, but what do you want it for?
I got a job chauffeuring, and I have to go to the beach for the weekend. I thought I might need some protection.
Well, I'd get you into trouble if you get caught carrying it.
Oh, no, I got a permit to carry a gun. It'll be all right.
Well, it's all right by me, Charlie. You can take that automatic there, only don't get in any trouble with it.
Oh, don't worry. I won't. Even if I do, it won't reflect on you.
Friday. Charlie walks the streets for hours, his muddled brain trying to grasp at some straw of reason. Love, hate, self-pity all rise in his mind, distorting every sane thought. Late that evening, another phone call. And this time he hears Marge's voice.
Hello?
Marge, listen, please don't hang up. You've got to hear me out.
Charlie, I told you we were through. Can't you get that into your head?
But I've got to see you just for a few minutes. I've got to say goodbye.
I don't want to see you, Charlie. I tried to tell you nicely, but you won't listen, so this is the only way left.
Marge, listen to me. If someone you didn't know asked you to do a favor for them, a favor that meant everything in life, you'd do it, wouldn't you?
Why, it's a pleasure.
Well, I'm asking you that favor. All I want to do is to see you, talk to you for a few minutes, and then I'll leave for good. I won't bother you again.
You told me that before.
This time I mean it. You've got to do it, Marge.
I'm sorry, Charlie. I can't see you. Now I'm going to say goodbye.
But wait a minute. Marge! Marge, I'm coming over to see you. I've got to talk to you once more.
Saturday, April 15th, 1934, 7:30 a.m.
Who is it? Who is it? Oh, wait a minute. Charlie.
I told you I was coming over, Marge.
And I told you not to. Now look, you've got to stop all this. I can't stand it any longer.
You can't stand it. That's a laugh. I suppose you think I'm living in a bed of roses. Well, I'm not.
I'm sorry, Charlie, but I'm not interested in anything you have to say. Now, will you go away and let me alone?
Can't I come in for a minute?
No.
I won't cause a scene. Honestly, I just want to say goodbye.
Oh, Charlie, why can't you understand?
I do understand perfectly. The least you can do is talk to me for a few minutes.
All right. Come in, then. You can't stay long.
Don't worry, I won't. I'll stand up if you don't mind. I can talk better that way.
All right, Charlie.
Marge, you remember that night I met you at Freddy's? The night he was so drunk and we went out the back door?
Yes.
Remember how swell that was? And how much fun we had after it at the beach, everywhere we went?
Yes, I remember.
And then something happened. What was it?
Oh, please, Charlie.
Listen, I've got to know why we busted up. I'm going crazy because I don't know.
Charlie, listen to me. I'm sorry you've been hurt. Terribly sorry. But there's nothing I can do about it now. It's all over. Finished. Don't you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Then will you go now and just forget all about me?
Yes, I'll go now.
And don't do anything silly, Charlie. I wouldn't want anything to happen to you.
Then you...
No. I only feel sorry for you. Terribly sorry.
I don't want to leave yet, Marge. I've got so many things to say.
But you've got to.
Let me back in for a little more time, please.
Oh, Charlie, don't spoil everything.
But I've got to. It's important.
Oh, Charlie, for the love of heaven, will you please get out of here and let me get some sleep? Steve's coming for me at 9. I've got to look decent.
Steve's coming for you. You've got to look decent for Steve.
Charlie.
All right. You'll look decent. The only way you ever could be decent.
Charlie, put that gun away, please.
Decent for Steve.
On June 18, 1934, Charles Johnson was sentenced by Judge Elliott Craig to the term prescribed by law for the charges of murder in the first degree. The sentence carried with it, however, recommendations for leniency due to the nature of the crime and the willingness of the accused to admit his guilt. Thus, for his hasty act and because he did not think first, Charles Johnson is now in San Quentin Penitentiary, a victim of his own unbridled passion. At the beginning of this program, you heard typical expressions of everyday users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You know already that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. You know that Rio Grande cracked was used last year for more than 50 million miles of law enforcement driving. Don't deprive yourself of police car performance any longer. See your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer. While you are there, ask him to help you select the correct grade of Sinclair motor oil for your car. 8 out of 10 drivers use the wrong grade of oil. He can tell you whether you should use SAE 10, 20, 30, and so forth. You'll save money and get better performance when you know. Ask him also for a free copy of Calling All Cars News. The current issue is full of interesting features. An exclusive interview with James Cagney. A salute to RKO's new star, Joanne Fontaine. Detective stories. A Men Wanted page. Everything. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all sheriff's cars. The cancellation broadcast 176 regarding the shooting. The suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Those included.
Your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bids you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 177. Be on the lookout for 3 men. Number 1, Glenn Harmon, alias Dick Hunt, age 30. Number 2, Byron, alias Jerry Wolf, age 19. Number 3, name unknown, age 35 years, driving a Ford V8 sedan. These men are wanted by a Missouri sheriff for murder. That's all. Rosenquist.
Million miles a year, more than 2,000 times around the earth. This is the annual mileage of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Why this tremendous preference? Why do police officers use Rio Grande cracked when so many other brands are also available? The reason is the Sinclair cracking process. In the West, only Rio Grande can use the Sinclair cracking process.
Mr. Lindsley, but for the life of me, I can't understand. No matter how much you break up Rio Grande gasoline, you put it all back together again. It looks just like any other gasoline in the pump.
Yes, it looks the same in the pump, but it isn't the same. Mr. Kroger, do you know what a wood briquette is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's sawdust pressed into a sort of cylinder.
Very well. Now, suppose you had a wood briquette in one hand and a stick of firewood the same size in the other. Which will burn easier?
Why, the briquette, of course.
Which will burn more evenly?
The briquette?
Yes, and which will develop the most heat?
Well, I don't know. I'm not qualified to judge.
Well, I'll tell you. The briquette will. Those tiny grains of sawdust are never pressed back to the density of the original block of wood. They burn quicker, more evenly, more completely, and longer. They develop more heat. Briquettes may look like sticks of wood, but they burn differently. And it's the same with gasoline. Rio Grande may look the same in the pump, but it has been cracked by the famous Sinclair cracking process. You'll quickly notice the difference as soon as Rio Grande cracked gasoline passes your carburetor. It develops quicker, more vital power, burns smoother, lasts longer. This difference is police car performance. Try a tankful tomorrow. And now, once again, we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The police of any large city are apt at any time to be requested to aid in apprehending criminals wanted in another state for some crime. Often, in such cases, a man wanted in Los Angeles will be arrested in New York or Chicago and held for us. Or a criminal wanted by the New York police will be arrested here in Los Angeles. It is this cooperation between the peace authorities of all cities and states that makes it almost impossible to commit a crime and remain long at large. Tonight's story illustrates how effective this communication system was in solving a murder that happened in Missouri.
Saturday night, March 3rd, 1934. From a vantage point behind the counter of his small tourist camp headquarters, proprietor R.E. Dugan has been watching with growing annoyance a party of 4 men drinking at one of the tables. Earlier in the evening, the men had walked in and rented one of his bungalows for the night. And now their drinking was getting on Dugan's nerves. Loud, boisterous, the customers put him in mind of others who had stopped at his place in the past. Pretty Boy Floyd and Barrows, hard-drinking, fast-shooting criminals, wanted by police in every city of the United States. Suspicious, Dugan waits until the men go to their bungalow, then follows them. From outside the window, their voices carry to his ears a conviction of his thoughts.
You want another shot of this stuff before I kill it? Yeah, pass it over here. Listen, you wise guy. That stuff will put the 6 feet under if there's nothing much more of it. I didn't know that you were running away from it inside there. Yeah, that's a very funny crack, Jerry. Only I don't happen to like it. yourself, look like he's playing? Sure. What are we waiting for? You're waiting for me to say when we're going. Sure. Sure. That's right, Les. Len's the baby who says yes or no. You sure you know the layout, Len? All right. I pulled one out there before.
Not waiting for anything more, Proprietor Dugan leaves his precarious spot, hurries to his own cabin, gives rapid instructions to his helper.
You take this note, see, and get it over to Hatcher, the deputy sheriff. You know him, don't you? Yeah. All right. Tell him that I don't know what these guys are trying to pull, but to get over here as fast as he can, and I'll wait here. Oh, okay, Mr. Dugan. Yes. I'll get him. Yes, and don't lose any time doing it.
Notified by the boy, Deputy Sheriff Hatcher drives to the little tourist camp at top speed. But as he arrives, 2 cars are pulling away, 3 men in each. A quick glance into the first one, and Hatcher realizes that Dugan's fears are well-founded.
That's Hoffman driving that car, Steve. Did you see anyone? Who else was in it?
I couldn't tell, Sheriff. Too dark.
All right, you hop back to the phone and tell Sheriff Rogers about this while I talk to Dugan.
Right.
I've got an idea something's about to pop.
Sheriff Paul Rogers of Jasper County loses no time getting into action when told of the suspicious activity of Glenn Harmon and his mob.
Men, we've got plenty to do and very little time to do it in. Glenn Harmon's a tough customer. You all know that.
Yeah, we've heard about him.
Now, I want Captain Eslick over at Joplin to get his men out on road patrol.
I'll get on the phone, Sheriff.
All right. I also want every available man in this department to get out and cover the roads near the golf course. Pick up any cars that look suspicious. If you see Harmon, bring him in. I'm going over to the Van Hoos place and see that the old man gets home safely.
You think this mob might be after him?
Well, he's had several kidnap threats lately. Won't pay any attention to him. It's my guess that Harmon might be behind them. One thing that's sure, if I get a report of anything ever happening in this county tonight, I'll know who did it.
Thus, fast-moving, fast-thinking Sheriff Paul Rogers puts the wheels of the law into instant action. All through the night, sheriff cars prowl along deserted roads. Captain Eslick's road patrolmen watch every out-of-town highway, on the alert for the 2 cars described by Deputy Hatcher. And Rogers himself drives to the Van Hoos estate. Sees the aged capitalist park his car in the driveway, enter the house. Apparently, Harmon and his mob are not after Van Hoos, as the sheriff notices nothing to confirm his suspicions. And after watching the house for some time, Sheriff Rogers leaves, convinced that Van Hoos is safe. Sunday comes and goes, and no sign of Harmon. The excitement of Saturday night dies down. Tired deputies relax their vigil, settle once more into the more peaceful job of routine work. Then, Monday morning.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Rogers speaking.
Sheriff, you better come out to the Van Hoos place. Something's happened here.
What?
Mr. Van Hoos has been murdered.
Who is this speaking?
His partner. I'm at the house now.
All right. Stay right there. I'll be out as fast as I can. Shot in the shoulder and the chest.
Yeah, looks like he tried to do some shooting himself. His gun in his hand has one empty chamber.
You think he shot himself, Sheriff? He didn't have any reason to. Business was fine.
No, he didn't do this himself. Someone got nervous and let him have it. That's obvious enough.
Hey, maybe it was the same bunch that slugged him and took his ring a few years ago. Remember? They found it in St. Louis and got it back for him.
Well, that's a good enough theory. Only the ring is still on his finger, see?
Oh yeah, I hadn't noticed.
Frank, come here a minute.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Frank, I'm going back to the office, and I want you to stay around here and follow through on the investigation.
What do you want me to do?
Listen, Frank, I haven't got time to explain now, but I got a pretty good idea who did this.
And the sooner I get started looking for him, the better my chances are.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll get all I can here.
And check with me at the office when you're through. So long.
Immediately after his hasty departure from the murder scene, Sheriff Rogers notifies the police of all surrounding cities and counties to be on the lookout for Glenn Harmon and his companions. Then he himself begins a minute search of Jasper County. The same day, he begins to get results.
Just a minute, you.
Hello, Sheriff. What's on your mind?
You, among other things. Where's your brother?
My brother?
Yes, Glenn.
I don't know. I haven't seen him for months.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe your eyes aren't so good.
What do you mean?
You were with him Saturday night. Come on, Les. I'm taking you in.
Hey, now, wait a minute. What's the charge?
Until you tell me where Glenn is, the charge is murder. Come on.
And with a murder charge hanging over him, Les Harmon decides to talk. Claims that he's innocent, but that Glenn might be at his brother-in-law's house. And there the sheriff finds not Glenn Harmon, but Charlie Napper, known ex-convict. Surprised by Rogers before he can draw a gun, Napper is taken in and questioned.
Now, listen, Sheriff, I know how it is. Just because I got a record in Illinois, you think that everything that happens is my fault. Well, you're all wrong this time.
Would you be willing to face the man who runs that little tourist camp?
What tourist camp?
The one you and Harmon and the boys were at last Saturday night.
What's that got to do with a Van House rap?
Then you were there.
Maybe.
Where's Glenn Harmon, Napper?
I don't know.
Who else was with you at the camp?
Jerry Wolf's the only one I knew.
Jerry Wolf? Do you mean Byron Wolf?
Maybe. I call him Jerry.
All right, Napper. You won't tell me where Glenn is, so you and Les are going to take the rap. And this time it's murder. First-degree murder.
That's what you say, Sheriff. For me, I say nuts.
And although Sheriff Rogers realizes that his case against Napper won't stand up, he holds him as a material witness, then proceeds to hunt Glenn Harmon. An unfortunate fact turns up when a check on Jerry Wolf's past brings to light the fact that he lived in Colorado. At once, Rogers travels there, makes inquiries that bring sudden results.
Now, listen, Sheriff. I got a hot kick, but it's worth something to me. you know how it is.
Sure, I know. You want money, right?
Yeah. It's worth it to know where Glenn Harmon is.
How did you know I was looking for Harmon?
No, Sheriff. Ain't that kind of a silly question?
All right, come on, spill it, and I'll see that you get what you want.
No, you wait, Sheriff.
Well, how much?
$50.
Legal robbery, eh? All right, here's your money. Now, how about it?
Well, you can find Harmon in Los Angeles. He's getting mail at 2841 West 8th Street, and that's all I know.
Detectives, Los Angeles Police Department. Request your assistance in locating one Glenn Harmon, described as follows. 5'10", 150 pounds, age 30 years, dark hair, shallow complexion, wanted for murder by Missouri sheriffs. Might be under alias of Dick Hunt. Companion known as Jerry Wolf, alias Byron Wolf, described as follows. 19 years, 150 pounds, 6 feet, dark hair.
And a little later, in Chief of Detectives Joe Taylor's office.
Boys, I just talked to Sheriff Rogers in Colorado. He tells me this Harmon lad is tough. Shoots first and talks after. Now, you've all got the description of both Harmon and Wolf. Get out and make every dive in town and bring them into me if you can. One thing more, boys. Don't take any unnecessary chances. You know what I mean by that.
Angeles police are called into the case. Lose no time cooperating with Sheriff Rogers. But despite a thorough search of the city, detectives find no trace of either suspect. And the weeks go by. Then, March 27th, into the shop of M. Sunshine, Los Angeles tailor, walks a young man.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Put up your hand.
Put up your hand. What?
You heard me. Put up your hand.
I don't know.
Shoot if you know.
The police! Hey, the police! Help!
Screaming at the top of his lungs, Sunshine wards off the crashing shots with a hardwood chair. Manages to escape being hit, and the young man, panic-stricken, abandons his hold-up ideas and rushes to the street to run directly into the arms of a policeman.
All right, now, take it easy. Take it easy. Go. Take it easy.
You have got him. You have got him. So you want me to put my hands up, yeah? I'll show you what I'll do with my hands, you young... Here, hold on. Wait a minute. I told you. I'll show you again. Cut it.
I'll take you in two in a minute.
I'm sorry. I lost my hand.
Oh. It's better. What's this all about?
This fellow, he walks in and shoves a gun in my face. The dome cop. He thinks he can scare me.
And in Chief Taylor's office a few minutes later, the youth answers questions nervously.
How old are you?
20.
You're about 6 feet, is that right?
About?
And your name's Jerry Wolf.
Huh?
Alias Fire and Wolf, wanted in Missouri, that's right?
Why,
Come on, Jerry, come on. The game's up.
Yeah, I guess it is. How'd you know who I was?
Your description's been in the pocket of every detective in Los Angeles for 2 weeks, Jerry. I just figured you fitted it.
Thus, the first step by Los Angeles police in clearing up Sheriff Rogers' problem. But constant drilling of young Wolf by Chief Taylor and detectives fails to disclose the whereabouts of the leader, vicious Glenn Harmon.
Now, listen, Jerry. I want to know where your pal Glenn Harmon is.
And I can't tell you.
Why not?
Because I don't know, that's why.
Look, kid, this isn't going to get you anywhere. That sheriff from back in Missouri is coming out here pretty soon, just to take you back with him. Now, how are you going? There's first-degree murder charges
He
against
can't pin anything like that on me.
I'm not so sure about that, Wolf. Come on, where's
I
Harmon?
told you he left me a few days ago. I don't know where he is.
Where are you living now?
Oh, but I don't.
You don't what?
I don't live anywhere.
Oh, look, Jerry. You say Harmon ran off and left you. Now, why not tell us all about it? Where do you live?
What difference does it make?
You just want to know, that's all.
Well, it won't do you any good.
That's all right, too, Jerry. Come on, let's go over to your place.
You mean if I tell you where I live, we'll go over there, huh?
Sure. Isn't that right, Chief?
That's right, Cromwell. Okay. I'll show you. It's a little rooming house.
That's the idea. Now, you and McCraig go over with him, Cromwell. Let him get his clothes and stuff. Sure. All right, kid, let's go. Cromwell.
Yeah?
Come over here a minute. Keep your eye on that kid, Art. I think he's got ideas about slipping you. Yeah, I got that, too. Don't worry. All right, Jerry, we're off.
What's all the whispering about, huh? What's coming off?
Take it easy, kid. Chief Taylor and I had a little personal joke between us, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about. Nothing at all.
Joined by his partner, N.R. McRae, Cromwell follows Wolf to a small rooming house. Twice on the way, he tries to talk to detectives into stopping for a minute, but each time Cromwell heeds Chief Taylor's warning and takes no chance of an escape. And once inside the shabbily furnished room.
So this is the home, eh, Jerry?
Yeah, that's right.
Quite a wardrobe you've got, kid. Or are all those clothes yours?
Sure, they're mine.
Now, these trousers here, they look a little short for a fellow your height.
So what?
So I think it's about time you stop fooling around and give us a straight answer.
What do you mean?
Well, there's 2 sets of practically everything here. Kid, now, what we want to know is, when is Glenn due back?
I told you he ain't with me anymore.
Okay. Looks like we'll just have to settle down here for a while, eh, McRae?
Looks like it. What do you mean?
I mean, we're going to sit right here until your friend Harmon comes back.
And if you make a move to tip him off, you get drilled.
But he isn't coming back here.
Now, take it easy. My partner and I don't want to get rough, but if we have to...
Okay. I get the idea.
Good. Now, we're going to sit in here, just out of line of the door. And you're going to sit in that chair with your back to the door. And you're going to sit there nice and quiet-like and wait.
Listen, he'll bump me if he thinks I get sure. I can't just sit here waiting for him to walk in and let me have it.
Don't worry about that, Jerry. We'll be here to take care of him first. Now, here's a magazine for you to be reading. Max, suppose you take one side here. I'll take the other. That way we can see the door and also keep an eye on Jerry here, just in case. Yeah. There, now there's nothing to do but wait. Relax, Jerry. Take it easy and read your magazine.
Listen, I can't stand just waiting like this.
Jerry, take it easy. Just remember what I said. Relax.
So begins a vigil that is to become an endurance test for the detective's nerves. For endless silent minutes, the watch goes on, stretches into a half hour, an hour. No word is spoken. No sound breaks the monotonous stillness of the little room. 7:15. Quietly, the men shift their cramped bodies into a new position, and still no sound is made. 7:30.
I tell you, he won't be back. He's taking a run out.
Pipe down. You want to stay healthy, you speak when you're spoken to.
Okay. Okay.
Quickly, the first break in the monotony is stilled. Silence again settles on the room. A thick, heavy silence. 8 o'clock comes and goes. And in the minds of the two officers, a vaguely uneasy thought begins to throb. Maybe Harmon has left. Maybe Wolf's story is true. 8:30. 9. 9:30. Then, suddenly...
The phone. I'll get it. Oh, wait a minute. Might be Harmon. Let Wolf answer. Now, listen, Jerry. You talk, and you talk like nothing was wrong, see? I'm going to keep this gun right in your ribs while you're doing it. So use your own judgment.
Yeah. Okay.
Answer it.
Hello? Yeah? Yeah, sure. Everything's all right. What's that? Nervous? No, everything's okay, Glenn. Yeah. Well, I was out quite a while this afternoon. Now? Oh, just sitting here reading, waiting for you. A couple of what? Blondes? Oh, sure. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, I'll be over. Where'd you say it was? Yeah. Okay. I'll be seeing you.
Where is he?
Over at a beer joint with a couple of dames. I'm supposed to join him there.
That's perfect. Come on, Mac. We're all going over there. Sort of give Harmon a surprise party.
Accordingly, Cromwell, McRae, and the now thoroughly upset young Jerry Wolf leave the room. Walk a block down the street to a little beer joint. Forging ahead of McRae and Wolf, Cromwell enters alone. For an instant, he stands at the door, looking about for Harmon. Then, suddenly, his eyes light as he spots him in a corner booth with two girls. Quietly, he drifts through the crowd, reaches a point beside the booth. Afraid to draw his gun for fear of a general battle in the crowded place, he slowly reaches into his pocket, pulls out a badge. Then, saying nothing, he lays it on the table before Harmon's startled gaze.
Say, what's this? You're under arrest, Glenn. Don't start anything or I'll let you have it.
You got me wrong, partner. I'm not wanted for anything.
Come on, Harmon. Get up peacefully and you won't get hurt. Otherwise, I'm taking no chances.
Take that! Take that! It's a holder! It's a holder!
Nice going, kid. Take that gun, Harmon. Not till you come on.
Let him have it, Glenn!
Unable to draw his own gun, someone lunges at the killer, miraculously escaping the hot lead slug aimed at him. As he comes within touching distance, Harmon shoves his gun against the detective's chest, squeezes the trigger, but Cromwell's hand is too fast. Jamming between the hammer and firing pin, his thumb keeps the gun from going off. Holding on with his left hand, he draws his own gun at last, faces the maniacal killer. Are you going to surrender, Harmon?
Nah.
All right, then.
killed him.
Yeah. I killed him, all right. Now, if someone here is kind enough to help me, I'll see if I can get my hand out of his gun.
It is a mystery still how Lieutenant Frommel evaded Harmon's bullet aimed directly at him. But suffice it to say that he did. And as a result, the vicious killer was sent back to Missouri, along with young Wolf. But while Wolf was alive, Harmon, the leader, traveled in a coffin. His murderous career ended by police bullets.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold, it has been specified for police car performance. In Northern California,
Oakland, metropolis of the East Bay District.
In Southern California,
Los Angeles, largest city in the West, fifth largest city in the nation. Now in its fourth year on Rio Grande cracked gasoline.
In Southern Nevada, Las Vegas, gateway to the Boulder Dam. In Arizona,
Phoenix, capital and the state's largest city. Also Maricopa County, where a third of the state's population lives. And Coconino County, second largest county in the United States.
Then, too, in Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Pasadena, Monterey Park, Linwood, Glendora, Orange County, San Diego County, and many, many other cities and counties. Law enforcement officers know what it means to sit behind the throttle with police car performance. And now this week, the thriving industrial city of Southgate joins the Rio Grande group. Rio Grande Cracked will give you police car performance in your car. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Ask him also about Sinclair motor oil. There is a correct grade for your car, and you're losing money unless you're using this correct grade. Consult your independent Rio Grande dealer about this tomorrow. Let him give you a free copy of Calling All Cars News, that bright, illustrated tabloid, brim full of police stories, movie and radio news, featured articles and pictures. You will find it good reading, and it's free. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, the cancellation broadcast 177 regarding men wanted by Missouri officials. These men are now in custody. That's all. Rosencliff.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bids you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all Marin County Sheriff's cars, broadcast 178, wanted for murder. One Vince Lucid, known as Pegl Leg Justice. This man is known to be armed and desperate. That's all.
Receives thousands of letters commending the public service calling all cars. Only a few programs approach it in popularity. Public officials, law enforcement agencies, ministers, educators, and the public at large report an increasing respect and admiration for police officers and Rio Grande's true portrayal of their work. If you have respect for police officers and law enforcement agencies, you must have respect for their judgment. For Police officers should know something about gasoline, for they drive 8 times as far as the average motorist. And a vast percentage of the police officers' work has to do with traffic. To law enforcement agencies, performance means everything. For 3 years, Rio Grande cracked gasoline has won the highest honors, not only for police car performance, but for low cost of operation as well. And this in competition with all other gasoline. More than 50 million miles of law enforcement driving last year with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The fact that you listen to these Calling All Cars broadcasts shows that you like action. You enjoy people who do things now. You dislike the ordinary, admire only the superlative. See your independent Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Let those who lead humdrum lives worry along with old-fashioned, sluggish gasoline. But for you, police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We take you now to our studios in San Francisco, where you will hear Walter B. Selma, Sheriff of Marin County.
Bootlegging, hijacking, rum running, and various other methods of illegal money-making were responsible for the reign of terror. Racket killings were daily occurring in the larger cities, and in Marin County, Sheriff Jack Keating and Under-Sheriff Alex McCurdy worked day and night, coping with rum-running activities. Because of the isolation of many large vineyards and ranches, this was an ideal place for the racketeers to set up a headquarters, and the deserted coastline nearby made a perfect place for landing liquor. Thus it was that in 1930, when tonight's story took place, the peace officials were facing an added burden, that of stamping out the hijackers, bootleggers, and gangsters, on top of enforcing the regular laws. Today, the gangster is rapidly disappearing, but then it was a different story. I deeply regret that Sheriff Keating and Under-Sheriff McCurdy are not here tonight to tell you the story themselves, but it is through their records that I am able to give you these happenings. I return you now to Los Angeles and Calling All Cars.
May 23rd, 1930, Tomales Bay, a niche in the coastline north of San Francisco. A niche surrounded by barren ground in the midst of rich farmland. Fog rolls in from a dirty ocean over towering cliffs, over the empty brown hills. Seabirds, hushed by the murky atmosphere, wing slowly in to find their roosting places on the already crowded cliffs. Oily waves lap monotonously at a debris-covered beach. Tomales Bay. In 1917, Arnold Barron, a silent, solid rancher, took his bride to his lonely ranch house in the rolling Sonoma Hills. And for 13 sulky, discontented years, Grace Barron has endured the beat of sheep, the never-changing days and nights, the isolation, while her husband, silent, unimaginative, thinking solely of his ranch, goes about his work. It is an evening in March 1930. The Barrons are finishing their silent meal.
Was the meal all right, Arnold?
Yeah, it was all right.
I'm getting a little sick of mutton all the time. Aren't you?
No, it's all right.
Sure, it's all right. I'm just getting sick of it. We eat it every meal. You need some sugar, Arnold. When are we going into town?
I'm going to lay down now.
What about the sugar, Arnold? This is the last of it. Arnold, why don't you talk? Why don't you talk? What are you? Are you a man or a piece of machinery? You come in every night the same way. You come in and eat and then lie down. It's always the same. You never talk. You lie there and stare at the ceiling. This is all I'll ever get out of life. Living in this lonely house, cooking. No one who will talk to me. I'm a woman. I want more than this. Why don't you talk? I can't stand it any longer. It isn't right. It isn't right.
Days pass, and one morning into this scene of domestic stagnation comes Mel Sturtevant, tall, swaggering. Mel Sturtevant, who has climbed the shaky ladder of crime, has arrived at the questionable station of Big Shot in the rum rings of California. After some time of preliminary conversation with Arnold Barron, his tone changes.
Look, Barron, I came here with a purpose. I want to talk business with you.
What about?
Oh, no. Before I spill it to you, I want to know how you feel about things.
What things?
Hey, you're a talkative devil, aren't you?
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Well, this will mean money to you, but some people might not like the idea.
Who?
The law. Would that make any difference to you?
What's the deal?
I don't know whether... Well, here it is. I want to put a still in around here somewhere. I've been in this part of the country for about 3 weeks, looking for the right place. I think you have it. You get 10% of the profits, and you wouldn't have to do much of anything either. It's a perfect setup. What do you say?
Well, I don't know. Never did anything like that before.
There isn't a chance in the world that you'll get caught. Why, nobody will ever come out here. It's a cinch. A chance for you to make some real dough. None of this chicken feed like you get selling sheep. Big money.
I'll think it over. Sounds pretty good. You come back.
And returning, Sturtevant finds Arnold Barron ready to comply with his plan. The still is built, put into operation. The two men, partners in the venture. But to Grace Barron, her dreams of romance frustrated until now, Mel Sturtevant is more than a business partner. Blinded by the difference between her husband and this vain, boastful man, she sees in him the end of her drab years in the lonely house. Accordingly, plans are made. Sturtevant rents a small cottage in Molita, a little town beyond the Marin County line. Returns to the ranch to find his partner's wife waiting. All her worldly goods packed, ready to leave Arnold Barron to the solitudes of the Sonoma Hills.
This is the last bundle, Mel. Let's hurry.
Oh, we got plenty of time. I'm not afraid of that husband of yours.
Well, we don't want any trouble if we can help it, do we?
No, I guess not. Well, let's go.
Hurry up, Mel. Here comes Arnold. Let's get out of here.
Where?
Hey, where are you two going? Come back there.
He's running around the house. Hurry, Mel. He's got a gun.
Oh, it's true. Come back there. Come back there.
Through the hail of bullets, the couple escape. Drive to Molita. Once there, Sturtevant starts preying on his former rivals. Grows confident by his success at hijacking one load of liquor after another. Days, weeks, fade after age, death, and suddenly, without warning, the inevitable blow fell. The federal government obtains indictments against a number of men for evading the liquor law. Among the names are those of Sturtevant and Barron. Frightened by the thought of going to trial with the man whose wife he had stolen, realizing that his freedom is endangered, Sturtevant goes to United States Attorney George J. Hatfield, lays his cards on the table, offers to testify for the government against his former partner. May 23rd, 1930. The case is called to court. Mel Sturtevant on the witness stand.
Do you know this man? Yes, he's Arnold Barron. How do you happen to know him? Well, he's got a still in the Sonoma Hills. Does he operate it alone? I don't think so. I think he has two partners. Do you know them? I'm not sure, but I think that Al Baker and Fred Corsick help him. Do you know the rest of this ring? I'm not sure. Will you name as many as you can? Well, Barron has the biggest still. Baker and Corsick help him. And then there's Garrow and Standing and Kidridge and John...
And through the day, Sturtevant goes down the list of men in the biggest liquor ring on the Pacific coast. Without a qualm, condemns the friends of former days. Finished, he and Grace Barron walked jauntily to the courthouse door to be met by Vincent Pegl Leg Justice, the right-hand man on the hijacking raid.
Yeah, sure giving them the works, Mel.
Yeah, I got no hankering for any 10 years in the clink. I'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right. Come on, let's get out of here. Let's take a ride somewhere.
I don't like the sound of that, Peg Leg. You ain't turning on me, are you?
Nah, you know me.
I just thought we could take a ride out and have a look at that landing spot on Tamales Bay. Get out of here for a while.
Okay, as long as I'm taking the ride with you. Come on, Grace. We'll get some air.
Oh, I need some. That courtroom is hot.
Hot. That's a good one. It was hot in more ways than one. That right, Peg?
You're right there. The boys are pretty sore.
Grace and I'll get him back. Come on.
You know, I'd hate to be in their spot. You're sure giving them the work.
Well, why not? It's them or me. They're just dumb, that's all.
I don't know if I'd like to be in your spot either.
Why? They'll all be put away for a long time. I don't have anything to worry about.
Nah, I guess not.
Beat it up, Peg.
Down to the edge of the cliff.
Yeah, let's go down, Peg. I've never seen the beach.
Okay.
Do you have to go back to court tomorrow, Mel?
Yeah, I'll finish it up then. I hope they're good to me. I've given them plenty of dope. They ought to be.
It's a swell place, all right.
What'd you say?
I said it was a swell place, all right.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these cliffs. Don't go too close to the edge, Mel. Don't those waves look small down there?
Say, we are pretty high. Gee, look at all the gulls. They must roost in the cliff.
It's a swell place, all right.
Yeah, what are you muttering about, Peg? Don't you like it here?
Yeah, I like it. I just said it was a swell place.
It sure is. As soon as I get out of this mess, we'll have to go to work on it. I'd like to put a small pier in over there by that big rock. We can really do business with this place if we do it right.
Yeah, we can. They don't bump you off first.
Shut up, Peg. I know I'm on the spot. But listen, let them try something. Just let them try it.
Don't be too cocky. If they want to do it, they will. You know that. You're in kind of a bad way.
Oh, quit talking about it. After this is over, Mel and I are going away. Aren't we, Mel?
Yeah, for a while. Maybe.
Aren't you going to fix this place up? I thought you said you were.
Oh, I'm not going away. Grace is scared. She thinks we ought to go. We won't, though.
Mel, where did you say that? You told me that we would.
You better forget it. Both of you.
Well, I don't think it's safe for him to stay.
Oh, I'm not afraid of him. Let him try something.
I think maybe Grace is right, Mel. I don't think it is safe around here.
You're crazy, Peg. Well, who'd have nerve enough to do it?
Do you want to hear something funny?
Yeah? What's so funny?
I know who's going to bump you off.
Who?
I am.
No. Peg, put that gun away.
Don't stand there. I hate squealers. This ain't my idea, but it is a good one.
That's what happens to squealers. And the same thing goes for squealers' dames, too.
But the urge to live in Grace Sirren is strong. After lying as dead for hours, he stirs, lifts her head, groans, starts crawling blindly into the fog, calling for help in a voice just strong enough to reach the ears of Thomas Williams as he walks down the road along the cliff. He rushes her to the hillside hospital in Petaluma. Hours pass. Hours when little hope is held for the wounded woman. But late that night, she regains consciousness long enough to name Vincent Lusich as the murderer. Tell fragments of the story. Under Sheriff McCurdy, in charge of investigation, and District Attorney Henry Greer start to work on the case at once. Issue a blanket order to be on the lookout for the Buick sedan in which Lusich had left the scene of the crime. The wheels of justice start turning. At dawn the next morning, the phone rings at McCurdy's home.
Hello, Sheriff McCurdy.
Yeah.
And this is Constable McGowan from Sausalito.
Huh? Oh, hello, Constable. A little early for a call, isn't it?
I just did, but I thought I'd better call you. Lucy is in this neck of the woods.
What's that? Lucy? Have you got him?
Oh, no, but we found the Buick he was in. He left it about 2 blocks from the San Francisco ferry dock.
Oh, that's great, Constable. Are you sure it's a car?
It's the one, all right. Full of liquor. We found the barrel James' purse in the back seat. Lucy must be in San Francisco.
That's right. He must be there. Now, don't let anybody touch that car. I'll be down as soon as I can get there. But the finding of the car, although valuable because it points out the direction in which Lusich had fled, has little effect on the case. San Francisco is combed from north to south, from east to west. The murder gun is found. The last link forged. The search goes on. Fred, Denver, Omaha, Chicago. Police in every city in the country, armed with complete descriptions, are on the lookout. Vincent Lusich, medium height, 124 pounds, right leg amputated below knee, tattooed on left hand, mole on right side of back, scar on left wrist. And in the meantime, Lusich is in a cabin just outside of San Francisco, a cabin which he dare not leave, a cabin holding him as tightly as the prison he's trying to escape.
Who's that? Who's that?
Carl, got some gloves for you.
Just a minute.
Got some nice canned beans for you, Peg. Something different for a change.
Don't try and be funny, and don't come up to the door like that again.
Now, don't get so, Peg. What am I supposed to do?
I don't care what you do, but don't come up to the door like that again. You're going to meet a slug coming through there some of these times.
Yeah? That makes you so jumpy.
Why shouldn't I be jumpy, penned up in this crummy joint all day and all night? I'm going to get out.
I wouldn't do that, Peg. Something might happen to you.
Nothing going to happen to me.
Sure. You're liable to get caught. That wouldn't be so good. Don't think the boys didn't like it so well, having you running around loose.
What do the boys got to do with it? They ain't penned up. They're out running around.
Yeah, but, Peg, you might spill something. I think that's what they're scared of.
I wouldn't spill nothing. I'll go nuts in this place. How long do they think I'm going to hang around here?
They don't know. Maybe a month or so. You got to wait till this quiets down. Place is hot. They get you in a minute.
Hell, I'm telling you, I'll go nuts in this place. I can't sleep. I can't eat. I can't do nothing but walk around this room.
You got nobody to blame for it. You'd finished off that Baron dame. You wouldn't have to hide like some dirty rat.
That wasn't my fault. You read yourself how they couldn't understand why she was alive.
Yeah.
Nuts. I might as well be in the clinkers in here.
Calm down, Peg. There ain't nothing you can do but stay here.
Yeah. You know, I got half a hunch to try and beat the rap. I've been thinking plenty, and I think I could do it,
don't
too.
try anything crazy, Peg.
I'd like to see how long the rest of you guys would stay in this joint. Why does it have to be
Come
me?
on, Peg, calm
You
down.
want to know? Because I'm the one. I'm the only one that had nerve enough to tackle Mel. The rest of you yellow pups were scared. Well, why should I take this for you? None of you ever did it.
Wait a minute, Peg. It'll all work out. Don't get so riled up. Gotta be getting along. Be back in a couple of days.
All right. Go on. I don't care if you never come back. Hello, girl. Gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here!
And the next day, in the office of Captain of Inspectors, Charles Dalia of the San Francisco Police, an officer is talking to him.
I contacted Pete Serio yesterday, Captain. Yeah, he's been in every dive in town. I hadn't even heard of Lucius.
I've never seen anybody fade from sight like this before. Whoever's hiding him, there is somebody. Is sure doing a good job.
Well, we haven't had a sign of him. I don't think he's in town.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Well, can't give up. I'll put some more men on the case. We'll draw the net.
Hello.
I want to talk to Captain Dalia.
Well, who's this?
Never mind. Give me Dalia.
Captain Dalia speaking.
Oh, hello, Charlie. This is Vince Lucy.
Well, Mr. Lucy. Well, did you call for a police escort or something? Oh, come on. Let's quit kidding.
Who was that, Captain?
Some clever person having a little fun. Said it was Lucy. Hello.
Hey, Charlie, what's the idea of hanging up on me? This is Vince Lucy. Don't you want to talk to me?
All right, Joker. You're liable to get into trouble playing with the law like this.
Look, I'm not fooling. I'm Vince Lucy. Down at Prince Cafe on Eddy Street. There's two of your men taking the front door, and they didn't even know me. You know, that made me kind of mad.
Yeah. You are Lucy, aren't you? And I'm glad to hear from you. Are you in town for long?
Yeah, I'm going to give myself up. Come on over here. I'll be in the booth.
I don't know whether I'm a sucker or not, Lucy, but I'll be right over.
Good. And by the way, when you get here, you might tip the two bulls at the door off as to who I am. So long.
Goodbye.
Hey. Was that really Lucy?
Yeah, I think so. I'll find out in a little while. He wants me to meet him.
You're not going alone, are you?
Yeah, I think I better.
I wouldn't, Captain. That sounds screwy to me. I wouldn't trust that guy, Come on, you better let me go with you.
No, I don't think so. Wonder what the idea is, huh? Maybe he's tired of hiding out. Still, I don't know.
No, he's probably got something up his slave. You better let me go with you.
Now, you stay here. I'm going over there alone.
And a few minutes later, Captain Dalia is at the restaurant, walks up to the booth where Vincent Lustig is finishing a sandwich.
Well, hello there, Lucid. For some reason or another, I didn't expect you to be here.
Sure, I'm here, Charlie. Sit down, order something.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry. Huh? What's on your mind?
Well, Charlie, I was hiding out, and all of a sudden I says to myself, Vincent, what are you hiding for? You've got nothing to be afraid of. Well, here I am.
Oh, I'm glad to see you and all that. What's it all about?
I'll tell you, this is a bum rap, Charlie. It was my life or theirs. I just happened to beat him to the draw, see?
Who are you talking about?
You know who I mean. Nell Sturdivant and that Barron woman.
Oh.
Yeah. I heard about her story. But you can believe me, Charlie, they were taking me for a ride, see?
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why, but Nell, well, he always had it in for me.
Well, that's funny. Now, I thought you and he were good friends.
No, we never were. Never were good friends. Of course not. And you see, that day we went up to Molly's Bay. Well, I kicked about some of the things he was saying.
Mm-hmm. What was he saying, Lizzie?
Well, he was making some of his wisecracks. Well, when he was doing that, I got a little sore and I kicked about him.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, he pulls out his rod and he hits me over the head with it. Yeah, I still got a bump. You want me to show it to you?
No, never mind. Then what happened?
Well, after that, he slugged me. And, naturally, I reached for my gun and I beat him to the draw and I let him have it before he could plug me. Yeah, that's the way it happened.
Now, just a minute, Lucy. What about Mrs. Barron? What'd you shoot her for?
Oh, her. Well, you could have floored me when she all of a sudden ripped open her bag and pulled out a gun and started waving it at me. I figured she was going to bump me off, so, well, what was there for me to do? I just let her have it. It was self-defense all the way through. Sure, self-defense. Listen to me, Charlie. I'm turning myself in because I know I can beat this.
All right, Lucy. We'll see. But right now, let's get down to the county jail. Huh?
The county jail? Sure. Come on, Charlie. Let's go.
So, just 4 weeks after the murder at Tamales Bay, Vincent Pegl Leg Justice, confident, unruffled, goes to trial, tells his story. But his lies, unable to match the evidence that is heaped against them, become useless in the face of truth. And cowed by fear, the man who killed Nell Sturdivant in cold blood received sentence June 29, 1930.
It is the sentence of this court that you be confined in the state penitentiary for the rest of your natural life.
And Vince Lustig went to the penitentiary, but his stay there was destined to be cut short by an unexpected happening. The strain of his unhealthy past, combined with worry, drove Lustig insane. Made of the once boastful gangster a cackling old man bereft of all sense, doomed to spend the rest of his life in the insane asylum. Thus ends the case of Pegl Leg Vince Lustig. Police and other law enforcement officers drove 50 million miles last year on Rio Grande cracked gasoline to fight crime, to save property, to protect lives. Rio Grande is pardonably proud of the public service work their products are doing. It is a contribution to the welfare of the community and the strongest endorsement and recommendation of any gasoline. Listen to this list of communities specifying Rio Grande cracked gasoline just since the first of the year. Pasadena, Marysville, Monterey Park, Linwood, Glendora, Southgate, Phoenix, Orange County, Coconina County, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, We have told you before about Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Fresno, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Santa Barbara County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, and many, many other cities and counties. The mileage this year promises to be much greater than 50 million miles. In many of these cities where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the official brand, Sinclair motor oils add to the smoothness of police car performance. Every motorist who specified Sinclair motor oil for his car is getting the finest quality motor oils money can buy. Every dealer who sells Sinclair motor oils knows by the scientific Sinclair Law lubrication the exact grade of Sinclair oil you should use in your motor in its present state of wear. He will save you money and add to the life of your car. See him tomorrow and ask for a free copy of Calling All Cars News, that newsy publication of radio and screen gossip, police stories, and other interesting features. 500,000 readers every month. If you haven't seen it, ask your nearest independent Rio Grande dealer for a copy tomorrow.
Calling all cars, attention all Marin County Sheriff's cars. The cancellation broadcast 178 regarding a murder. The suspect is now in custody. That's all.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande. The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 179 regarding a holdup on 3rd Street between Spring and Broadway. This man is there now, so hurry over. Rosencliff.
good gasoline, like good food, adds to the pleasure of living. If you are used to the best of either, the commonplace is not acceptable. That's why the best authorities on gasoline, those to whom gasoline means most, overwhelmingly recommend Rio Grande Cracked. That's why more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. That's why for month after month, Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Pasadena, Monterey Park, Glendora, Linwood, San Diego, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Orange County, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Coconina County, and many, many other cities and counties specify Rio Grande Cracked gasoline for all their emergency equipment. Let this fact, then, be your guide to finer motor performance. The fact that last year your law enforcement agencies drove over 50 million miles, the equivalent of more than 2,000 times around the world, powered with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. This is the most conclusive, authoritative proof of gasoline superiority ever made in the West. This superiority is due to the internationally famous Sinclair cracking process, which in the West only Rio Grande can use. Tomorrow is the time to get police car performance in your car. See your independent Rio Grande dealer. You'll get more power, greater pickup, better mileage with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Our custom on this program, we have the privilege to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The life of a peace officer is, to say the least, varied in the extreme. There may be days, even weeks, in which no act of violence occurs, which calls for anything more than mere routine investigation. Sometimes periods come in which activity is at fever heat. In some cases, the solution of the crimes is swift and sure. But in many cases, much work has to be done before the criminal is brought to justice. But eventually, every crook will be caught and justice administered to him. Such a period of feverish activity was the week of March 11th to March 17th. It was literally murder week in Los Angeles. 8 homicides were reported in that week. 6 of the cases were marked solved on the day of the occurrence. The other 2 were cleared the day after they happened. Thus is the efficient work of the Los Angeles Police Department ever ready to protect the citizens of this locality. But the show is ready. I'll have another word for you at the end of the program.
On the night of March 11th, John Morrison Snelling was standing at 3rd Street and Broadway selling papers to passers-by.
Read all about it. Paper 1 and paper, all about it. Paper, sir.
And what edition is this?
Oh, this is the last one this evening, mister. Next one's the morning edition you get at home.
All right, I'll take it. Here you are.
Thanks, mister.
Well, wonder what's going on down there. Sounds like somebody throwing bottles.
Comes from that liquor store, too. Maybe it is bottles. Yeah, there were one out in the street. Let's get down there,
Wait a minute. Here comes the man out of the store. Hey, that's a hold-up. Get a cop.
Stop it, hold up. Stop it. I'll get him.
Oh, help somebody. This newsboy's is dead. Help police. Somebody help.
What's going on here? Come on, stand back, everybody.
I saw him do it, officer. My wife and I have just bought a paper.
You saw him do what?
I saw the man come out of the liquor store and start to run. The newsboy tried to stop him, and the man stabbed him.
All right, stand back now. Let's have a look. Right over here, Doctor.
Well, what's the trouble? Oh, stab wound, huh? Well, pretty bad. Won't do much good, but we better get him to the hospital. All right, man, let's go. Steady. Oh, there you are. See you later, Hill.
Anybody see which way the killer went?
Well, he ran down Spring Street toward 4th Street.
He crossed 4th. I saw a man running and noticed he had a gun in his hand.
He tried to hold me up in my store there. When I wouldn't give him $20, he was going to take it himself. And that's when I started throwing bottles at him. We'll get your statement later. Come on, Ed. Let's take a run down Spring and see what we can find.
All one checking. 6th and Spring. Anything doing?
Just had a standing at 3rd and Broadway. Killer running your way. Watch for him.
Okay. Hey, lady, you can't make a U-turn there.
Officer, quick. I just saw a man running down the street near Pip. He had a gun in his hand.
Well, let's drive back up there.
Well, stand there on the running board. There was a lot of excitement on 3rd Street when I came by.
Yes, I know about that. Take it slow now. You see the man?
No, I don't. Yes, there he is. He's hiding in that doorway there under that hotel sign. Do you see him?
I see him all right. There he is.
Hey, what are you doing here? Want to play tag, huh? Okay, pal. Boy, when I catch you... Here, you mug. What do you think? Cut me, will you? I'll show you. Hey, stop. Stop or I'll shoot. You asked for it. Well, that settles that.
11:30, the evening of March 13th. Officers Olivis and Stanger speed to 956 East 23rd Street. The call is man lying on porch of house.
Well, this looks like the place.
956 is the address. Yeah, there he is, right in front of the door.
Looks like he's still alive. How you feeling, fella?
Oh, not so good, boss.
Who shot you?
Oh, never mind, boss. Let's get to a doctor. They'll fix me up. I'll tell you all about it later.
We haven't got time to call an ambulance. Let's get him in the car. We'll drive him down ourselves.
Okay, boys, come on in. You can talk to him. Costello, here's an officer wants some information.
Okay. I'll talk now, boss.
Well, what happened?
Well, Bud and Rudy and me was arguing about splitting the Columbus stuff and...
Paul Barnes ain't no good. It's too hot to try to unload in Los Angeles. You ain't going to count him in, see? We're going to split that Columbus stuff 4 ways.
Oh, no, we ain't. We're going to split it just 3 ways. Me and Albert here and Rudy. You didn't do nothing on that Columbus job, and you know it. And, big boy, you ain't going to get none of it.
Yeah, that's what you say.
And you heard me say it.
Yeah. Well, see if you can hear this.
You hadn't ought to have done that, Bud. Ain't right to shoot you a man like that. I ain't never done you no dirt. I crawled over to the telephone after the others beat it, and then I called the cops. Reckon I must have passed out there on the porch, though.
Well, what did you do with the St. Paul bonds?
Find Buddy and Rudy and Albert and find them.
Passed out again. Well, I've got a hunch we'll find those birds at 956 East 23rd Street. Let's go.
The hunch was right. Less than 30 minutes after Costello talked to the officers, the men he had implicated were in custody.
Los Angeles Police calling car 124, car 124, 8510 South Broadway, investigative shooting. That's all. Rosenquist.
Sis, where you been? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, I've been down to Georgia Street Hospital.
Hospital? What's wrong?
Were you sick, Gloria? No, I just didn't remember who I was or where I was.
Well, what happened to you?
Well, they told me I'd been wandering around town, and an officer picked me up and brought me into the hospital. They're awfully nice to me. Where's Don?
Your beloved husband's out looking for you. You better be in bed when he comes
Yeah,
back.
I think I will go to bed.
Well, when did you get back?
Just a few minutes ago. I was sick.
Oh, yeah? Well, you're not as sick as you're going to be. Get in your room.
You can't talk to her like that.
I can't, huh? Listen, punk, you take another crack at me and I'll poke your face in. Go on, get in there like I said. I'll smack your teeth
You ever
out.
hit my sister again, I'll kill you.
Oh, yeah?
Now, Charlie, don't meddle in your sister's affairs. She's old enough to take care of herself.
Oh, that guy's nothing but a broken-down prize fighter. He never will amount to anything. He's always beating up sisters. Well, if he doesn't stop it, I'm going to take a poke at him.
Well, he's bigger than you, Charlie. If I were you, I'd keep out of it. What was that?
Sounds like he's beating up sis again. I'm going in there.
Now, don't butt in, Charlie.
You little tramp, I'll teach you. Come back in here.
Charlie, where you going?
I'm going to stop this.
Oh, put that rifle down, Charlie. Charlie, do you hear me?
Take your hands off my sister. Told you to keep out of here. What are you going to do with that gun?
I told you what I'd do if you ever touched her again.
Oh, no, you won't.
Get out from in front of him, Gloria.
I can't. He's holding me. Oh, Charlie, don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Turn her loose, Hennessy.
Okay, punk.
Lieutenant Let Veteran Hurst found John Hennessy dead. Within a few minutes, Charles Luntz had told his story. He told it again and again, first to juvenile authorities and then in court. Obviously, it was a case of self-defense and the defense of his sister. Consequently, today, he's a free man.
Los Angeles Police calling car 12, car 12, 11th District, 627 East 5th Street. See the manager.
You the manager?
Yes?
Who are you? Joe Filkers, Police Department. This is Officer Baker.
Oh, yeah.
You called?
Yes. There's a dead man in room 33.
How do you know he's dead?
How do you know you're alive?
Funny, huh?
No, but I know a dead man when I see one.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Down the hall. First door after the turn.
Yeah, all right, come on. Brawl is right. How many men live here?
2. Well, where are they? Guy named Jesse Blair and that one, Joe Javitic. Dead or not, Darnell?
How long ago did you find him?
About 10 minutes. Only been dead half an hour.
Shot?
No. Looks like a blow on the jaw.
Yeah, that wouldn't kill him.
You wouldn't say that if you knew Blair.
How do you know Blair killed him?
I don't. I only know that this evening about 10 o'clock I passed by here and I heard Blair say that...
Go out with that game, I'll go, see? And you ain't gonna stop me, see? I do as I please, and if you don't like it, you know what you can do, see?
See? Take everything, anything but see?
So what? Don't you like it? Well, what you gonna do about it?
What? Nothing, I guess.
Yeah, nothing. You're right, you ain't, see? I'll smack you so hard they think we're having an earthquake.
Why don't you go on out, Jess? Get a little fresh air. Take a walk or something.
Oh, trying to get rid of me, huh? Well, I ain't going, see? I know. You think you'll get me out of here and call up that blonde dame, don't you? Well, let me tell you something. You're wrong, see? You ain't never going to call up no dame. You ain't never going to call up nobody. Not anymore, you ain't. I'm fed up with your advice and your preaching. I'm going to teach you a lesson, see?
No, wait a minute, Jess. You got me all wrong.
Get up, you rat. Get up and fight. Come on, get up, or I'll... Hey, Joe, come on, get up, Joe. Ah, come on, I didn't mean to hit you so hard, fella. Come on, get up, get... Joe.
Then he went out and staggered down the street.
Which way to go?
Toward Maine.
Come on, let's go.
And so, before midnight, March 15th, Lieutenant Silkus and Baker had found Jesse Blair and had obtained a confession. Murder Week marches on.
Alternate Police calling car 133, car 133, 5737 to Wardy Street. A stabbing, possibly a murder. That's all. Rosen first.
Oh, am I glad you got here. I sure am.
Well, what's going on?
Oh, man,
around
that fella sure must be crazy. He done come in there and he run us boys out of that house like we flies. And he raised a ruckus all over the place. I heard Mrs. Valier yell a time or two, but I ain't seen her since he left.
Is he gone now?
And how, and boy, am I glad.
Well, didn't you try to stop him?
Me try to stop that guy when he had that knife?
How did it happen?
Well, me and Louis Logan were sitting in the kitchen drinking beer.
I tell you, I'm sick of this waiting. Waiting, it's always wait a while. Well, what do we wait? Why do we not get married like you say before?
Listen, Frank, I've told you 1,000 times why we can't get married. We don't have to go through all that again. Come on in and close the door, and neighbors will hear us.
Who cares about the neighbors? All the time you worry about people hearing us, people seeing us. All the time you are ashamed to be with me. That is it. You are ashamed of me, Francisco Cancino. It is too much.
I'm tired of your ranting. Who cares whether you're Francisco Cancino or Joe Dope? I'm sure I don't. If you can't be decent, get out of here and stay out.
You expect someone, no?
No.
Who is it?
I told you I don't expect anyone.
But you lied to me.
I'm not lying to you. I don't expect anyone.
Who is that?
Why? I don't know. Cat, I suppose.
You have no cat, that I know.
Well, there's no one else here.
We shall see. Who are these men? Who are these men, I say?
Who are those men? Why, that's Herbert the gardener and a friend of his.
You laugh at me?
Oh, Frank. You jealous fool.
You laugh at me?
Frank! No!
That's how it happened, Captain. So help me.
Well, which way did the man go?
Well, Lordy, Captain, I don't know. He's west.
Broadcast from Los Angeles Police Department. Murder suspect is found is Mexican, about 5 feet 8 or 9 inches, dark complexion. He is thought heading for Mexico. Was last seen in the vicinity of 517.
Say, that fits the description of the man we passed back there on the road. It does, at that. Let's turn around and get another look at that bird. Right. There he is, right there on the bridge. We'll stop and ask him a few questions. Okay. Hey, you.
Come over here.
Look, he jumped over the railing.
Come on, we'll soon catch that baby. Hey, wait a minute, you.
What is it you want with me?
Where's your gun?
I have no gun.
Well, what did you kill that woman with?
With a knife. I cut her heart out with knife just as she had cut mine with her laughter.
And at 2:35 on the afternoon of March 18th, the day after his crime, Francisco Cancino was in custody. Another crime of murder week.
Los Angeles Police calling car 11, car 11, 110 North Main Street, 110 North Main. See the man. That's all. Rosenquist.
That's the joint?
Yeah, 110 North Main.
I'll go ahead and see what it's all about. You calling for an officer?
Yeah. There's a man just left here and said he killed a woman.
Where?
Up on Commercial Street in a hotel.
You know this man?
Yeah, he's an old guy. Always talking about when he was a jockey.
What's his name?
He calls himself Wells.
I'll go over there and have a look. Sounds like murder.
The call came in while you were gone. Some dame's been stabbed over on Commercial Street.
What? That's the story I just got from Christensen, the waiter back there.
You better take her on over there.
Quite a crowd around here.
Yeah, it looks like the ambulance beat us to it.
Hi, Doc. How does it look? It looks bad. You'll probably die. No one did it? Well, I have a pretty good idea. Where's the manager of this place? Hey, you're the manager?
Yep.
Got a bird registered here named Wells?
Yes, right upstairs. First door to the right.
Thanks.
Who's there?
Friend of yours, Wells.
I ain't got no friends. Go.
Come on, open up.
Who are you?
I want to ask you some questions, Wells.
Oh, go away, cop. I gotta wash my hands.
Go ahead. Don't mind me. Why all the washing?
Got blood on him.
How'd you do that?
What's everybody here?
How'd you like to take a ride, Wells?
On your horse?
Oh, no, not exactly. Thought you might like a nice auto ride.
Hate him.
You'll like this one.
Got any women?
We might find one for you.
Okay. Where are we going?
To the General Hospital.
What for?
To see if Doris Sylvia can identify you as the man who stabbed her.
Right in here, Lieutenant Patton, please.
Right on in, Wells. How is she, Doc?
Pretty low.
She's conscious?
Yes, but she's suffering pretty badly.
Able to make an identification?
Well, I think so. We'll try anyway. Mrs. Sylvia. Mrs. Sylvia. She's coming around a little. Mrs. Sylvia.
Yes?
Mrs. Sylvia, we want you to help us. Is this the man who stabbed you?
Yes. That's John Wells.
Well, she's gone.
Yeah, it's coming to her.
How long Doris Sylvia remained in that hotel room before she was found and taken to the hospital, no one knows. Fortunately, she was able to identify her assailant before she died. Another victim of Murder Week.
Los Angeles Police calling car 66, car 66, 65 district. 6748 Franklin Place. A dead body reported in a garage at that address. Maybe a murder. That's all. Rosenquist.
Look, Whaley, you go back and take a look around the garage, and I'll go in the front door and talk to the landlady.
Okay. See you back there.
What did you find, Whaley?
Nice mess.
I'll say you did.
Looks like somebody smashed his head with a brick. Oh, you know Johnson and Simpson, don't you?
Sure. How are you, boys?
Okay. Just got the call on this a few minutes before you fellas came up. Been looking the place over.
Whoever did this did a complete job. Beat him over the head with a brick and then cinched his necktie around his neck. From the looks of the car here, the fight must have started inside.
Yeah, take a look at that bumper and headlight. Blood everywhere.
Probably ran into him, too.
Say, Johnson, did you find out the landlady's name?
Yeah, I got it here in my book somewhere. Mrs. Biscara.
I think we'll have a talk with her. You see, this boy always seems to have plenty of money. You know where he works?
No, senor. But some of the boys say he, how you say, shoot the die.
Tin-horn gambler, eh?
Know anybody who didn't like him?
No, senor. Oh, but wait. It was yesterday. I think I hear a boy who lives in room below say he did not like the way Felix played. Maybe he...
Where is he?
He has work now, but he come in very soon. You wait for him? No?
Yes, in his room.
Oh, I did not expect
Must have be here so soon, eh? Come on in, Max. Don't stand there with the door open.
What is it you want?
Well, you want to know why you killed Felix Pignon?
Me, senor? I did not kill anybody.
Now, listen, Max. I'm not going to stand here all day arguing with you. You want to make a statement here or at headquarters?
I have no statement to make. I do not kill anybody.
Mrs. Vizquera says that she saw you leaving the garage at midnight last night, and you told her nothing had happened.
It was not midnight. It was...
Yes, go on.
I was not there at midnight.
But you were there earlier, weren't you? What time did you see Pignon last night?
About 8 o'clock.
Where?
Downtown.
What were you doing?
We were playing cards.
Who won?
Felix and the other two. The names Ramirez and Pablo.
Ramirez and Pablo what?
I do not know other names.
Don't lie to me, Max.
I know. Lie. I do not know other names.
Then you lost your money gambling and started a fight.
No, I do not. Started Felix here.
So that's it. Pignon attacked you, eh? That right?
Yes, that is it. He hit me, sir.
You started the fight downtown, did you?
No, we fight in car.
Oh, so you did fight in the car, eh?
No,
Well, it's your own story.
We do not fight at all.
Okay. Was the car in the garage then, or did you drive it in later?
It was in the garage.
And the brake? Was it in the car or in the garage?
It was in the... I do not know. There was no brake.
Okay, Max. Now, look. We know you quarreled with Pignon. We know you were short of money. We find bloody trousers in your room and a bloody shirt. Your fingerprints are on the car. Now, we can wait until you're ready to talk, or you can talk now. But you might as well know now I'm going to take you down to headquarters and book you for the murder of Felix Pignon.
No, I did not murder him. He would have killed me.
Now, then you did do it.
Yes, I will tell you everything. Felix cheated me. He robbed me. Many times he beat me. So I killed him.
And to officers of the police department, Vergara told his story. Another crime of Murder Week.
Los Angeles Police calling car 112, car 112, 5625 North Figueroa, 5625 North Figueroa. A hold-up in progress. That's all. Rosenquist.
Give me a bottle of scotch.
Think, Bob.
And the cash out of that drawer.
Say, what is...
Let's stick up, buddy. Move fast.
You can't do this to me.
And, hey, listen, you pop-eyed rump. Get back at that counter and get that quick. Al, get that money out of the drawer.
Okay.
What's coming off here, anyhow? Scram bum.
Hey, you can't call me a bum. I'm a respectable citizen. I don't have to stand for talk like
Smack him
that.
with a bottle, Al.
Oh, tough guy, huh? Okay, pal. You want to wrestle?
Yeah, I'll wrestle you.
Hey, nice going. Missed me. Strike one.
Hey, don't be throwing my liquor around like
Pipe down. Here, you mug. I'll help you, Al.
Look out, Doc. Look out, you old man. Get a gun.
Why, you old... No, slam. Slam, Al. Stop.
Who's that with?
I don't know. He walked in trying to stick the place up. That man over there started a fight, and I shot this one.
Where'd the other guy go?
He jumped in the car and beat us.
We'll never get a line on him in this weather. Find anything over there, Lopez?
This guy keeps saying we'll find the other bird's fingerprints in this broken glass.
Take years to find it.
He's trying to smack me with his bottle. He's trying to see fingerprints on the glass. He picked it all up with fingerprints on it.
Well, it's a gamble. Might try it.
Boys downtown will murder you if you bring all that glass in there.
He was going to hit
I
me.
know. I was going to hit you with a bottle. Well, so am I if you don't shut up.
I just thought maybe you'd find his fingerprints.
Say, did you hear me?
Sure, I heard you, but you better not get your fingerprints all over this.
Come on, let's take this junk down to the office.
Sheet number 22, no print. 23, no print. Number 24, no print. Say you sure the guy did pick up a bottle?
That's what the customer said, and you know about customers.
Maybe this customer was wrong. Number 29, no print. Number 30, no print. Number 31. 31, wait a minute. Here's something, chap. There's definitely something here.
You know whose it is?
Well, that, in all my years of experience, is the most original remark I've heard. Yes, take it, run it through the latent print and find out for yourself. You won't need this stuff anymore. Sure smells of gin. Hello, Brian. Find anything in the dead bandit that was bumped off helping his pal?
No, every mark's been taken off his clothes. Oh, I found this pamphlet in his coat pocket.
The Gospel according to St. John. I wonder where he got that.
Down at the Union Mission on Main Street, apparently.
Hey, look, Brian, here's a verse underlined.
What does it say?
Greater love hath no man than this, that a man laid down his life for his friend.
The slain bandit was later identified as George Rudd. Thus, Murder Week in Los Angeles comes to a close. Again, it is demonstrated that crime does not pay. 8 out of 10 automobiles are using the wrong grade of oil. How about yours? Or do you know? If your oil is wrong, you are, unfortunately, wasting many dollars every year, and it's so easy to remedy. The Law of Lubrication is written by Sinclair, refiners of the world's finest motor oil. Your Rio Grande dealer can tell you by the Sinclair Law of Lubrication the exact grade for your make of car at its present mileage. You must know this to lubricate your car intelligently. You'll save money on gasoline, oil, repair bills, and add to the life of your car. There are hundreds of oil companies, but 1 out of every 10 gallons of oil used in the United States is refined by Sinclair. More than 150 railroads, 8 transcontinental airlines, great fleets of ships use Sinclair motor oils exclusively. Motorists of 45 nations depend upon the internationally famous Sinclair motor oils to lubricate and protect their motors. Tomorrow is the time for you to start saving money and saving your car. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Sinclairize for safety with Sinclair motor oils and get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And now again, we hear Chief James E. Davis.
I wish to express my thanks and the thanks of the people I represent, you, our listeners, to the officers who participated in the arrest which we have heard tonight. The splendid work of peace officers and the cooperation of citizens will make our communities dangerous for lawbreakers. Thank you and good night.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 179. Suspect now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator, Cedric Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 180. Regarding a holdup at the Unionized Company. Holdup's going on now. Hurry over. Rosenquist.
Prosperity, that welcome guest, is almost home. And what we've learned in his absence. Rio Grande sales figures show that careful buyers during these last years have chosen wisely between the claims and the facts in gasoline advertising. Rio Grande's invitation to you is sincere, logical, and true. And the facts are as simple as 1, 2, 3. First, cracking is the most modern scientific method of refining the highest grade of gasoline. Remember that, for on this fact, oil men universally agree. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is refined by the process used and developed by the Sinclair Refining Company, the world's largest independent oil company whose products are sold in 45 nations. But in the West, only Rio Grande cracked gasoline can be refined by this process. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is a patented, exclusive product that you can buy only through independent Rio Grande dealers. Second, as evidence of this fact, we refer you to the best judges of gasoline, those to whom the finest gasoline is an absolute necessity, the drivers and buyers of gasoline for police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment. They drove 55 million miles last year with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Who knows more about stopping and starting, idling in traffic, driving long economical miles, and the sudden bursts of racing, flashing speed? Remember this. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. And third, we call this police car performance, for that's exactly what it is, and that's exactly what you get when you buy Rio Grande cracked gasoline from your independent Rio Grande dealer. And tomorrow, when you buy gasoline, get your money's worth. Get the finest gasoline that money can buy. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked. Tonight we are privileged to present Major Edmund L. Green of the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Office. Major Green.
Good evening. Nearly every man, woman, and child of thinking age in this country, crime conscious as it is, has a cure-all for crime. No theoretical remedy exists which will clear up the crime situation in this country overnight. Since no cure has been found to be successful, the only other remedy seems to be either speedy apprehension of criminals or else prevention of the crime. The suggestion for the prevention of crime has been build more and stronger prisons. But even this has not lessened the urge on the part of some men to profit at the expense of others. In our story tonight, we have a narrative of a crime that was prevented. True, the crime was attempted, and in the attempt, 3 men met their death. But the fearless work of the law enforcement officers at the scene prevented another successful holdup. Through one single misstep, 4 men learned that crime does not pay. But the show is ready. I'll be with you again at the end of the program.
It is almost closing time in the Oxnard office of the Union Ice Company. The bookkeeper has just completed his daily checks with the last driver when 4 men enter the office from the street entrance.
Rich for the ceiling of you.
What is this? Who are you?
Never mind, this is a stick-up. Keep your mitts in the air and we won't hurt you.
Oh, yeah?
Get that money, Lefty.
Keep your shirt on. Don't you see I'm getting it?
Don't get tough with me. Go on. Get 'em over.
Will you two mugs stop arguing? You're going to keep shooting your mouth off till we get our necks in a sling.
Yeah? Well, you ain't no clam yourself.
Say, could I take my hands down now? This is awfully tiresome.
Not half as tiresome as a coffin. Go on. Keep 'em up.
Yeah, he's all right, Hoppy. He can't pull anything. I got him covered. Let him down, kid.
Oh, geez, boy, that sure puts a crimp in your arm, doesn't it?
Shut up. Don't get social or I'll have to slug you.
Yes.
How about it, Lefty? How much you got?
Yeah, about 3 feet.
What? All this trouble for $300?
I told you this joint wasn't no good on Thursday.
Shut up. Come on, let's go.
You think we ought to bump this guy off?
It's a good idea. You want to do it?
No. You take care of it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute, Hoppy. We're in deep enough now. Take it easy.
What's the matter with you? You going to stop?
No, I ain't soft, but a stick-up's one thing and chopping a guy's another.
What do you want to do? Leave him here to give a load to the coppers and I look?
Oh, I'll keep quiet, mister. Honest, I will.
Yeah? The only guy that ever keeps it quiet is a dead one.
Oh, no, I'll give you my word. I won't tell anybody.
Yeah, come on, Hoppy. No use bumping this shit off. Let's win.
Okay. Now, look. I'm letting you go, see? But I still think I'm a sap.
Oh, no, sir. You're not. I'll keep quiet.
Yeah, you'll keep quiet. Because if you don't, it's just going to be too bad. Remember, I'm telling you.
You're going to spend the night wrecking this boy? Come on.
Keep your shirt on. Come on, let's go.
Next day, at almost the same time in the evening, 3 men walk into the Glendale plant of the Ice Company. This time a lookout is posted at the door.
Okay, pal, go on, get 'em up. You heard me, grab ass.
In case you don't know, these is guns we're pointing at, you see. This is known as a stick-up.
Oh. Come on, dumb guy, get 'em up higher.
Yeah.
Get the cash, Lefty.
What's the matter with you? Just come along and keep that guy
Shut up.
Come on, get that stuff and get out of here.
What's the matter? You're getting awful jumpy lately. What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me. We're pulling these jobs too fast, that's all.
Don't you like ice houses? Stick around. Want to make it hotter for you.
It's going to be hot for you if you don't watch that cigarette finger.
Stop trying to tell me how to do this job. Hammer on this mop, see?
Yeah, that's what you keep saying, but you don't seem to make 'em stick.
Yeah? Well, why don't you try putting out?
All set.
Okay, take a look outside and see if it's clear.
It's okay.
Now, listen to me, dumb guy. You stay right where you are for 15 minutes, see?
Oh, yes, sir.
And if you bat an eyelash, I'll come back and blow off the top of your head.
About a week later, G.H. Fry, General Superintendent of the Union Ice Company's office at 666 South Alameda Street in Los Angeles, nears the entrance to his plant when he sees a man come out of the door carrying a 25-pound piece of ice. Paying no particular attention to the man he is about to walk on when he sees the man stop beside an alley and quickly toss the ice aside. Musing, he enters the office.
That's strange. Never saw a fellow throw away a chunk of ice like that. Oh, Pop, come here a minute. Pop, did you see a tall man buying a piece of ice just now?
Fellow with kind of sandy hair?
Yes, that's the man.
Yeah, I saw it too myself.
Notice anything peculiar about him?
Well, he's been in here a time or two before. Matter of fact, he came in here yesterday, pretending to get a drink over there at the fountain.
What do you mean, pretending?
Just put his face down, didn't even wet his lips. Sort of waved his eyes around like a crab looking around a rock for a dead fish.
Do you think he was looking the place over for some particular purpose?
I would have paid much attention to it, except almost as soon as he left, another fellow come in and did the same thing.
That settles it. Remember that hold-up in Glendale last month?
Yeah.
Some men did the same thing over there.
What are you going to do?
I'm going over to see Bill Traeger about it.
Why, Sheriff Traeger?
I've known him ever since he was a young fellow. He'll be able to give me the right kind of advice. You keep an eye on things till I get back.
Yeah.
No, I think I'll phone him first.
Mr. Fry to see you, Sheriff.
Have him come in.
Good morning, Bill.
What's this you were telling me over the phone? Sorry I had to cut you off, but we don't like to get much dope over the phone. Never can tell who's listening in.
Is that so? That switchboard girl
Sometimes things have a way of leaking out when we least expect it, and we like to be protected.
Well, this morning when I was coming into the office, I noticed a man just leaving the plant with a small piece of ice. I'd say 25 pounds. And I just happened to look back at him before I went inside, and I saw him flip the piece of ice up an alley. Just like that.
He didn't just set it down on the walk?
No, he just flipped it down the alley like you would a bowling ball or something.
That's been a pretty strong fellow. What did he look like?
He was not so tall. I'd say about 5, 8 or 9. He was pretty husky, though.
Was he light or dark?
He was very dark. Almost foreign looking. One of the meanest looking men I ever saw.
Sounds like a fellow we know as the Hophead.
That's a name that would fit him all right.
Ever seen him before?
No, but one of the boys at the Glendale plant said that one of the men who held up the office last month looked like that.
Might be the same man.
There was a short, dark man involved in the Oxnard plant hold-up, you remember?
Yes, that's so. This is beginning to look suspicious. Have you noticed anything else unusual going on around the plant lately?
As a matter of fact, I have. I noticed a tall fellow who came in yesterday and pretended to get a drink of water, but he didn't.
Didn't what?
He didn't drink. Just put his face down over the fountain and didn't even wet his lips.
That's funny. Notice anything else?
Well, Pop Comfort said the same fellow that bought the ice this morning came in yesterday and did the same thing.
Somebody's evidently staking the place for a hold-up.
Gosh, I hope not. Just about one more hold-up, and the insurance company's going to cancel our policy.
What day are your receipts the largest in the ice business?
Tuesday is the day when we have the most money in the office.
And today's Tuesday, huh? Mm-hmm. Well, they'll probably make a try for it tonight.
What are we going to do?
Now, don't worry. We'll take care of this. Did you report this to the police department?
Oh, no. I thought maybe you could help me. After all, Bill, we've been friends for years.
Oh, that's not it. I just asked for information. It's okay. I'll send a couple of the boys down to look the place over. I want you to stay out of this, though.
You ring, sir?
Yes. Ask Benslin and Moody to step in here a minute, please.
Yes, sir.
These men are two of the best men in the department. They'll go down and keep an eye on the office till this blows over, or till we catch the crooks. Come in. Mr. Fry, Inspector Stensland and Inspector Moody.
All right. How do you do?
Boys, Mr. Fry here is having a little excitement down at the Union Ice Company plant on Alameda Street. I want you to go over there, look the place over, and see if you think we can fix these crooks up if they try to start anything at all.
I can help a lot, Bill.
Oh, no, you won't. You'll stay out of it. I know how well you handle a gun and all that, but this job is going to be dangerous.
We don't want any innocent bystanders getting hurt.
Well, we can't just walk out and leave the office vacant waiting for them to come in.
No, that's right. We can't. Got anybody over there you can trust to let in on our little plan?
We might tell Pop Comfort.
No, I don't think he'd do. He'd be worse than you would about getting into trouble. No, we've got to have somebody who's calm, who won't get excited and start trouble.
Well, let's see. I know just the man. Earl, my bookkeeper.
Well, at least he looks like the logical man to have hanging around an office late at night.
You think they'll try to do it at night?
I figure they'll try to do the job just about closing time. Fry, you explain all this to your bookkeeper and see that he does exactly as you're told. This may be a tough gang we're looking for.
This is Officer Stensland, and this is Mr. Moody. Earl's our bookkeeper.
We thought it best to have one of the employees in on our plan rather than Mr. Fry here.
Is there going to be shooting and everything?
That's hard to say. Not even sure there's going to be a stick-up. We're pretty certain that this is the same bunch that held up the Glendale plant and the Oxnard plant.
Look, why can't I stick around?
No, Mr. Fry. We want you to stay away. We get paid to be shot at.
I'd like to get just one shot at those bandits.
Well, they're not bandits yet, Mr. Fry. At least we're not sure they mean to be bandits here.
I heard voices outside. No, Earl. Don't get worked up over this thing. Just take it easy.
He's right. Listen.
Stensland, come over here by the window.
Yeah?
They're just below. Can you hear them?
Sure.
I tell you, Susie's the first thing to pull this off. This plant's different from Glendale.
Are you sure they ain't white?
Okay, whether they're white or not. They're getting a wet bump them off. That's my motto.
Yeah, that mother's gonna backfire someday. Then where are your feet?
I take care of me, all right.
I still claim tomorrow's the best day, even if they would shoot you off, they do on Tuesday.
Yeah, well, okay, it was Tuesday. You find out when the freight train is Tuesday here?
Yeah, comes along just about the time they close this joint.
That's the swell. That train will drown out any noise way up the main.
You figure on making any noise?
Yeah, but that little bookkeeper got so smart, I'm going to let him have it.
Remember that, Stensland. We got to watch out for that kid.
Don't worry, we'll watch him. They won't hurt him.
That's what I figured. That's why I wanted him in on this. I felt they wouldn't bother him.
Well, okay, have it your way this time. Maybe tomorrow would be better. And I have more money in there anyway.
That's right. I guess that's all for tonight. Earl.
Yes, sir?
Apparently our friends have decided to wait until tomorrow night, about closing time, to knock the place over. You go on home. We'll stick around a while longer in case they change their... And if they don't come back, why, we'll be prepared for them tomorrow night. You run along, get her to sleep.
Gee, Mr. Stensland, it'll be little enough tonight. I couldn't sleep if I had to.
Sort of got you up in the air, have they, Earl?
I'll say they have. Why, this is the most exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah?
You know, I've never done the things other fellas have, being crippled this way, and I guess I sort of missed the fun and excitement.
Yeah, I know, Earl. Well, maybe you don't miss so much of that. Maybe you save a lot of energy some of us guys throw away.
Oh, I don't really mind, only sometimes it gets sort of, well, you know.
Sure, I know, son. Stay so long now. You've got to be on the job tomorrow, you know.
All right, Mr. Stensland, if you think I should. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Earl.
Kind of a brave kid at that, isn't he?
Yeah. Hope nothing happens to him tomorrow night.
I don't know. That hophead sounds like a pretty bird. Think we ought to wait till he makes a try at it or pick him up tonight?
Well, we haven't got anything on him. If we pick him up tonight, we'll only have to turn him loose.
Yeah, I suppose so. What about the kid, though? Wish we had somebody else to leave in here.
But have that youngster miss the only fun he ever had in his life? Not a chance.
Just the same, I'd feel better if he weren't going to be here.
Stensland and Moody remained at the plant until after it closed. Finally, convinced that their men would not strike before the following day, they reported to Sheriff Traeger the outcome of the day's work.
We stuck around the place until just a few minutes ago and decided it was all off for today.
Nothing happened till late this afternoon. We heard voices under Fry's window, and that's when we got the tip that they were waiting until tomorrow.
How many men were there? 4. A short, dark man they call Hop. Tall fella, slightly bald, older man.
Yeah, I'd say about 45.
A younger fella and a young kid. I'd say 18 or 19.
Well, that's the trouble with gangs like that. There's always a youngster mixed up with a bunch of hardened criminals.
Well, there's not much we can do about that. If he gets in with that sort of mob, he'll have to take the consequences.
Oh, no question about that. Only if you can get by without anybody getting hurt, do it.
I think we better take a couple of the boys with us again tomorrow. We'll need somebody out in front as a lookout. We'll need somebody in the engine room. Let us know if they start in that way.
You'll take all the men you need. But why the man on the street? That may tip them off.
We can't see the Alameda Street side from Fry's office. Opens onto a side street. Bookkeeper's the only one who has access to the Alameda Street side.
Has anybody a habit of hanging out in the main office?
During the day, the usual office force is there, but we figure the gang will wait till everybody goes home before they try to knock over the place.
And if there's any shooting to be done, do it first. The only thing that worries me is the bookkeeper. He's sort of excited over this thing. I'm afraid he'll pull some stunt that'll upset the apple cart. Well, if you think he'll get in your way, let's send him home. I'm leery of it myself.
I think the kid's all right.
Yeah?
He's naturally keyed up over this thing, but he'll settle down before the fireworks start.
In mid-afternoon of the following day, Stensman and Moody check in with Sheriff Traeger before going to the ice company plant. Have you decided on the men to take with you tonight?
We're taking Harry Wright and Charlie Cadlin. They're going to stay outside. We decided to put them in that old barn across the street from the ice company. They'll be out of sight there.
Isn't that on the other side of the railroad?
Yes, so that's the best place for them.
Well, while you boys were out, Harry Wright was in and reported that he'd received a tip on this job.
Got any names?
Yes. Louis Rice, known as Lefty Louis, wanted by New York and Chicago police for bank robbery and holdup. Ed Merton, and incidentally, Merton's out on $10,000 bail right now.
Huh.
He's wanted in a half dozen places for robbery. He's also listed in the records as using the name of Mullen.
I remember him. We brought him in once before in connection with that car barn job, you remember?
Isn't he the same one who's running around with Gilkey?
Hey, that's the guy.
Sure. Say, Gilkey must be the hop. Looks like you boys are in for a little plain and fancy roundup of some genteel cook.
Well, we're ready for him. We'll be looking down their throats.
Better be sure. They'll probably be throwing lead all over the place.
Well, we're not in the habit of taking chances, you know that, Chief.
Well, there may be a little bit of, well, for the want of a better term, curiosity as to why we're handling this case in this office. But after what Harry told me today, it seems that it belongs here in as much as it's the same gang we are after on the car barn job and on the Glendale plant of Fry's Ice Company.
Yeah, we better be getting on the job. It's getting late.
What time do you figure they'll stick their neck in the trap?
Sometime between 6 and 9. There's a freight train due along there about 6:30. A lot of switching's done along about 9. They'll try us sometime about then if they miss the 6:30.
Well, better pick up Harry and Charlie and get down to the plant. Fry will be worried to death till you get there.
Say, I'll bet that little bookkeeper wouldn't miss working tonight if they gave him the plant.
Yeah, I'd feel a lot better if that kid weren't going to be there. Oh, he'll be all right if he just keeps out of the way and keeps quiet.
Yeah, that's easy to say. But did you ever try to dodge a load of buckshot?
Not yet. Never can tell when I'll have to start, though. Stensman and Moody, together with 3 other officers, went back to the plant. As they had planned, Harry Wright and Charlie Cadlin were stationed in a deserted barn across the street from the plant. Only Superintendent Fry and the bookkeeper knew of the prospective robbery. Late that afternoon, a driver is checking in with the bookkeeper.
I'm telling you, them birds look nasty to me. Why, they've been around this block at least 10 times since 5 o'clock.
Well, you're just imagining things. It's probably some car that looks like the first one you saw.
Listen, I might mistake the car, but I wouldn't mistake that guy that's driving. Why, that's the meanest-looking bird I ever saw.
What does he look like?
He's about my size, I reckon, and real dark. Got a stubble beard, too. And, boy, does he look like he'd beat his own mother.
Well, what do the others look like?
Well, one's an older man. I'd say about Pop Crumpus age. And the other 2 are just young fellas, but they're all plenty tough.
You're seeing things, Pat. There couldn't be 4 men as tough as that.
Okay, but don't say I didn't tell you. Hey, look. There they go again.
Yeah?
See that car right across the street? That's the one.
You're crazy, White. I've seen those fellas lots of times lately.
Yeah, so have I. About a dozen times a day. Doing the same thing they're doing right now.
Oh, well, nothing ever happens around here. You better get cleared out, though, before Pop starts closing up.
Hey, is it that late? I've got to get home. My old age will...
Thought I'd never get him out of here. Oh, Mr. Moody, did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I had the office door open a little. What do the men look like?
Just like he said, tough and mean.
Now, look, you stay as busy as you can. When they come in, don't get excited and start anything. If they get tough, well, we'll take care of them.
I'm not excited. I'm just a little nervous. You know, waiting and all.
Yeah, we know.
Moody and I'll be in Fry's office here. We have the door open a little. You be ready. Don't try to do anything.
Oh, I won't try anything, Mr. Stanton.
It's quiet. Somebody's coming.
Oh, that's Brighton, one of the drivers.
We'll duck out of sight. Get rid of them.
Oh, hello, Brighton. How are you? Say, you can't sit around in the office. It's against the rules, you know.
So what? What are you going to do about it?
Why, nothing, I guess. Only
what? Listen, you. I've already checked out. I'm waiting for my buddy, see? And I'll sit in here if I want to. Rules are made for guys like you. Now, pipe down, because I'm sleepy.
Oh,
You can't go to sleep.
Now, who says I can't?
Mr. Fry said... you can't sleep here now.
Listen, Monkey, I'm going to sit right here and I'm going to take a nap. And if you interrupt me again, I'm going to let you have one right on that funny kiss of yours. You get me?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Only I wish you wouldn't right now.
What time is it?
6:25.
Pretty soon now.
That train's due any minute.
I hear it now.
What are they doing?
They're getting out of the car. Here comes the train.
Are they waiting for it to pass?
No. That's a string of flat cars. They're coming over to us.
How many?
Cars or men?
Men.
Oh, 3.
Where's the fourth?
I don't see. Oh, yes, there he is. A hophead. Oh, he's caught between 2 of the cars. Oh, no, he got loose. Here they come.
Get to work now and keep your nerve.
Oh, all right. Are your guns okay?
Two of the best sawed-off shotguns in the arsenal. Quiet now.
All right, sir. Play nice and order out.
Yes, sir.
This is a stick-up, and we don't want no monkey business.
Yes, sir. Oh, but if you wouldn't push that gun into my throat so hard.
What's the matter? You don't like it, huh?
Well, not very well.
How you like that?
Lay off, Bobby. He ain't hurting you none. Just keep yourself buttoned up, shit, and you won't get hurt.
Oh, yeah? That's what you think.
Lay off, Hoppy.
Hey, wait a minute. Look over there. Who's that guy?
You mean that fella asleep there?
Sure. Who do you think I mean?
Oh, well, that's Brighton. Shall I wake him up?
No, don't wake him up. Keep still. Let him snore. This is going to be a good joke on him. Yeah, good joke. Look, come here. You stand on that door and don't let anyone in. Okay. And don't let that guy out. Joe, come here. You watch that side over there by the counter. We're going to clean out this joint and no time at all.
Drop those guns.
Wait a minute.
Slam! Go, Bobby. Help me.
Yeah, not so you help yourself. You ask for it. Smart coppers, ain't you? Smart, huh? That's what do you think? Well, take a look at this kid on the floor. See this? I got my gun right in his neck, see? Right in the back of his neck. You make a one-move, copper, and I'm going to blow his head off. How you like that, eh? Yeah, just what I thought. You don't like it. You don't like my way of playing, do you? Yeah. Well, how'd you like to see this kid with his face blown off? Like my pal over there. How you like that, eh? Yeah. You wouldn't, would you? Or maybe you'd rather have me shoot him in the ribs, like you did to that old man, huh? You like to have me do that, huh? You want to see me do that, copper? No, you don't, do you? Well, I tell you what I do. I'm going to make a deal with you. You let me alone, and I let the kid alone. Well, come on. How about it?
Put that gun down.
Huh?
Put that gun down. I'm right behind you, and I've got you covered.
All right. Don't shoot. I'm going to put it down. Don't shoot me. Oh,
Pick him up, Hophead.
Hey, get this guy over me.
How did you like to have a gun in your ear?
No.
Feel good?
Oh, get him off of me, will you?
Not
Get him off of me.
somebody else has a gun, is it, Hophead?
No. Hey, there goes the other man. Get him, Harry. Stop that guy going to the door.
You got him all right. What an awful way for a kid to die.
The net result of the attempted holdup of the ice company plant was 1 bandit in custody, 1 so seriously wounded that he died in the hospital, and 2 killed at the scene of the crime. Another crime that did not pay. At the opening of Calling All Cars, I talked to you about the exclusive Sinclair refining process that makes Rio Grande cracked gasoline possible. For the production and refining of the world's finest motor oils, Sinclair processes are again responsible. Sinclair writes the laws of lubrication, and fleets of ships, 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world depend upon Sinclair oils for the lubrication of their motors. There are hundreds of oil companies, but Sinclair refines 1 out of every 9.5 gallons of oil sold in the United States. The secret of this success is the fact that Sinclair oils are refined from the highest-priced crude oils in America and super-refined, removing all the harmful wax and useless petroleum jelly found in many of the oils you buy. Sinclair oil will not break down in this summer's heat. With Sinclair oil, your car will run longer and smoother, and you'll save many dollars yearly. See your Rio Grande dealer tomorrow. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair eyes for safety with Sinclair motor oil. And oh yes, the new May issue of the Calling All Cars News is out. There are 4 true detective stories, movie and radio news, featured articles and pictures. You'll enjoy it, and it's free at your Rio Grande dealer. And now Major Green has a word for you.
Every man connected with the gang about which we have heard tonight was a hardened criminal, with one possible exception. Even that man was guilty of association with a group that could not be anything but an enemy of law and order. Here was a group of men with prison records, but prison had not rehabilitated them. They had not gone to jail to accept punishment for their misdeeds, but because they had not choice. Their one aim in life was to get out of prison as soon as they could, so that they could commit more depredations on society. Subsequent actions by the surviving member of this gang proved conclusively that he was a criminal of the most ruthless and desperate tendencies. He received a sentence of 10 years in San Quentin prison. Once again, it is demonstrated that crime does not pay.
Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation broadcast 180 regarding a holdup. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clerks.
Next week at this time, the intriguing story of John Doe, number 71. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 181 regarding a missing person. Described as male American, 38 years. About 5 feet 10 inches, 150 pounds. Last seen at 5:15 a.m., September 25th. It may be a murder. That's all. Rolls and clerks.
Headline news for every motorist. For the 4th consecutive year, the city of Los Angeles elects Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Again, Oakland, the great, fast-growing metropolitan city of the Bay region, has specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively to supply all city requirements. Now, Glendale and Buckeye, bustling Arizona communities, choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline in preference to all other gasolines for power, speed, economy, and police car performance. Here is the imposing roll call of cities and counties who specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all emergency equipment. Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Marysville, Fresno, Santa Barbara, Pasadena, Monterey Park, Glendora, Linwood, Colton, San Diego, Phoenix, Glendale, Buckeye, Las Vegas, Orange County, San Diego County, Santa Barbara County, Maricopa County, Coconina County, and many, many other cities and counties. We believe you will agree that this is the strongest testimony, the most valuable endorsement, the most conclusive proof of gasoline superiority that has ever been presented to you. Rio Grande delivers a superior type of performance because it alone, of all gasolines sold in the West, can be refined by the patented and internationally famous Sinclair refining process. Get police car performance in your car tomorrow from your Rio Grande dealer. It is our pleasure to again present F.K. Hawtrey, Inspector of Detectives of the Los Angeles Police Department. Inspector Hawtrey.
It is the purpose of this program to bring home to every prospective wrongdoer the fact that crime in any form doesn't pay. Law enforcement officers cannot look behind the crime to find an extenuating circumstance or a good motive to excuse the breaking of the law. It makes no difference how worthy a motive a man may have in breaking the law. When he breaks it, he becomes a criminal. And it is the duty of every officer to make him regret his act. In the case of the man whose story we are to hear tonight, the motive, while perhaps worthy, was nevertheless the cause of his attempt to commit fraud, to rob the firm of money which should not have been obtained. In the commission of this crime, he paid the extreme penalty. He learned too late that crime does not pay.
Early in the afternoon of a beautiful spring day in the little town of Santa Maria, California, two young people are leaving the administration building of the Hancock Foundation School of Aeronautics.
Look, Lorraine, at last I've got it. I've got the thing I've been working for so long. I'm a transport pilot, Lorraine. You know what that means?
Oh, I'm glad, darling. You worked so hard to get that certificate.
3 long years. Oh, they've been glorious years, Lorraine, because of you.
Have you forgotten all those other things, Charles?
I'll never completely forget them. Please believe me, dear, but I don't love you any less because I can't forget my love for her.
It wouldn't be you if you did forget, darling. After all, it isn't so strange that a man should love the memory of his wife. And I'm not jealous, dear.
Oh, please don't ever be. And please don't ever tell me there's anyone else you love.
Oh, silly, there never could be anyone else. Well, I've got to go in now.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see you tonight.
You see, dear, the family likes you, but they feel... Well, Mother and Dad feel that you should try to do something besides just stay around here and stunt in your plane.
But, Lorraine, I don't have to work. I've got enough for us to get by on, and I'll pick up a transport job before you know it.
Charles, Delma, you're not trying to tell me that you're content to live off your brother all your life.
Of course not. I'll pay it all back when I get my transport job. Look, Lorraine, I have a good education. I can fly. I'm not afraid to do anything that needs doing. But why should I try to tie myself down to just dollar jobs? I've got to be active. I've got to be doing things that call for something else than just routine.
I know, darling. But I can't go around telling everybody that you're too good for the jobs they have for you here in Santa Maria. Can't you see that, dear?
Oh, I suppose so. All right. I'll get out.
Charles.
I'll get out and get a job, any kind of a job. I'll get a job digging ditches or making roads or something so your precious family can say, don't you just love Charles Callises?
Charles, that's not being very fair.
Are you being fair? Who am I supposed to be in love with anyhow, you or your family? Okay, I'll get a job. I'll satisfy them.
And Charles Selmack, transport pilot, got a job digging ditches and building roads, a job that paid a mere $100 a month.
You the foreman on this job?
Yeah, what is it?
I got a truckload of prisoners out there ready to go to work.
All right, unload them and tell them to get picks and shovels. Put part of them over there on that shoulder and send the rest of them over to help in that ditch. Maybe they'll get calluses. Calluses. I got them all right, and what good's it doing me? Ah, nuts. I'm quitting this cockeyed job right now. Lorraine can tell her family to take a long running jump into... Hey, Shorty, come here.
Yes, Mr. Selmack.
Look, I'm leaving here. Now, see? I'm quitting. You're in charge from now on.
Where you going? What are you going to do? What about Kit Kat?
Tell old man Ketz to take it and shove it down his throat.
Once again, the name of Charles Selmack figures in Bureau of Air Commerce records as his pilot license is suspended for 3 months for violation of low-flying regulations. Then, one morning in the spring of 1933, in front of a house on South Sycamore Street in Los Angeles.
Good morning. I'm Dr. Hunter. I live next door. I saw your picture in the paper this morning. Flying pretty low yesterday, weren't you?
Oh, I don't know. Just trying to have a little fun. Gets rather tiresome just flying around, looking at the scenery. Did you see me?
Yes, I was just bringing my boat down from Santa Barbara. Happened to be opposite the pier when you set your ship down on the sand.
That was a dumb stunt. Well, I won't be doing that for 3 months anyway.
Is that why you're thinking of buying Mrs. Smith's car?
Yeah, I want something to get down to the beach with. I like to swim.
Well, why don't you come down with us Sunday? We're going to take a little sail down to the island and back. You'll like it.
Do you mean it?
Why, of course. We'd be glad to have you come. And out of that meeting grew a friendship that ripened and grew as the weeks grew into months.
Say, Doc, how about lending me that Browning you have? It's a neat little gun, and I'm getting awfully rusty in my sharpshooting. I'd like to take it with me when I drive down to the beach and do a little target practice.
Sure, it's target practice you want to do?
Sure, what else? You don't think I want to shoot myself, do you?
It has been done.
Not by me. I'm having too much fun.
Seen Dolores lately?
Yeah, saw her yesterday. Got a date to go to the beach tonight.
Good-looking girl, Dolores. Serious about it?
No. Why should I tie myself down to any one woman? I like Dolores. We have a lot of fun. That's all there is to it as far as I'm concerned.
Well, how about her? How does she feel about it?
Just like I do. Why?
Oh, nothing. I just remember that she didn't look so pleased when you told her you'd been out with Teddy.
Dolores hasn't any reason to be jealous of Teddy or anyone else.
I hope she realizes that.
Why so downhearted tonight, Charlie?
Me? Oh, I'm not downhearted. Never felt better in my life.
Well, why don't you act that way then?
Just thinking, that's all.
What about?
I'm worried about something that happened last night.
What was it?
I don't like to talk about it. Didn't amount to anything. Some guy stuck a knife in my shoulder.
Charlie, you mean someone stabbed you? Did you report it to the police?
No, I'll take care of him myself. I don't want any help from anybody.
Do you think it was one of Teddy's boyfriends?
I don't know, but I'll find out. And when I do, there'll be trouble around here.
And so, Charles Stelmack and the girl Dolores, as on other occasions, spent a time on the beach at Malibu, then began a round of night spots. Then, one morning, almost a week later, the manager of the apartment house in which he lives receives a telephone call from Dolores.
Well, I'm sorry, but Mr. Stelmack doesn't answer.
Are you serious, Lynn?
No, but the only way I have is to go up and see if he's asleep or something.
Well, he certainly wouldn't be asleep till Tuesday, would he? I had an appointment with him Tuesday. He hasn't called since.
Well, wait a minute, and I'll ask the houseboy if he's seen him. John? Oh, John, have you seen Mr. Stelmack today?
No, ma'am, I haven't seen Mr. Stelmack since Tuesday. He came in drunk, and I saw him staggering into his apartment Tuesday about 5 o'clock. I went to clean the apartment about 10 o'clock, but he said, go away, my head hurts. Not to clean it that morning. He came back in the afternoon, he told me.
Hello, Miss Dolores. The houseboy says he hasn't seen Mr. Stelmack since Tuesday morning about 5 o'clock.
I'm coming over right away. Something must be wrong.
His apartment is right down the hall here, Miss Dolores. 408's the number. Now, where is that key? I always have trouble finding the right key. No, that's not the one. Let me see. No, that's the key to the basement. What's this key to? I can't remember. Now, let me see.
Oh, please hurry, Mrs. Lichter.
Don't rush me now. I got to find the key, haven't I?
Let me try. Why, the door's not locked.
Oh, what in the world's happened in here? What in the world's happened in here?
Charlie! 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 Mrs. Lichter, come here, look.
What is it? What's the matter?
Look, there on the floor.
What?
Look, it's here on the kitchen floor, too. Oh, look how this apartment's wrecked.
Well, let's get out of here. Let's call the police. Let's do something.
Nice-looking place.
Too quiet for murder.
I never can tell. Some of these joints turn out the worst cases. Remember that case out in Hollywood where the bird shot his wife?
Are you the manager? Did you phone for the police?
Yes?
We're from police headquarters. What's the excitement here?
Oh, I was never so excited in my life. Mr. Stelmack was such a nice man. Why, he never gave me any trouble at all. He never...
Where's the apartment?
Well, it's on the 4th floor. As I was going to
We'd
say...
like to look at the apartment, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course. The elevator's right down the hall here. This door is a little hard to open at times. There. Now, fourth floor. Button. As I was saying, Mr. Selmack never gave us a bit of trouble. He just came in and went out, and the only time we saw him was when he paid his rent. Oh, here we are. This door sticks a little, too.
What's the number of this apartment?
It's apartment 408.
Anyone in there now?
Well, only the young man from the newspaper.
What?
Well, I thought it'd be all right. He wanted to get some pictures. He said it'd be awfully hard to get them after the police came.
Never mind. Let's go in.
Well, the gentleman of the press.
Hi, Geezy. Hello, Sandy. Nice juicy murder. Gang killing, maybe, huh?
Maybe.
Ordered anything?
Now you know me better than that.
That's why I asked you.
Well, did you?
No, just as you see it when I walked in, except for the lady. She couldn't wait.
What lady?
Oh, he means Mr. Lawrence. She was the one who came up with me this morning. She had a date with Mr. Selmack to go to Pomona.
Pomona?
For the fair, Sandy. You know.
Quiet. Where's this Dolores person?
Well, she's one of Mr. Selmack's girlfriends. She's been here before, but she never came in.
You said girlfriend. How many did he have?
Well, there's Miss Dolores and Teddy and Lorraine and, oh, yes, Doris.
You know where they live?
No, but they've all left their phone numbers from time to time when they called up Mr. Selmack.
Well, that's going to help. Now, look, Hurst, how about checking those phone numbers with the lady here and finding out what these women know about the late Mr. Selmack?
Assuming that he is the late Mr. Selmack.
Funny he didn't have any pictures lying around.
Funny? Devlin's here, isn't he?
I resent that, Sandy.
Go ahead, see if I care. Where are those pictures?
Out in the kitchen where we set them up to make copies of them.
Why all the consideration? Why didn't you take the originals?
Thought you might like to have them to trace the murderer.
Oh.
If there is a murderer.
What do you mean, if?
Oh, just if.
Why, this is the sweetest murder job you ever saw in your life. What are you talking about?
What makes you so sure of that, Tommy?
Look, here's an apartment all ransacked. Furniture knocked all over the place. Enough blood to make a stage show. Bullet holes in the wall.
Where?
Right over there on the west wall by the door.
Well, nice little fella, isn't it?
About a 32, isn't it?
Been through something, too.
Sure, a body.
Nuts.
Double it, and I'm still right.
Maybe.
A lot of blood around this joint.
Too much for a guy that's been bumped off.
Maybe he wasn't as anemic as some of us.
Speak for yourself, Tommy.
Oh,
I'll get it, Mr. Devlin.
Okay, go ahead. Probably the old man wanting to know where the heck my story is.
No, Mr. Stelmack's not in. Well, I'm not expecting him today, no. Who? Doris. Yes, I'll tell him. Oh, I'm Lieutenant Geesey, Police Department. Hello. Boy, did she hang up in a hurry.
What'd you expect her to do, make a date?
Oh, shut up. Find anything, Sandy?
Yeah. A pipe, loosely packed with tobacco, bunch of letters, and a suit of clothes.
A suit of clothes?
Seems to have had two of everything. 2 pairs of shoes. New ones there in the closet. The pair he probably has on. Here's a good suit, just one. An old shirt with a small tear on the sleeve. Stain, too.
Probably blood. Here's a reference to it in this letter.
Where's it from?
Fellow named Gillette from San Francisco. He says, sorry to hear about the fight. You've got to be more careful. Hope the cut in your shoulder gets all right soon. Guess that explains the tear in the shirt.
Funny he didn't have it sewed up.
Yeah, awfully funny.
Oh, what do you think, Sandy?
Suicide.
What? Hey, what's the matter with you guys? Are you nuts? Is the place a murder a guy ever saw, and you walk in and say suicide?
Where's the body?
I'll bite, where is it? What does that prove?
Are you trying to tell us that some bird walked in here and wrecked this joint, shot Stelmack, and carted his body away without anybody seeing him?
Stranger things have happened.
No, not in Los Angeles, they haven't.
Ye God, Sandy, you're going to stand there and let this bird call this a suicide?
I call it a suicide, Tommy.
Oh, then you're both nuts. Look, here's the way this thing happened. I've been reading these letters, and don't forget I talked to this Dolores dame. Here's the way this thing took place. Some bird walks up and rings this guy's bell. He goes to the door, opens it, and there's Teddy's boyfriend, or some mug who's after Stelmack. This guy slams his foot in the door, and they fight for it. Finally, this bird gets in. And there's a fight in the apartment. The table goes over. Then that lamp. This bird yanks out a gun and lets Stelmack have one. That doesn't do the job. This fellow Stelmack is a tough baby.
Is a tough baby?
Was a tough baby. Shut up and listen. Then they fight some more. All over the place, slugging and going at it hammer and tongs. Out in the kitchen, bumping into the stove. Back across the bed. Here in the bathroom. Finally, this bird slugs Stelmack and knocks him out. Stands there a minute or two. And he eases this guy Stelmack up, carries him out, jumps him in a car, covers him up with a blanket, gets in, and gives her the gun. Okay, there's your crime. What do you say now?
Suicide?
You ought to be a writer.
Nuts.
My later, in the Malibu substation of the sheriff's office, Captain Ryan received a report.
Okay, Cap. There's your report on the dead body Dr. Dustle found on the beach.
Yeah. Man about 38 to 40. Haven't been in the water 5 days.
Yeah.
Shot through body just below chest, hole in left arm near wrist, cut on arm, upper tricep, blue trousers, no shirt. Find any gun?
No. There's a sedan parked up on the road about half a mile from where the body was found. Has some bloodstains on it. We found his briefcase in the road.
I see. Goggles, helmet and scarf. Any marks on him? Where? Here. Yes, here's a name. Charles Telmack. 119 East Morrison Avenue, Santa Maria, California. Telmack. Say, you don't suppose that could be the man reported missing by the Los Angeles police, do you?
It could be.
Well, I think I'll give him a ring.
Anderson speaking.
Anderson, I want some action on that Telmack case. I'm getting plenty of grief from all sides of it. Newspapers are on my neck, too. Get hold of first and easy to see what they found.
There's nothing new on the case. Suicide, sir.
That's what you say. I'm telling you, friend, you better be prepared to prove that tomorrow.
October 10th, 1934, in the office of the coroner of Los Angeles County, a group of men and women are gathered to give what testimony they can that will clear the mystery surrounding the death of John Doe, number 71.
Hi, detectives.
Morning, Devlin.
Sort of putting the heat on, aren't you, Tommy? Look, fellas, we've all got jobs. We've got to do them to the best of our abilities. If I fall down, I get fired. If you fall down, you get fired. I think I'm right in this case. You think you're right. Maybe we both are.
Forget it, Devlin. We can take it.
And we can dish it out.
Yeah, let's get started. Fine seats, all of you. Get this over as soon as possible. Who's the first witness?
Dolores Roberts.
State your name and occupation.
Mrs. Dolores Roberts, actress.
Did you know the deceased?
Quite well.
Did he ever say anything that might indicate he intended to commit suicide?
Never.
What is his general attitude toward life?
He was usually very cheerful, but lately he seemed worried.
You know why?
Well, he said that a boyfriend of Teddy's was after him.
Let it be read into the record that by Teddy, you mean Teddy Daphne, friend of Charles Telmack.
Teddy Daphne here?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Roberts, if you have no further information, we'll call Miss Daphne. All right, Miss Daphne. State your name and occupation.
Doris Daphne, I'm an actress.
How long have you known Charles Telmack?
Oh, about a year.
Did he ever, in your presence, discuss suicide?
No.
Did he ever seem in fear of his life?
Well, he told me once that some men had attacked him, stabbed him in the shoulder.
How long ago was this?
About a month ago.
Did he report this matter to the police?
No, he said he could handle the matter alone.
He told Mrs. Roberts that, too.
That's true, Mrs. Roberts?
Yes.
Miss Daphne, have you any friends who might have wished to kill Mr. Stelmach?
No, certainly not.
Were there any reasons why anyone should have been jealous of Mr. Stelmach? I mean, in his relations with you?
No one.
Mrs. Roberts has told us that you had a little unpleasant experience with Mr. Stelmach. Is that true?
Well, Mr. Stelmach borrowed my car to drive to Santa Barbara. When he returned, the speedometer showed the car had been driven 400 miles and the generator had been burned out. He said he'd fix the car, but he never did. I called him several times about it, but he never did anything about the car.
Did you say 400 miles?
Yes, sir.
Just about fixed the trip he made to Santa Maria to see his girlfriend.
He didn't have a girlfriend in Santa Maria.
That's what you think.
Then he lied to me.
That's possible.
That's all, Miss Daphne. Dr. Hatter.
Yes?
State your name and occupation.
Frank Hunter, physician and surgeon.
You knew Charles Stelmach?
Very well.
Did you rent him a gun?
Yes, sir. About 8 months ago. I asked him for it several times.
And what did he say?
He said, what's the matter? You don't think I'm going to shoot myself, do you?
What sort of a gun was it?
A Browning make, 32 caliber automatic.
Did Charles Stelmach ever discuss suicide with you?
Only to say that he thought it took a lot of nerve, and that he thought narcotics might help.
You know if he used narcotics?
I would say that he did not.
Did he tell you of a stab wound?
Yes. About a month ago, he told me he'd been attacked by 2 men and stabbed.
You dressed the wound?
I did not.
Did you offer to do so?
No. I told him he should have it attended to, but he seemed reticent about discussing it.
Is there anything you'd like to add to your testimony?
No, sir.
Call Wilson Gillette.
Mr. Gillette, take your name and occupation.
Wilson Gillette, writer and journalist.
You knew Charles Stelmach?
Very well. He was my best friend.
You know the reason why he should commit suicide?
There was no reason in the world.
Do you know of anyone who might want to take his life?
He wrote me once he was being troubled by a man who was following him at night. He said this man was a friend of some woman he had met, and that he was afraid he was going to have trouble with the man.
In your opinion, did Charles Stelmach commit suicide or was he murdered?
I most certainly believe that he was murdered. Furthermore, it seems to me the police department have done very little except attempt to prove that the man has committed suicide. But it is obvious to everyone that he was murdered. That's all I have to say.
Lieutenant Sanderson. Take your name and occupation.
Royce Anderson, Homicide Bureau, Los Angeles Police Department.
Will you state the details of this case? Do you know them?
On September 30th, a call came in on a missing person. It was relayed to the Central Homicide Detail. It was reported that blood stains and other evidences of violence were discovered. I was detailed to the case along with Detectives Hurst and Geezy.
Now, why did you conclude that Charles Stelmach committed suicide?
Well, in the first place, when we got to the apartment, we found evidences of a disturbance. Yet our questioning of other tenants didn't disclose anybody who'd heard a disturbance. No one had heard a shot either, so it must have been muffled. On the floor, and at least 5 feet from an overturned table, was a pipe. It had evidently been knocked off, and it was loosely packed. No tobacco had been spilled. Remember that, Devlin. The lamp had been knocked over. Yet when it was set upright, the bulb still burned. It hadn't been broken. We found a bullet from a 32 caliber gun embedded in the mopboard. It wasn't in the wall very deeply. The test showed that it hadn't struck with much force. Dr. Hutter stated that the gun he lent Stelmach would have acted in just such a manner had the bullet passed through any substance, say an arm or hand.
Did you find any blood stains?
Yes. Here are some photographs of the apartment showing the blood stains on the floor and the walls. This X marks the spot where the largest stain appears. This X marks the spot where the bullet was found. You'll see by this white line here, the shot came from about waist high and followed this course to the mopboard here.
How do you explain this large blood stain?
Someone stood there while blood dripped straight down from an injury and did something with his other hand.
What might that action have been?
Might have been wrapping a towel around the gun.
Was there any injury on the body of Charles Stelmach that would indicate that he had been shot or injured in any manner as to cause these stains?
Yes. Yes, he had a small cut on his left wrist. Also an injury that may have been a gunshot wound.
And with what was this cut on the wrist made?
With this razor blade.
Where did you find that?
The back of the top dresser drawer, Tommy. You missed it.
When the automobile of Charles Stelmach was found near the beach in Malibu Road, did it bear any blood stains?
Yes, on the left side of the seat cushion and on the left side of the steering wheel.
Could Stelmach have shot himself while in the apartment and then have driven to the beach?
Yes, he could have. In this photograph of the floor and part of the wall of the apartment, you see that the splotches of blood indicate that they were made by a man swinging his arm from front to rear like this. Whereas, had they been the result of blows being dealt by another man, or any normal movement, he would have struck from this angle. It would have indicated a forward movement.
After driving his car to the beach, what action is indicated by the condition of the body?
Well, I'd say that the man waded into the water a distance sufficient to assure his body sinking, and he shot himself just below the heart.
Can you ascribe any motive for such an act?
In June of this year, Charles Stelmach took out an insurance policy in the amount of $3,000 payable to his brother Paul living in New York. He had a previous policy for $1,000, but the new policy was not payable in case of suicide.
Was this policy payable in case of death from any other cause?
Yes. Besides, he had recently been making an effort to establish a double indemnity clause in the policy, payable in case of accidental death.
Would his murder have been construed as accidental death?
I believe the courts have so ruled. I believe I can add much more.
Why didn't you tell me about that policy? Where'd you find it?
Stuck in behind one of those pictures you so carefully copied.
Okay, you win. John Doe, number 71, murdered himself.
And so the case of John Doe, number 71, was closed with a verdict of suicide. On October 27th, 1934, word came from New York that Paul Stelmach, brother of the dead man, had also killed himself. It was learned that in 1922, the father of the two boys had died in a similar manner. $600 million annually. That's what automotive engineers estimate the nation's automobile repair bill to be. They declare that more than one half of its staggering expense is caused by faulty lubrication. $300 million. A small part of this may be yours. There is one way that you can stay on the safe side, and that is to put your lubrication problem entirely in the hands of your neighborhood Rio Grande dealer. Only he can give you the advantages of the Sinclair law of lubrication. The Sinclair law of lubrication definitely takes the guesswork out of car maintenance and automatically indicates the proper grade of oil for your car in consideration of its age, make, and model. He handles the internationally famous Sinclair motor oil, Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline, both de-waxed and de-jellied to give you complete lubricating quality. Sinclair oils will not break down under the most grueling conditions of summer heat and wear. They have been selected on performance basis by 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, and millions of motorists in 45 nations of the world. Save money. Save your car. Sinclair eyes for safety
at your Rio Grande dealer. And now Inspector Hoffler has a parting word.
Once more, as always, we find that crime, though motivated by a spirit of self-sacrifice, such as moved Charles Stelmach, is nevertheless a crime and does not pay. I wish to express my thanks to the officers concerned in this case, both from the police department and the sheriff's office, for their splendid work and the manner in which they cooperated.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. The cancellation broadcast 181 regarding a missing person. Body was found on the beach near Malibu. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Phoenix Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 182 regarding a burglary of the Turf Cigar Store, 213 North Central Avenue. The burglary occurred this date. The suspect may be armed. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande's success as the fastest growing oil company in the West has been largely due to 1 minute of time each week. This minute, spent with you through calling all cars. We thank you for the privilege of being an invited guest in your home, and we return this hospitality by inviting you to call at any one of the thousands of independent Rio Grande stations. Our invitation to you is sincere, logical, and true. First, cracked gasoline is the most modern scientific method of refining gasoline. Remember that. For on this fact, oil men universally agree. Rio Grande cracked is the only gasoline in the West that can be refined by the internationally famous Sinclair refining process, the model process of the oil industry. Second, as proof that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is a definitely superior patented product, we point to the testimony and endorsement of the drivers and buyers of gasoline for police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. For them, the finest gasoline is an absolute necessity. They drove over 55 million miles last year on Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Remember this. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. And third, we call this police car performance. For that's exactly what it is. And that's exactly what you'll get if you will accept our invitation to try Rio Grande cracked gasoline tomorrow at your independent Rio Grande dealer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the following message from Sheriff Roy Merrill of Maricopa County, Arizona.
In my years as a peace officer, I have come into contact with many youthful criminals. Always the impulse of the average citizen towards this type of criminal is to give him another chance. It is just this other chance that has sent so many men farther along the path of crime. In the case you are to hear tonight, Every person connected with the crime had served one or more terms in prison, or had been at one time or another an inmate of a state institution for the correction of criminal tendencies. Of the men convicted and sentenced for the crime, not one of them thought for a minute of the possibility that his particular crime might not pay. This case is a tribute to the splendid spirit of cooperation that exists between the law enforcing agencies of the various states and communities. I wish to express my thanks to the police departments of San Francisco and Los Angeles, and especially to Deputies J.J. Croxton and Ray Bogey, Lieutenants Chilson and Barber of Los Angeles, whose untiring work made the rapid solution of this case possible.
On a wet, dreary day in February of this year, in a cheap rooming house in the center of Los Angeles wholesale district, 4 men huddled around a small gas heater, discussing their plans, which they hope will gain for them the large bankroll that every crook covets.
Oh, rain. Don't it ever do nothing in this cockeyed town but rain?
Oh, shut up. Don't you ever get tired of griping about the weather?
Listen, Mug, don't get smart with me. I'll bring your ears back, see?
Tough guy, huh?
Yeah.
You'll be tough if you string along with us, wise guy.
Listen, Mug, I got a record that'll make you look like a Sunday school teacher.
Just a hardened criminal, ain't you?
Yeah.
Quiet down. You two sound like a couple of kids in a sandlot baseball game. Lay off this arguing. Let's get this Phoenix job set. Where's Art? Went out to get a bottle of wine. He don't need it. That guy ain't got nerve enough.
Yeah, shut up. Now, look, Harry. We take your Ford down to Adams or Figueroa and turn it in on that Lincoln they got down there.
What's wrong with taking the Ford to Phoenix?
How many times I got to tell you? Sheriff Merrill's got a list of every car that's owned by a guy with a record. Yeah, of course, if you don't think that you've got a record.
Save it.
Okay. Now, listen, Louis. You go down on Main Street and get that torch, see? Then drive over to East State and pick up the gas.
What's the matter with getting them at the same place? Well, the less you buy it in one place, the less chance we run of getting identified.
You better let me get that torch. I know what kind I want.
Well, all right. Maybe that's best.
Hey, there's Art on the curb now. Hey, who's that Mug with him?
That's Shorty Golan. Some stumblebum Art's been running around with.
Well, pull over. Hey, Art, come on, let's go.
Wait a minute. Okay, let's hit it.
Hey, who's that bird you was talking to when we drove up?
A friend of mine.
Oh, was he?
Hey, who are you getting hard with anyway? I said he's a friend of mine. You want to make something out of it?
Maybe I do.
I told you he's a bird we met in a beer joint down in Pico. Just a mug who's out of work, down on his luck. He's all right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, someday you're going to pick up a dick that way, and we'll all be in stir.
Don't worry about it.
Later that night, in a cafe on the principal street of Phoenix, Henry Becker, Harry and Art Tobe, and Louis Babajian contact their finger man in Phoenix, one K.O. Kelly, a man whose long prison record equaled, if it did not exceed, that of the Tobe brothers.
Evening, gents. What can I do for you? Wait till I get rid of these dames at this table, and then we can talk.
Think Kelly will have anything lined up?
Yeah, sure. He's got a lead on a couple of places.
Okay, fellows. What's new?
Well, that's what we want to know.
What have you got lined up?
Now, listen. Every weekend, the Boston store up the street here takes in about 20 grand, see? I staked the place, and I know how the watchman works, see? This place is a pipe.
What's the lay?
You go straight back to the back end, see? The safe is in the cashier's cage. It's a cinch, I tell you.
How much did you say was in there?
Between 15 and 20 grand.
Is it a torch job?
No, you can knock it over with a can opener.
Yeah, you better look it over, Harry.
I'll go by there tomorrow morning.
We better let you and Art and Louis handle this. I'll stake out and keep an eye on the coppers. Hey, what's the best time they take it, Kelly?
About 9 o'clock Sunday morning.
Hey, wait a minute. What are we going to do in the meantime?
Well, I got a tip on another job that you might knock over tonight.
Oh, why didn't you say so before? Come on, let's go.
Where is this job?
Right up Central Street here. 213 is the number. They do a lot of business and usually have a grand or so laying around in the safe.
What kind of a safe?
Torch job?
Yeah, you'll have to burn it all right.
When's the best time?
About 3 o'clock. I happen to know the cop on that beat, and he's way up in the other block about that time.
Okay, 3 o'clock makes it.
Returning to the tourist camp where they had registered, Becker, Tobe, and Babajian prepare to open the Turf cigar store safe at 3 o'clock the next morning. In the quiet of the early hours, broken only by the passing of an occasional automobile, Art Tobe, his brother Harry, Becker, and Louis Babajian drive to the address Kelly had given them.
Here's the joint. 213.
Art, you wait. Keep the engine hot and be ready to scram.
Okay, then get going.
Go on, Louis. Bring that other tank.
One's enough. Hey, let's go. Got that crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay, Louis, do your stuff.
This is a pipe, just a little padlock. A little heel like this. This is off. Walk in, my friend.
Hey, where's that box?
Over there in that corner.
Hey, nice view for the street, too, huh?
Yeah. I brought a blanket out of the car.
Where'd that come from?
From the cabin.
It's got Dixie Construction Company painted on it. Hey, Harry, you should sure to wait for them.
Nah, Jim Blake did. He used to live in that tourist camp. Maybe he left it there.
Yeah, if he did, he's still a better one. Come on, let's go to work.
Here, Louis, hold that blanket up so the torch flare won't be seen out front.
Okay. Give me a hand with this other end, will you?
Yeah.
Come on, stretch it out there. That's it.
Hey, this thing melts like cheese.
How much you got left?
Less than a quarter of an inch.
Take it up, will you?
Hey, what's the matter? You losing your noise?
No, I just don't want to spend the night in this joint.
Come on, you guys. Quit that arguing.
All
I don't want to stay here all
right.
the time either.
There
Do some
she
work.
is, my friend. Both doors open. Help yourself, little children.
Oh, boy. Look at them silver dollars, will you?
Looks like a mint. Put out that torch, you dope.
Yeah.
Come on, get that stuff together and let's get out of here.
Here, Louis, take this silver.
Okay.
I'll bring the tank. Becker can take the rest of the stuff.
Your check? Let's beat it.
Sheriff's office. Sheriff Merrill speaking. Wait a minute. How much? 1,000 silver dollars, estimate 1935. Yeah. Got any fingerprints? 4 sets, huh? Good work. Looks like the Toll Brothers to me. What do you think? Yeah, I had a tip they were headed this way. Got it too late, though.
Sheriff Merrill and his deputies gather all information possible at the scene of the crime, interview other possible suspects, talk to the manager of the auto court where the Toll boys, Becker and Babajian, had stopped, and broadcast this information to officers in Los Angeles and San Francisco, known hangouts of the gang. Soon, information from the Department of Justice, Washington, was being received in Phoenix.
Referring fingerprint information, your prints mentioned show subjects as Louis Babajian, Henry Becker, Arthur Tobe, and Harry Tobe. Nice bunch of boys. Oh, Edward, why this information to San Francisco and Los Angeles? What do you want to do? Round them up there or bring them all back here?
Let's round them up in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Where you been, Art? Ain't seen you for several days.
Me and the boys have been on a little trip.
Well, what happened to the Lincoln you was in last week? I see you driving the old Ford.
Oh, that? Well, now, that was part of the act. You see, we traded the Ford in on the Lincoln for the trip. Then we brought it back. They said we didn't like it. We got the other car back.
Nice going.
Yeah.
What are you going to do now?
Oh, I don't know. Rest up a few days. Then go back and knock over another job.
What do you mean, go back?
We don't pull any jobs in Los Angeles. We do them in Arizona. And then come back here and blow the dough.
Did you just pull a job?
Sure, down in Phoenix.
Geez, you guys must be smart to pull all them jobs and beat the rap.
We just don't slip up, that's all. It don't take no brains to fool cops.
Don't it?
Yeah, I never had no trouble beating cops in the thinking racket. Say, look, I know right now that the L.A. cops are after me hot and heavy, see? Am I hiding? Nah. Or they even got a guy tailing me all the time, see? Do I care? Nah. I'll give him the slip any time I get ready to blow.
You mean it, Art?
Your cops are dumb. You can fool them every time. Hey, give us another bourbon, will you? All right, here you are.
Hey, that's a nice new shiny dollar, ain't it?
Yeah.
Hey, let me see that. Huh. United States of America, 1935. Peace dollar. Huh. I wonder where they made this one. Yes. What's that for, Art?
Oh, that's a mint mark. That one was made in San Francisco. That's what the S is for.
Well, ain't that something?
Boy, you're the dumbest guy I ever saw. Well, you're almost dumb enough to be a cop.
Yeah, I guess I am at that, all right?
Yeah.
Burglary details, Gilson speaking. Sure, we're ready. Send them in. Well, they're bringing in our young hoodlums. Edward, you better get over there on the right.
Okay.
Roach, you can sit there by Barbara. I'll sit here and ask these monkeys a few questions. Come in. Come on in, boys. I believe you know these officers. This is Deputy Sheriff Roach and Detective Edwards of Phoenix. You ever been there? Oh, I believe you know Lieutenant Barber. At least you do, Art. This is Art Tobe and Henry Becker. That's what he was calling himself the last time I picked him up. How about it, Henry?
Yeah, next to you, copper.
Nice boys, both of them, when you get to know them like we do. Now, boys, sit down and take it easy. We want to ask you a few questions. A bit personal, perhaps, but then you know how these things are.
You like to talk, don't you, copper?
Well, listening's more in my line, Becker. Well, let's get on to business. Henry, I want to ask you some questions regarding a burglary that was committed in Phoenix, Arizona on February 7th, 1937.
Get going.
You purchased a Lincoln Zephyr from an automobile dealer at Adams and Figueroa. Is that true?
Yeah.
And in company with Art Tobe, you drove that car to Phoenix, Arizona. Is that true?
Yeah.
And in that car, you had a cutting torch and 2 Presto tanks, did you not?
Yeah.
Which were being taken to Phoenix for the purpose of opening a safe there. Is that true?
So what?
Do you know that opening a safe by the use of torches is considered an explosive case?
Huh?
I said that using a torch on a safe constitutes a felony, or explosives are used.
No, you can't pull that one on me. I didn't use no explosives.
Did you know that the license number of your car was taken by the tourist camp manager in Phoenix?
No, I didn't know that.
Did you remove a blanket from the outer court where you and Art were staying?
Yeah.
Where's the blanket now?
I don't know. Hey, listen, Chilson. I don't know what you're asking me all these questions for. I admit I went to Phoenix in the Lincoln, and I admit I took along a cutting torch, but I'm a welder by trade, see, and I used that in a repair job down there. Hey, you can't pin that torch job on me.
Did I say anything about a turf job?
Well, no, but, no.
What's the idea, Becker? Hiding something?
I ain't talking.
You ever see that dollar before, Becker?
No.
You ever see it, Art?
No.
That's funny. Got your fingerprints all over it.
Now, listen, you ain't got nothing on me.
Art, didn't you tell me you pulled a job in Phoenix?
I never saw you before in my life.
Take a good look, Art. Don't you remember your stumble-bum friend, Shorty?
Why, you double-crossing rat.
I told you that guy wasn't on the level, but you was too smart to listen to anybody else, you screwball. Yeah, you ought to pay your ears back.
Go ahead, Becker. Don't mind us.
Nuts to you, copper.
Thanks, Becker. Now tell me, what did you boys do with the money?
Wouldn't you like to know, huh?
We do know. We just want to get your version of it. Do you want to tell us now, or shall we wait till you get to Phoenix?
Yeah, well, what difference does it make anyhow? Yeah, we knocked over that torch joint. We got about $1,500, see? Some of it was in silver and some of it in paper. The blanket was left in the store. He had the Dixie Construction Company painted on it. I don't know where it came from, but...
Who else was in on this job, Becker?
Wouldn't you like to know, huh?
Well, we'll consider your suggestion, Henry, and find out. Okay, Bill, lock 'em up.
Listen, Chilton. Let's get Ray Bogey and Claxton and stake out that joint where they lived before. The Bajan's going to turn up there sooner or later.
Sounds like a good idea.
For days, Officer Claxton and Bogey, deputies in the sheriff's office, working with Chilton and Barber, staked the house where the Tobe brothers, Becker and Babajan, had been known to hang out. Then, one rainy night near the middle of February, a car drove up and stopped at the curb in front of the rooming house. Across the street, ready for instant action, sat Chilton and Barber in their car. Inside the house, Claxton and Bogey waited. After a chase in which the bandits are lost, Chilton and Barber go back to the house to confer with Claxton and Bogey.
What happened after we left, Bogey?
I came back twice.
Oh, we got tied up in a traffic jam on 3rd and couldn't get out.
How come you birds couldn't catch him?
Hey, do you ever try to catch Barney Oldfield?
You guys are afraid to drive that car. Let me get a chance at those monkeys. I'll knock them over.
That's your story.
Look, Chilton, you stay here with Claxton. And Ray and I'll take the car and see what our race driver here can do with the bacon in his mouth.
All right, wise guy. You're going to see some driving. There they are again. Let's go.
See him anywhere?
Yeah, 3 blocks down the street.
Well, come on, you better step on.
Now, just hold on, Carver. We're going after those babies. How you coming, detective? See your hoods anywhere?
2 blocks straight ahead.
Look out for that car on the left. He's going. Oh, what's the matter with that bird? Blind?
Lost your criminals, Mr. Bogey?
Huh? Well, where?
Yeah, you tell me.
Well, I'll be... Well, can you beat that? I never saw 2 birds get away as easy as that since I've been a cop. Hey, there they go. Down that side street. Hold on, Bauer.
Keep them in sight, Ray. I'm going to take a shot at that heap.
Got the gas tank. Well, let them have it again. Try a tire. There.
I thought you could drive this car.
Well, I got it down to the floorboard now. What do you think this is, a Duesenberg?
Hold it. I'm going to let him have it again.
You hope. Nice going, my man. You got him.
Watch that monkey slide. Nothing like a good flat tire and a wet street to make a car slide.
Well, you better get that door open and be ready to slide the cuffs on said monkey when he gets that car stopped.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll take care of the driver and you get the other one. Okay, monkey. Up with him.
Hey, what's the idea? We ain't done nothing.
I'm sure you haven't. We just wanted to talk to you a little.
Oh, here's your other friend. What are you going to do with him?
Toss him in the back seat there and let him see how he likes to ride in a police car.
Police car? Say, listen, we didn't know you was coppers. We would have stopped. Honest, we would. We thought you was bandits or something. We thought maybe...
Yeah, maybe we just wanted to give you a ticket for speed.
Yeah. How did you know?
Button it up. Bring the guy on, Bob, and let's go.
All right, fella. Climb in.
Say, listen, you can't do this thing to me.
Oh, is that so? Get in here.
Yes, sir.
Next morning, Babajian is brought into room 45 in the City Hall for questioning in connection with the Phoenix burglary. With him is Harry Tobe, brought from San Francisco.
The boys tell me you were in a hurry last night, Louis.
Yeah. I was going to the bank for my old man.
I'll bet you were at that. What bank?
Oh, any bank.
Any bank robberies last night, Barber?
Not by Babajian.
Now, Louis, I want to ask you a few questions about that Phoenix job.
Phoenix job?
Oh, of course, you wouldn't know about that, now would you?
I wouldn't know about anything you talk about.
You weren't in Phoenix on the night of February 7th?
February 7th? Let me think. Oh, no. February 7th, I was in Long Beach.
Well, just so we won't waste your time, Louis, I think we ought to tell you that your friend Art Toby said that you were in Phoenix on the night of February 7th and that you and Harry here and Henry Becker broke into the Turk cigar store and stole $1,500.
That's a lie. You asked Harry where we were that night.
Well, how about it, Harry?
In Long Beach.
That's what I thought. Only I couldn't figure how you got that Dixie Construction Company blanket you left in your room. I couldn't figure how you got that in Long Beach.
Oh, no, you don't. I left that blanket in the store.
That's right.
Huh? What?
Yeah. We left it in the store in Long Beach.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Long Beach.
That's what I thought, too. Except I couldn't figure how those silver dollars got into your pocket, Louis.
Why, but Harry gave me them silver dollars. Yeah, he got them in Frisco.
Maybe he did, Louis, but he didn't give them to you because he was in jail in Frisco.
Huh?
Yeah, you know, jail, where you're going to be for so long.
Listen, Rat, stop trying to pin this on me. I'll give you lead poisoning.
No, you won't, Harry. Not for a long time, you won't. Now, let's stop beating around the bush. I want some facts. You, Louis, we understand you were going to knock over the Boston store in Phoenix. Where did you get your information on that place?
I got it from K.O. Kelly.
What did Kelly tell you?
Well, he told me when the watchman wouldn't be there and how much we'd get.
How much was that?
15 or 20 grand.
How are you going to get into the place?
Easy. Busted open.
And who was to be in on the job?
Harry Tobe, Art, and myself.
Watch yourself, Louis.
Button it, Tobe, or off.
You what?
Oh, save it, boys. Save it. Now, Louis, who was present when you got this information from Kelly?
Art and Harry Tobe and myself.
Harry, do you remember this conversation?
I wasn't there. It was told to me afterwards by Louis and my brother.
Say, maybe we ought to leave you boys alone for a while so you could get together on your story.
That's my story.
And you're stuck with it. Harry, how was this safe going to be opened?
With a hammer and punches.
It was a safe that could be opened by the punch method?
You could have opened it with a can opener.
So you were there?
I was in Long Beach.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Well, how does it happen that you boys passed up this 20 grand in the Boston store?
Well, Harry looked it over and found out the watchman stayed in the store all the time.
I thought you said Kelly told you the watchman wouldn't be there.
Yeah, but
he lied to us.
Us?
Well, it's Art and Louie.
Oh, of course. You were in Long Beach.
That's what I said.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, boys, maybe we can get along better if I tell you some of the things we know about you. Now, we know that you all live together in the apartment on Santee Street. You owned a Ford sedan. You traded it in for a Lincoln Zephyr, which you drove to Phoenix, Arizona, right?
So what?
So you broke into the Turf Cigar Store and got about $1,500, which you came back here to spend. How much of that did you get, Harry?
About $165.
Still in Long Beach?
Nuts to you, copper.
You know, Harry, I don't believe that Long Beach story. How about you, Roach?
Well, no, I don't believe I do.
How about you, Edward?
Well, I can't say that I do.
Well, Harry, it looks like you're going to have to go back to Phoenix. We're going to miss you, boys, I hope.
So, the two Toll brothers, Henry Kukieski, Elias Becker, and Louis Babajian, were prepared for transfer to Phoenix. Arrangements were made for them to see a few of their friends before leaving, and they were told they were to be transported by automobile. A plan was formulated for their escape.
Well, boys, we're about ready to go. Oh, Barbara, you got those leg irons?
Yep, here they are.
Hey, what's the idea of the Oregon boot?
Yeah, what do you think we are, crooks? You can't do this thing to us.
That's just what I thought. But you see, here's a pair for you, Louie, and a pair for you, Harry. I think you'll get used to them by the time you get to Phoenix. Well, so long, boys. And oh, yes, those tweezers your friend smuggled in might work on handcuffs, but not on those leg irons. So you can use them to pull your eyebrows. Goodbye, boys.
Look, I still say you can't do this thing to us.
Harry Tobe, Arthur Tobe, Henry Kukieski, and Louis Babajian, criminals with long prison records, again stood before a judge to receive sentence. On March 15, 1937, less than 2 months after their crime, these men were sentenced to serve from 4 to 10 years in the Arizona State Penitentiary. I'd like to warn you about this summer's driving and your oil. You know as well as I do that moving parts must be protected. And yet many oils you buy have not been de-waxed and de-jellied and will not stand the intense heat.